I want to. Look. I-35 with the top down, quick to tell a hater they should get like me. Seem like everybody wanna be the boss, but it costs and these lames ain't shit like me. Drop a couple bands on the crypto fans, know my shit go. I ain't gotta tell them what it is. Tell them I'm a grown ass man, so you'll never fool me with the cap you be selling to the kids. Shorty, we the lords of the land, we wavy. Bad little mama tryna have a nigga baby. In a coupe seat color like gravy. Children of the sun, why these niggas so shady? Boss talk with the wolf pack, I ain't never look back. Got a couple bands and I flip that. I be chillin' with my shorty, got the crib on karate. Keep up, little baby, that's a kickback. Can't flex on a nigga living hate free, but he say real, but I know that nigga can't be. Pay a nigga up for the late fee. Hit her from the side till I get home safely. Got 3 chains on me, neck strong, then a bitch checks long, then a bitch I'm up now. And I make little baby feel good in the hood. Round you, shorty can't put a cup down. Glide through your hood like soap on a runway. No sleep, check a bag on a Sunday. Get it in the moment, I don't gotta say one day. Be cool, he don't really want gunplay. Slide through your side like a spoon on ice cream. Say I'm falling off, baby, that's a pipe dream. Everybody win when they ball for the right team. Gotta shine like a star on a light beam. Get into the cash, stop playing with me. You be in the DM, but she laying with me. Ain't really much you could say to a G. I'm on the road, I be everywhere they pay me to be. These niggas ballin' on the internet, stop. I take some words and I turn them into profit. Retro 3 jersey, I'm the answer. Please stop hating on the king, that's cancer. About to sling an iPhone for the quick flip. Making magic in the mix like Bisquick. Turn it to a slip and slide on the slick shit. Showing love to the fans, get a quick flick. And my granny pick cotton, I'ma pick her a mansion. Scaling up the company, we thinking expansion. Everything homegrown, cool on the chemicals. Small town fly, got a neck full of minerals. Glide through your hood like soap on a runway. No sleep, check a bag on a Sunday. Get it in a moment, I don't gotta say one day. Be cool, he don't really want gunplay. Slide through your side like a spoon on ice cream. Say I'm falling off, baby, that's a pipe dream. Everybody win when they ball for the right team. Gotta shine like a star on a light beam.
What is going on, everybody? Happy Sunday night. Welcome in for another great night of trivia. Hopefully you brought your thinking caps and are ready to see what all we don't know and what all everybody does know. Got Joey here with me as well, and I guess Friction's going to sit in and keep score for us too tonight again. That worked out real good last week, so looking forward to it. What's going on, Joey? How you doing, man?
Good, man. Howdy. Hello, everyone in the chat. Ready to go tonight. That music, man, that got me fired up. I'm ready to go.
I feel you. I'm ready to go.
All right, everybody. Yeah, I'll take this down. You done eating, Friction?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take
and Bean says Google is ready.
Google is ready. Yeah, it's hard to Google these because you got to be really fast. Seems
Yeah.
like somebody seems to know the answer pretty quick. But yeah, thanks again for everybody that is here. Let me go up here and look and see all. Got this stupid mouse on my computer. I don't know if the battery's going dead, but it's jumping all over my screen. It's driving me absolutely insane. But anyway, what's up, everybody here? We got Matt Dummett, Troy V, Derek the Mountain Dog, Nate the Great, Stingray, Tim Prangley, the reigning champion. Hopefully somebody will be able to take him down and put him in his place, and maybe it'll be Tony. I see Tony's right there with Tim. So, Tim, you got some competition tonight. Who else we got? Huffer Billy, Paul, B. Bean, LW, James Thompson, Ballard Sports Media. Congrats again, Ballard, on hitting that 1,000 subscribers. That's pretty awesome. Devin Zone. Yeah, well, anyway, thanks everybody who is here and everybody's ready to play trivia. Anything interesting either one of you guys want to say before we start or anything?
Well, good luck to everyone. I think I've seen Tony Altamore out there in the chat. So if he plays, I wish everyone a lot of luck here.
Yeah, and it's I think most people have actually been here before, but the way we do this trivia here, and it is all chat based. So basically, it's the first person to answer correctly in the chat gets that point. And what we base it off of is StreamYard, the StreamYard that Joey, Friction, and I can see, the StreamYard chat, not the YouTube chat, because depending on where you are in the world and different things like that, the YouTube chat your answer or other people's answers can come up first, but we go off of StreamYard. So what we say is what it is. No whining. This is for fun, and we will have a cool prize for whoever wins. So this week, everything is 1980s, 80s trivia. So I think that's about about most of our generation would know most of these. I would think.
Should.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Yeah, and some are hard, some are super easy. So there will be 5 rounds of 10 questions. It goes by pretty quick though. And so just bear with us when the answers come in. They do come in fast, so our whole screen gets just flooded, so we got to go through and figure out who the first one was, but we do try our best. So Joey,
Right.
Friction, you guys
I'm ready when you are, man.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, that sounds good. If you are ready to play and everybody is ready, do make sure, I'm going to give you a second, do make sure you hit refresh on your screen or hit that little red button that says live down there, because otherwise you might be streaming a second or two behind, and that second or two makes a huge difference here. So everybody take the time to do that real quick. Make sure you refresh your page. And if you are ready to go, type a 1 in the chat, and let's go on ahead and type a 1 in the chat anyway, and we can start seeing who is actually playing. So if you're playing and you're ready to go, type a 1 in the chat so we can start jotting down some names as well. Or you can type a 2 or a 3 or troll me, whatever. What's up? We got a few other people coming in here. Wayne Dupe. He's just too drunk to eat his chicken, something like that. Stingray, Matt Dummett. Back, Maui Howie. He's ready to play. Dozer. Devin. Way Up Dude, Wanda McLean. Yeah, we got quite a few. You got a few names jotted down. We could go on ahead and.
We got a few. I got a few. Yeah. Let me finish writing this one.
Yeah, we had an interesting evening. Ready. So, we go walk those shelter dogs. And they there's one that got brought in that just had puppies, and it was like a stray living in a building. So now we have to take care of these puppies, and my wife's trying to bring them all home. It's like, no, for the love of God, no, not puppies.
Oh yeah,
no,
puppies, no. The puppies.
Yeah, they're so cute, but it's last thing we need is more dogs.
Yeah, the women give in, and the men are just like, no.
Right. That's what she said. Holding on. I'm just going to go on ahead. And I told her, I said, I'm just going to go on ahead and tell you no before you even ask. The answer is no. Yeah, BB. My wife works for a veterinarian, so they're they take care of shelter dogs and stuff like that. The homeless ones that you see like in the commercials that look all sad. We volunteer at night and go walk them 3 or 4 nights a week. So.
How sweet.
Yeah, we're actually not all that bad people. All right, so most of these questions are, I guess we're good to go. Most of these questions are like, pop culture, a lot of movies and a lot of music questions. That's kind of what I like. So I wrote them out, so we're not getting them offline this time. So, I mean, a lot of them might be offline, but no hints. So are we ready? Y'all ready to go?
Ready to go.
Okay, everybody ready? Make sure you type fast. Be the first person in the chat to answer correctly, and you will get the point. We'll start off with a really easy one. Question number 1. In 1989, Nintendo released a handheld video game player called what? Get ready. Here they come. Let's see who the fastest typer was. Looks like PB says Atari. Looks like Devin. Is that what you guys see?
Yep, I see Devin.
There you go, Devin Zane. Rack up a point for Devin. All right. Question number 2. How many Star Wars films were released in the 1980s? Sure, Org. You can still play. It's hard to cheat on this one because by the time you go and Google something, somebody else has probably put the right answer in.
I don't.
But
I don't know the answer to this one. I'd have to guess. So,
I should know the answer to this one, and I'm pretty
if I had to guess,
sure.
Dozer. If I had to guess, though, Dozer would be the first one, right?
No, I'm
No.
seeing Troy
go
V.
on. Oh, okay. So it's just two. All right.
Yeah, the first one came out in the 70s.
Okay.
Right. So Troy V. Put a point down for Troy. And Troy, he won what? 3 weeks ago. Troy won, so he is definitely a competitor as well. Okay, question number 3. Whose nickname was the Iron Lady?
I don't see the answer. Okay, there we go. It's like Tony.
Yeah. Tony is right. He's giving her another nickname, but yeah, it looks like Tony's first with Margaret Thatcher. Now, don't give nicknames, Tony. You got to come out. We'll give you that one, but we don't want people complaining. So, yeah, put one down for Tony Altamore.
Got one for Tony.
All righty then. Okay, question number 4. What 1981 cult classic horror film was directed by Sam Raimi?
I know this one.
What a great movie.
One of my exes was obsessed with this little series. I think there was only like 2 or 3 that came out.
Yeah, this one was great, though. Looks like we got it right here. Looks like Tim, I think. Is that the first one?
That's what I see. Yes.
Hell, my mic was muted. Sorry, my mic was muted.
I was wondering why you weren't saying anything.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so put a point down for Tim Prangley. Good job, Tim, with the Evil Dead. All right, question number 5. Who sang the 1983 song, Love is a Battlefield? Howie said Pee-wee's Big Adventure. I love that movie.
The answer there. Is that Troy V?
Yeah, looks like Troy V coming in first.
Let's see.
Tony right after that, and Maui Howie after. I think maybe Hufferbilly was onto something, but he was typing backwards or something.
Yeah. Troy.
All right, put another one down for Troy V. There you go, Troy. Good job, man. Okay, cool. Here we go. Question number 6. Where was the 1986 FIFA World Cup held? What's up, Allie Cattails and John? Good to see you guys. P Digits, too. Look at that.
If I'm right, I don't see the right answer.
No, not yet. Not yet. Still not.
I still don't see it. No. No. Still not there.
Think Tide Guy.
Did I miss it?
No. I was giving out a hint. Think Tide Guy.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
We only have about 11 countries left to guess from. So, all right, I see it.
All right, well.
BB, or no, Tony Altamore.
Tony. No,
above
Org.
Yeah. Org.
Oh, yeah, Org's ahead of them. Yeah, look at that, rolling up.
Yeah, okay, so they all started slamming in at once. Yeah.
Oh, wait, Matt Dummett's way up there, though. Look at that.
Dang, okay.
Oh, Matt Dummett.
Yeah, he came in way up there. I'm going to make sure nobody beat him to it, but that's the first Mexico I see. Yeah, it's hard, folks. Bear with us for a second. Once these answers start coming in, I mean, it just floods our screen. So, yeah, it looks like Matt Dummett was actually the first one. Good job, Matt Dummett.
But it gives us an order who typed it first.
Right. Sometimes we got to go back and double check, but we 99.9% of the time, I think we've gotten it correct. So there we go. Good job, Matt Dummett. All right, here's a really easy one for you. Question number 7. What was the name of the Duke brothers' car in the Dukes of Hazzard?
Damn, I figured they'd answer to be in already. There we go. Troy V come in with it.
Oh, that's the first one I see. There you go, Troy V. Good job, man.
Yeah.
Really hard question and all, but Okay, here's a really fun one. All right, question number 8. What was the name of the villain in the Smurfs? That's another one that's going to come in fast.
All right, there we go.
Looks like Ballard.
Ballard.
So
Right.
Ballard was a Smurfs fan. Okay, I see this.
Ballard on the board.
Ballard,
was
like, I hit 1,000 this week.
I didn't
so
realize that
I'm
the Smurfs
winning.
were still around for Ballard.
Right, exactly. What was his cat? Was it Azrael, wasn't it? I think so. What's up, Heather? Good to see you here. We just got started, so we're still in round 1. So anybody tune in, it's still anybody's game. But so you got that one written down for Ballard, right? Good job, Ballard. All right, now this is one that all you ladies in here better get correct really, really fast. Most of the guys probably aren't. If a guy beats you to this, we might be revoking man cards. What was the name of Patrick Swayze's character in the movie Dirty Dancing?
Mm.
Man, I got to think.
I know, baby.
Yeah, nobody puts baby in the corner, but
I know the first name, I think.
Oh, I know his name.
Well, see,
Yeah,
there's
come on.
the first name.
you got to give me the last name too on this. It's like
Oh.
Jeopardy. You could really just give me the last name and get it right, but
Do they have a lot of these in England?
yeah, they do.
Okay. Then I thought I might know it. The org was almost
Yeah, it's
there.
looking like org.
He's trying.
The G's right next to the H, so I'll give him that. Or her. I don't know. Org, I'm assuming.
Jordan Castile.
Huh?
Johnny.
He's
Johnny.
got
Yeah.
Johnny
Yeah,
Castile.
Johnny Castle. Close enough, org. You got it first.
Good job.
All right, put org up there. Good job. All right. Let's see. To this day, I've never seen that movie.
What?
Never
Really?
seen it. Never watched
my
Ghost.
gosh.
Never watched Ghost either, but
I'm not a big Swayze fan, but it's still just one of those cult classics that you got to see.
yeah, I don't know how I dodged it, but somehow or another I managed to. Okay, here's a really easy one for you 80s music lovers. Which song by Billy Joel featured over 100 different news headlines from 1949 to 1989? Now, y'all know this one, right?
Yeah, I think everybody-
I'd have to guess. I
Looks
really
like
would.
Ballard. Ballard must be a fast typer.
Yeah,
It's the first one I see.
that's the first one I see.
yeah.
There you go, Ballard. Good job, man. Good job, Ballard. All right. Well, that is the end of not Uptown Girl. That is the end of round 1. So, like I said, still anybody's game. They're going to tally up the scores here real quick and let everybody know who's winning and who's not, I guess.
I'll let Friction go first and see if I match her.
I've got Devin Bain down for 1. I've got Troy V at 3. Tony Altimore 1. Tim Prangley 1. Matt Dummett 1. Ballard 2. And Org 1.
That's
Look at that.
what I have as well. That's it.
Yeah, look at that. So it's still anybody's game. I mean, obviously, Troy V out to the big lead with 3, but Ballard in second place. and a bunch of everybody else, but there still is 40 more questions, so it's still anybody's game. So let's go on ahead and we'll do round 2 here. It's all 80s movies. So if you liked 80s movies, you might do good at this. So everybody make sure you are still streaming live. Make sure your computer didn't buffer and you're not streaming a couple seconds behind everybody else, because that definitely doesn't help. So hit that refresh. I'll give you about 5 seconds to do that. Make sure it's good. Org's in here talking trash to Alley Cattails. Okay, assuming everybody is ready, let's move right along. Movies, 80s movies. What was the highest grossing film of the 1980s? There we go. Get ready.
Yeah.
I was about to say everybody's Googling.
This is pretty easy. I don't know that you would have to Google this.
It's really easy to type, too. Looks like Troy V.
There it is. Troy V.
You know, I hated that movie. It was absolutely horrible, I thought.
Yeah, I didn't even like it either.
I didn't like it as a kid. I mean, I went and saw it when it came out in the theater when I was a kid, and I didn't like it, so...
Well, I wasn't a kid, but I didn't like it. Who got that?
Troy V. Yeah.
Troy V.
Troy's on fire, man. Troy is on fire. Okay, question number 2. What artist sang the 1986 song Danger Zone that was in movie Top Gun? So who sang Danger Zone? And about 70% of the rest of the movie songs in the 1980s.
This is another one that every girl should know.
It looks like, I'm thinking, is it Ballard?
No,
Tony.
Tony. Is it?
Oh, shit. Looks like
not
Tony.
up really. Tony?
Yeah, it looks like Tony.
Yeah.
Tony.
Good job, Tony. Making it, keeping it competitive here. Okay, now here's another easy one. Or I guess they're easy. They're only easy if you know the answer, but I think most people probably know the answer to this. What actor starred in the 1982 movie Blade Runner? That was a great movie.
One of the movies. I've only seen it once.
Maui Howie says Wesley Snipes. No.
There we go. I see the right answers coming in. ORG?
No, LW's above them.
Okay.
I think Star Wars.
So
Yeah, it looks like LW.
LW.
Harrison Ford. Like I've said too before, just like in Jeopardy, you can just give me the last name. It has to be the last name, not the first. But we will accept last names just like Jeopardy does. So if that helps you type faster, go for it. Question number, whatever it would be. Number 4 in round 2. I can do it that way. Okay, in what kind of building did the Ghostbusters set up their headquarters in?
There we go. Is it Tony?
I'm trying to find it. Yeah, it looks like Tony. Tim said hospital, but Tony's right with firehouse. And yeah, ORG, it's like I said before at the beginning, I don't think you were here, but YouTube, the chat comes in differently for different people. So we're going off the actual StreamYard chat through the streaming service that we're using. So it actually comes in the right order. So yeah, you will see it differently on your screen sometimes than what we actually see. So yeah, chalk another one up for Tony. Looks like he's closing the gap a little bit there with
between him and Troy.
Yeah, looks like him and Troy
4-3 right now.
Yeah, closing the gap up. we still got a lot of questions to go, and a lot of them are really easy too. Okay, question number 5 in this round. What actress played Ferris Bueller's sister? Like this. Someone time Tony out. Okay, it's looking
there
like
we go.
Finding
That's the right
Keno.
answer.
Yeah.
Finding Keno. Yeah.
Finding Keno. Good job. And welcome in, Finding Keno. He played last week, and does pretty good.
Yeah, he done real good last week.
Yeah.
Or she done. I don't know if
Yeah,
he or
she.
but
Yeah,
they done real good.
they.
They.
Okay, here's another really easy one for question number 6 in this round. What was E.T.'s favorite candy?
Y'all are so close. Finding no, not that you ain't got it right yet.
I'm thinking Tony.
There are P digits,
What did,
but it's just somebody before that.
well, yeah, Tony said Reese's, but that kind of leaves it open for peanut butter cups or
Right.
Reese's.
Or Reese's Fast Break, even.
I know
P
there's
digits
lots
is
of
the
different.
first one that I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give that one to P digits because it was Reese's Pieces. I mean, there is Reese's peanut butter cups, and there's a couple different ones, but yeah, gotta go with P digits on that one. Good job, P digits. You're on a board as well now, my friend. Okay, question number 7 in this round. What 1981 film told the story of 2 British athletes contending at the 1924 Olympic Games?
God, my parents loved the soundtrack to this damn movie and played it over and freaking over and over. There it is. Yeah.
Yep,
Tony.
I'm seeing Tony first.
Good job, Tony.
That's the first movie I remember going to as a kid.
I mean, I would go over to my parents' house or whatever, and they would be playing this. It would be blasting through the whole house. They had a speaker system through their whole house. They would be blasting.
The Chariots of Fire themed.
Yeah. What the hell? And I mean, it was like anytime you went over there.
That's hilarious. Okay, question number 8 in this round. What animated movie featured the song "There Are No Cats in America"?
I don't know this one, so
It's a kid's movie. I'll throw this mouse through my screen. Not seeing it yet. Wait, there it is. Org.
Org.
It's the first one I see that said that.
First one I see. Yeah.
Yep, American Tail. What was it? Fievel the Mouse?
Fievel Goes West one. Yeah. I was thinking about that.
Yeah. American Tail. Good job, Org.
Nice one.
Okay, here's a fun question right here. For question number 9 in this round, what actor played the role of the Keymaster in Ghostbusters? You know this one?
No, I don't.
I think no.
You're close. You're close, P digits, but it looks like independent. P digits was close with Rick Moraine, but It's actually Rick Moranis, so I see Independent Mini United.
Independent Mini.
That's the first one I see. All right, cool. Well, there we go.
Yep.
All right, last question here, and this one might be kind of hard unless you know the movie very well. But like I said, some are hard, some are easy. But so last question in this round: what is the occupation of Tom Hanks' character in the movie Bachelor Party? Do you know this one, Joey?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I see an answer up here. K-Dog.
Oh, wow. He already got it. Yeah, way up there.
Yeah.
You can see that. There you go, K-Dog. Leave it to the guy with a huge movie collection to know the answer to that. Good job, K-Dog.
Let me find K-Dog. Have we had K-Dog tonight?
No, that was the first one he's answered. I think he
That
might
was
have
the
just
first
got
one,
in
wasn't
here.
it? Yeah.
But yeah, so while they're tallying...
Everybody's got the nickname Dog, and I get them all confused.
Yeah, there's a lot of people with dog names in here. You got it tallied up there, Friction?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's hear what you got for us.
All right. Tony Altimore and Troy V are tied at 4. And then we have Ballard and Org at 2. And then Devin Bain, Tim Prangley, Matt Dummett, LW, Finding Keno, P Digits, Independent Mini, and K-Dog all at 1.
Yep.
That's what you got, too.
That's what I've got, too.
All right, cool. Well, like I say every time, make sure you do refresh the stream between rounds, or make sure you are streaming live, that little live button on the bottom left corner of your screen. Because if you are not doing that, then everybody else has a head start on you. In this game here, you got to go pretty fast. You got to type fast with the answer. So you don't want to be streaming behind. And that being said, go on ahead and do that. Make sure you are. And everybody ready for round 3? You guys ready?
Yep.
All right, cool. Well, this one is music, 80s music. So I know a lot of people do like 80s music. So let's start it out. Question number 1. Who had a hit song titled Don't Stop Believing in 1981?
Getting type isn't fast enough.
Yep. Who can
Come
type
on,
the
guys.
fastest? Let's go.
No crap.
There, I see it.
There you go.
Ballard's up there. See if anybody was for him.
Oh, goodness.
I just see Ballard first.
Yep, I see Ballard first as well.
Yep.
Good job, Ballard.
Yeah, good job, Ballard. All right. Well, question number 2. What 2 pop superstars duetted on the song Ebony and Ivory? So name the 2 superstars that sang Ebony and Ivory in 1982. That helps.
Kathy Ireland, huh?
What's up,
boy.
YouTube police? Good to see you, man.
Okay, I see Paul McCartney. I see it up here. Org.
Org, the first one. Let's see.
Org's first one I see.
Was it? Let me double check something really fast. Let me do a little. I just want to check something.
Double check the answer.
I'm going to double check something. Yeah.
What are you checking?
I'm just double checking something. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, because actually I meant to go back and check it because I actually got a couple of these off the internet, and they actually had written the answer wrong, and I meant to double check that I was right. But yeah,
Oh, okay.
Org is right.
So now
Yeah, I
who
was
was
just-
that on? Org? Org had it, right?
Yeah, I think that was the first one. Yeah, I had to check. When I got it online and I looked up this question, it actually, the answer said McCartney and Michael Jackson. And I remember thinking, I'm like, it wasn't Michael Jackson.
No.
And then I meant to go back and just double check to make sure that I wasn't thinking wrong. But yeah, so Org got that one. Good job, Org. All right, question number 3. What Norwegian group sang "Take on Me" in 1984?
I couldn't tell you many words for that song, but Jesus Christ, I sure did try to sing it.
Looks
I see all
like
kinds of answers here. Who the hell was first?
thinking
I
Troy.
see
Troy
Troy.
V?
Yeah,
I
Troy.
see Troy B.
I see Troy V.
Uh-huh. Yep, good job, Troy. Troy's good at this trivia stuff.
Yeah, let me find him again here. There we go. All right.
Okay, now this one here, question number 4. There is a hint in the title, so or in the question itself. So, which famous friend did Bruce Springsteen invite onto stage to dance with him in the 1984 music video "Dancing in the Dark"?
Only my favorite friend.
Is that your favorite one?
Yeah.
Looks like P digits.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Now, hold on a second, because yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yep, P digits is the first one I see. So good job, P
Yeah,
digits.
I've seen somebody before that, so that's right.
Digits.
All right, question number 5 in this round. Rich Girl, R-I-C-H, was the first U.S. #1 hit for this pop duo.
There we go. Is it Org again?
I think it is Org.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the
Org.
first one I see. Good job, Org. Org's coming from behind here, catching up to everybody.
Yeah. I mean, we're 1 point away on, like it's pretty good scoring tonight. We got quite a few with 3, 4, and 5. So
Yeah, it's pretty good. And it's still anybody's game. We still got a lot of questions to go. We were just now halfway through, so there's a lot more questions. So question number 6, round 3. Which artist launched their Serious Moonlight Tour in 1983 in support of their album Let's Dance? Let's dance.
Put on your red shoes and dance. Yeah, I know. If I had only been doing trivia tonight instead of hosting, I'd be whooping y'all.
we have your worst nightmare? No. That's up above that. Jimmy Christmas.
I think Troy V, I think.
Yeah.
That's
who I see.
that's the first one I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Good job, Troy.
My mouse is doing that weird thing yours is doing, jumping all over the screen on me.
It's driving me insane. I don't know why it's doing it. All right, cool. Well, question number 7 in this round. What was the name of George Michael's debut solo album released in 1987?
I think we had that question last week.
Did we?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did.
Very possible. Last week was a long time ago, man.
Yeah. K-Dog's got it right away.
Yeah. You go, K-Dog. Good job.
Nice.
All right, cool. Moving right along. Question number 8 in this round. What English rock singer was Addicted to Love in 1986?
Might as well face it.
Yeah, the lights are on.
There we go. Tim, you're in there pretty quick.
Let's see. Where's it at? I think Tim. The first one I see.
Yeah, first one I've seen.
All right, put another one down for Tim Prangley. Good job, Tim.
Good job, Tim.
Okay, question number 9 in this round. Who had a breakthrough hit with the single, Girls Just Wanna Have Fun?
She's horrible in concert.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Tim got it again.
Tim get it again? Let's see. Yeah, it looks like Tim. Another one with Troy V right behind him. Okay, well, here we go with the last question of this round. Question number 10. Belinda Carlisle was the lead singer of what 1980s girl band before achieving solo success? So Belinda Carlisle, who was she the lead singer of? You should know this one, Friction. It's like Tim again.
Well, that's what I was going to say. That's what I'll guess.
Yeah. Looks like Tim got it again.
Good job, Tim.
Oh, Tim. Got to be a close game now. So, yeah, while they're tallying up these scores here, everybody do me a favor. Please do hit that thumbs up button. It really does help the stream. If you haven't already hit it, smash that thumbs up for me. It does help. It does help get the stream out there. YouTube really does like to see it.
All right, so
what you got, Friction?
Troy V is still 2 ahead of everybody at 6. Tony Altimore and Tim Prangley and Org. Org is catching up with them, and Tim Prangley, obviously, that round was killer. All running in at 4. And then Ballard at 3, P Digits, K Dog at 2, and then Devin, Tony, or not, I'm sorry, not Tony, Devin, Matt, LW, Finding Keno, and Independent Mini at 1. K Dog at 2. I don't know if I said that.
Yeah.
Did we leave you out, K Dog, if I did?
And you got the same thing there, Joey?
Yeah, I got the same thing.
Okay. Oh, my stupid mouse. All right, here we go. I was going to try to highlight this here. Here we go. Yeah, Stingray. What's up, Stingray? He says, I'm blaming my losing on arthritis. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You got to be fast. But there's still, who's winning? How many points did Troy have? 6?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there's still 20 questions left, and whoever's winning only has 6. So still anybody's game. And we got some sports questions, some more movie questions, all kinds of stuff. Pop culture questions coming up. So, yeah, still anybody's game. Anybody can still pull this out and win. Just depends all about your knowledge on the 80s.
Ladies, we got this. Come on.
Yeah, come on, ladies. Come on.
We got this, Heather. Come on.
Yeah. There's a few of them. So let's go ahead and start it out here. Question number 1 in round 4. Who won the 1980 NBA Rookie of the Year award? You know this, Joey?
No, I don't.
Oh, wait, Ballard got it. Oh, no, not LW. Sorry, it jumped. Where the hell is it? Way down here. All right. Yeah, Ballard. Looks like the first one that came in was Ballard.
Oh, okay.
That's Larry Bird. Good job, Ballard. Ballard's
Bird.
Pretty good at trivia, actually.
Well, I didn't know Larry Bird. 1880, 1880.
1880.
Look at here.
Hey, Joey's going back. No, that was when you won it, Joey. Okay. Okay, question number 2 in this round. Which female model is associated with the controversial 1980s Calvin Klein advertisements? You didn't like her, did you, Joey?
Just I just hated her just a little.
Yeah, she was rough on the eyes.
You said you can take last names, but not first names. And Tony.
Well, exactly. You gotta have the last name, just like Jeopardy. Same rules. If it's good enough for Alex Trebek, it's good enough for me.
So the first last name I see is probably Bean.
Yeah. Come on, Tony. Type faster, man. You got to give me the last name, man. Between the two of you. Yeah, same rules as Jeopardy. So, yeah, it looks like B. Bean.
What can you expect from a USC fan?
I know, man. I know.
Yeah, B. Bean on that one.
Yep, B. Bean.
Good job, Bean.
Okay. What famous radio personality made his debut in 1981?
Wow, I only have a guess.
Quite controversial, too. Looks like K-Dog.
I would be between two, and I see one of them. So that must be it. Stern.
Yeah. Ballard right behind him.
Before him, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like K-Dog's the first one I see.
K-Dog even wrote it twice. The first time he screwed up.
Yeah.
I know. K-Dog's like, you're not going to K-Dog me. I know he had to type that much. Shit. Good job, K-Dog.
Good job, K-Dog.
Okay, question number 4 in this round. What fitness guru was considered the queen of the exercise video during the 1980s? This is another one of Joey's favorite women.
Yeah. On Golden Pond. All right, there we go.
They coming in now, okay.
Am I seeing Bean first, or is there somebody before him?
I'm scrolling down. What I've started doing is freezing my chat and scrolling down instead of scrolling up.
Looks like Bean.
Yeah, it looks like B. Bean right before K-Dog and Wanda McLean right after that. So yeah,
job,
B. Bean. B. Bean, the first one I see.
Coming on.
I know B. Bean's pulling it out here. Okay, now here's one that good luck beating Tony to this one. Tony always seems to do good on geography questions. What territory did Argentina invade in 1982?
I'm watching. Okay, there we go. And Tony was first, it looks like.
Tony then Tim right after him.
They're like, yeah.
Yeah, I
What's
know. Every time
amazing is they all type the same thing. Nobody typed the word. Just everybody.
Yeah, but it's like Falklands. Good job, Tony. Good job, everybody coming in fast on that one. All right, cool. So, question number 6 in this round. What controversial magazine was sued by Jerry Falwell?
Wasn't nothing controversial about it to me.
No.
Not quite, Devin. Traction Jackson? No, Troy V. No, on up. K-Dog. K-Dog might be the first one.
Sorry, I muted myself. Yeah, K-Dog's the first one I see. Good job, K-Dog, you pervert. Oh, geez.
My husband was
He just
supposed
looked
to
at
be
the funny. He
pervert.
just looked at the comics in it. He didn't.
Right, exactly. Kind of like Playboy. I just read the articles. Okay, question number 7. What type of vehicle was introduced by Lee Iacocca in 1983? You know this, Joey?
No, I really don't. I mean, I'm assuming some type of Chrysler, but
What's a type of vehicle? Like Ballard's onto a good guess, but not. You know, like there's a truck, there's a station
I
wagon.
think I know.
Think soccer moms.
well,
Yeah.
Bulldog says a Hummer. Did he invent a Hummer?
No.
I think soccer moms.
Yeah, think soccer moms.
Jesus.
Here we go. It's like
So Heather? Is that what you're thinking?
I think I see Tim.
well, I think Troy V.
Ah, minivan. Damn.
That's the first minivan I see.
Okay, dang, yeah. So I was. It just went by so fast. I was looking
That's
at
good.
it.
I didn't have a clue on that.
Yeah, the minivan. Okay, question number 8 this round. Who was the intended target of the IRA's 1984 Grand Brighton Hotel bombing? You know this one, Joey?
I think so, and I think Tony's got it.
Did he say Maggie T again?
Yeah. No, he actually said the was it? Yeah, he actually said the last name this time.
Okay. Let me see. I'm scrolling down. Tim says he got K-dogged.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I see Tim first. Or
Okay.
Tony first. Tony first.
Tony first, yeah.
Yep. Maggie T. Okay, question number 9 this round. What nation hosted the 1984 Winter Olympics?
Somewhere I promise I will never go.
No, why not?
Don't have no reason to go there.
No desire.
It never even crossed my mind to go there.
Well, I guess, yeah, you'll probably never go there because does it even exist? Looks like
Well,
Tony.
Yeah.
A little bit of a
He kind of
a little misspelling, but
good job.
yeah, close enough.
Who got it? Tony.
Tony.
Yeah.
Tony's coming back swinging here at the end. And we still got 11 more questions, but this is the last one of this round, and it's a very easy one. Let's see. Question number 10, round 4. What musician organized Farm Aid?
I thought there were several of them. It's asking for one.
Yeah, but there's
musician.
the one main one, and then the other people came in
Okay.
to help them. The original Farm Aid, other people kind of jumped on, but
Right.
it's like I'm thinking
James
Oregon.
Thompson. Well, Mr. Duggar.
Wait. Okay, wait. Yeah, never mind. Let me see who's. Looks like who you seeing?
I see Mr. Duggar.
Yeah, I know. I feel I'm gonna have to let Friction be the judge of this one because we've been asking everybody for last names. I know, Mr.
Yeah, but
Duggar.
everybody knows him by the first name.
We'll let Friction be the judge of this one. Friction can be the judge.
Wait a second. Okay.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna make an executive
You
decision.
said Mr. Duggar or who?
Oh wait,
Mr.
no
Duggar.
shit. Troy V's
I
way
was
up
gonna
there
say Troy
above him.
V is way ahead.
Yeah, I didn't even see
Oh,
that.
okay. Yeah, you're right.
There you go. That's why it helps to have 3 people on here. 'cause,
Exactly.
Yeah, Troy V was way up there. I didn't even see that one. So yeah,
Thank
no
you.
arguments. Troy V got it.
Thank you.
Okay, so that wraps up that round.
Looks like Friction Vixen made the executive decision on
I
that
know
one.
she did. She come in and see everybody do make sure you did smash that thumbs up button. Really would appreciate it. It helps the stream out quite a bit if you haven't already done it. If you've already hit it, don't hit it again. And yeah, just a little update. Hopefully by next week we will have all our monetization problems worked back out and have everything back to normal. So the people who are members and stuff like that of this channel, we hopefully should have all your stuff worked out for you next week. Hopefully, fingers crossed. We'll see what happens, but maybe YouTube will be nice to us. But if anybody would like to show any support of the show to help out shipping out some of these prizes and stuff like that, do feel free to hit the PayPal or the Cash App, which is scrolling across the bottom and also in the description of the video. Every little bit of helps helps us get these prizes out to people and stuff like that. But I do appreciate everybody being here either way.
But if I don't know how many's in the chat, but if there's just 20 of them, if each one would just send you $1, that pays for
That pays the shipping for a prize for the week, because we would like to continue doing this. So the only way that's going to be feasible to do is with a little bit of help from our friends. So every little bit's appreciated. Friction, what you got for us?
All right. I got Troy V and Tony Altimore. Both are at the top. Troy V first at 8. Tony Altimore at 7. Tim Prangley, Ballard, K-Dog, and Org all running in at 4. And then B Bean, P Digits, both coming in at 2. And then Devin Vane, Matt Dummett, LW, Finding Keno, and Independent Mini all coming in with 1.
Yep.
Hey, there you go. So it's still anybody's game. It's still in the running. We have 10 more questions left. So, and some of these are, let me look at them. I just made these up today. So.
And it is still anybody's game because the leader only has 8 and there's 10 questions left. So.
Yeah. So, I mean, you could be showing up right now and still win this game. That would actually be hilarious.
Run them out.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna jump over and chat too.
Jump in. Yeah, this will be the final 10 questions, and like I said, we will get the winner some kind of cool prize. Got a bunch of different stuff to choose from, different options. Just different people like different stuff. So, are we ready to do the last round?
Let's do it.
You guys ready? Okay. Some of these are easy, some are hard. Let's see. Question number 1. What film featured creatures that should never be fed after midnight?
If my kid was sitting around in the other room right now actually playing, she would know this. She'd be.
Yeah, I've got a grandkid that loves the movie, and they would be screaming the name right now. Okay, there it all comes. Jimmy Christmas. Go up here a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to scroll up on this one.
Oh,
K-Dog?
I got K-Dog.
Yeah,
I got K-Dog.
There you go, K-Dog. I'm trying to look at it and figure you didn't capitalize Gremlins K-Dog, so we're going to have to take that one away.
You've been K-Dog.
You've been K-Dog. No, good job, K-Dog. Okay, question number 2. What was the first music video to air on MTV in 1981?
Very fitting, too.
can type the fastest here. Looks
There we
like
go.
Pete McGaha. Or no, wait.
I don't know.
Wait, no.
We're up there.
Troy.
Tim
Yeah,
Franklin.
Yeah, I actually think it's Tim.
That's
Way
who
up
I've
there,
got,
friction.
Tim.
Okay, yeah. Yep, that's what I see.
Yeah, I'm assuming that T was accidental at the end, Tim. So
It
looks like Tim came first. I almost didn't see it. He came in a lot quicker than me. Tim's a fast typer, man. It's almost not fair.
He's got to type a lot selling all that real estate.
Oh, exactly. He's always typing out all those real estate contracts. Okay, question number 3. How many astronauts died in the 1986 Space Shuttle Challenger disaster? I remember watching this live. It was actually a snow day at school.
I was in
we were living in Atlanta at the time.
I was in North Carolina and just left the job interview and went home, turned on the TV, and it broke.
The TV or the shuttle?
No, the news broke. Tony got it.
Yep, Tony's the first one I see. Then Tim right behind him.
Yeah.
Bad jokes, you gotta love them. What was that? Remember that? Bad jokes, you gotta love them. Bad jokes, can't get enough of them. What was that? A Prairie Home Companion, wasn't that?
There's a few things in your life that you'll never forget. That's one of them. You'll never forget where you was when that happened, right? I'll never forget where I was when Reagan was shot. Never forget where I was during 9/11. You know, there's certain things in your life, or even during the first Iraq War. I know exactly where I was when that broke out. So,
right, where you were when OJ got chased.
Yeah, know where I was then.
I'll never forget where I was the first time I was constipated.
That's good to know. We won't ask where that was. I'm assuming it was the bathroom.
No. It's at church.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Question number 5. What actor played the jock in The Breakfast Club?
Don't be confused by the name just because it sounds different.
There you go.
Let's see.
Kevin Bacon.
I wonder if this would have been one of those. Oh my goodness, what did he say? Shit, I can't think. Oh, Croatia. I wonder if this would have been one of the Croatia moments.
Are you seeing it yet?
I'm seeing.
I see some mixes ups.
Yeah,
it looks like, I think Traction Jackson.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, the first one I'm seeing is what's this? Yeah, Estevez. I mean, that's, you know.
No. Troy V said Steven, Stephen.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got to go with Traction Jackson on that one. He actually said Estevez.
All right.
There you go. Good job, Traction Jackson.
Traction Jackson.
Way to go, Hubs.
All right, then. What was the name of the first female astronaut to go to space?
Oh, I know.
Wow. I mean, are you serious?
Me?
What?
The first female astronaut in space?
Yeah.
And you want to spell this shit?
Well, oh shit.
Amelia Earnhardt.
Well, we might have a weird one on this. Do you see the answer yet, Joey?
I'm looking. I see an answer really close, and that's org. Actually, I think that may even be right. I think org has got it perfect.
Let me look that up because I was actually kind of curious myself on that. And I'm thinking first, let's just double check to make sure we're doing this right. Because this was one of those ones I got. First female astronaut in space.
Oh, so you don't have any idea if it's right or wrong, huh?
Well, I kind of thought the answer they gave on this was which they probably should have said U.S. astronaut. But the question's that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Org's answer because technically that is correct.
Yeah. Give me just 2 seconds here. So that was org, and then give me 2 seconds. Someone text me.
And then I think Org even wrote it in.
I think Org copy and pasted that second one.
Yeah.
Pretty certain. Either that or Org is a Russian spy.
That's for sure. All right.
Okay, moving along. Lee, sorry about that. I just want to make sure we got it right. That was another one. I didn't have enough time. I meant to go back and double check a couple of these, but didn't have time. So, okay, question number 6 here. What is the name of the hotel in the movie The Shining?
I love that. I actually want to go to the Stanley Hotel and check in, though.
Looks like Org got that one again.
There it is. Org's got it. Yeah.
If I'm correct, it's in Oregon, right?
Is it in Oregon?
No, I think that when the movie that the Stanley Hotel's in Colorado.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, not Oregon. I knew it was West Coast.
The other Oregon, Colorado.
Yeah, the other Oregon. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So the Overlook Hotel is correct. Good job, Org. Org's coming in here at the end. I'll make a game.
I wanted to go stay there too, though. I think that'd be really cool.
That what?
I wanted to go stay at that same hotel too, and my family, we've all sat down and watched The Shining together. Even though I probably tortured my child when she was younger, but that'd be a cool experience to go stay there.
Well, when we traveled in an RV for 4 years, that was one thing that we talked about doing was going and and parking the RV somewhere and going and staying there. But we never made it all the way out to Colorado. Just never, we went to 37 states, but we did not make it through Colorado. So,
well, damn.
Okay.
All right.
Here you go. Question number 7. Who won an Oscar for her role in the 1987 film Moonstruck?
Oh, shit.
Okay, there we go. Upper Billy?
That's the first one I'm seeing.
That's who I'm seeing.
Look at that. Leave it to Upper Billy Paul to know
Upper
that
Billy
one instantly.
coming in with a point.
ooh, share. So, hey, just for fun, Friction, how hard would it be for you to tally up the points right now with 3 questions left just to see? I'd kind of like to know where we stand.
I've got a tie.
I got them already. I've been just doing one at a time. I've got Troy V and Tony Altamore tying at 8. And then I have Tim Prangley and K-Dog are both with 5. And don't let me miss Org in between with 6. We have Ballard at 4. B Bean, P Digits at 2. And then we have Devin, Matt, LW, Finding Keno, Independent Mini, and Traction Jackson and HBP at 1.
That's who we got.
So it looks like out of the top people, anybody could still win here. So with Org coming in as hot as they've been, it's very, very good chance for you as well. All right. Well, here we go. 3 more questions. Question number 8. What 1988 film had a fortune-telling machine named Zoltar?
I don't have a clue what this is.
What?
I don't know. Maybe I'm not thinking.
Looks like Tony.
What is that kid's name? He also did the movie that, like, the extraterrestrial type movie. Oh shit, what's it called? Or what's that kid's name?
Who, the kid that played in it?
Yeah.
Oh shoot. I don't know. No idea. I mean, I'm looking it up, but I still don't know. This is like David Moscow, I think. Yeah, I don't know.
Bring those back to me. I don't care. Just get a handful and take them.
All right, so good job, Tony. Tony's taking the lead there, it looks like. Okay, 2 more questions. What 1986 film is based on Stephen King's novella, The Body? You know this one, Joey?
No.
This is actually a pretty good question. Everybody's guessing it.
Is it it?
Nope. Org. Give it to Org.
Oh.
Good job, Org. All right, so final question. Let's for all you music lovers out there. Question number 10. What band formed in 1988 consisted of Bob Dylan, Tom Petty, Roy Orbison, George Harrison, and Jeff Lynne? I know you know this one, Joey.
Oh, I know this one. There we go. I see him coming in. Who's first? I'm seeing Upperbilly with the first complete Org. Oh God, way up here.
Oh no, yeah, I didn't even see those way up there. Looks like Finding Keno.
Finding Keno.
Looks like Finding Keno got that one. And I'll tell you what, hey Wanda, you can hang around. We'll probably do one more round if that's all right, of like just some funny questions. I'll look some up or something like that. So we might do one more round of this trivia if the people in the chat want to keep going and my panel doesn't mind.
No, I don't mind.
What say you, Friction?
I don't mind doing next round.
Yeah, it's always kind of fun. I can look some up and do something like that. So, Friction, you want to tell everybody where we ended up? I think we know, but
yeah. So Tony Altamore is our winner.
Good close game
with 9 points, and Troy V was close behind with 8, and then Org coming in at 7. K Dog at 5. Tim Prangley at 5. Ballard at 4. Finding Keno, P Digits, B Bean all at 2, and then Devin, Matt, LW, Independent Mini, Traction Jackson, HBP at 1.
So Tony has come in and dethroned Troy V and Tim Prangley. That's not an easy thing to do. Good job, Tony.
For a while, I thought Troy V was going to pull it out. I was rooting for you, Troy V.
I know. I thought he was going to be a winner again. And Troy, I think he said last night he actually got that coffee cup in that we sent him the other day, Joey. So.
Oh, okay. Good deal.
Yeah, hopefully the handle doesn't fall off of it while he's
Not real good advertisement, is it?
we get sued. I spilled hot coffee on my lap. It's like, damn, Joey's coffee cup. Shit. So yeah, I don't know if you people in the chat, if you want to do another round and you want to hang out, it won't be a round that long. Maybe we'll do like 15, 20 questions, something like that. But if you want to do it, just type a 1 in the chat so I know there's actually some interest. And congratulations to Tony for winning that round. Tony, we're going to have a cool prize for you. You just need to, I don't know, shoot me a text or get up with me after the show. And actually, I do.
Let
I do
us know
like
what size you want to do, extra small.
Right. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, go take a break for a second, Joey. I'll look up some questions. I do always extend it out for people to be able to come in and brag if they win. So, Tony, if you would like to come in here and talk some smack about being the big winner, you are more than welcome. This link is for Tony right now and Tony alone. So, if you try to jump up and you're not Tony, you're not going to come on yet. Just can't have too many people on here. So, Tony, if you do want to jump in and come in here and gloat and brag about your winning, tell us how you're going to Disney World or anything like that. Feel more than free to jump on with us. I will look up a couple questions here and keep running my mouth. And Friction, you're quite the good scorekeeper. It makes it so much easier. I do appreciate you doing that as well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I like being here.
It would be absolutely impossible to try to do this. Look at Joey's picture now. He forgot to.
Is that Frank Green?
I'm guessing so. Yeah, he forgot to flick that one over. Yeah, Pete, you definitely do. We'll give you a minute, as long as you pass it over here. Let's see. Tony, can you cam up for 2 seconds just so I know it's you? Do you mind? I'm sure nobody could make a fake Tony account that quick, but here, I can do this. Don't even worry about it. I can we can just throw something cool up there real quick. What's up,
the
Tony?
camera's not on. I'm not at my regular desk.
No, that's fine. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't getting Edwarded.
Oh yeah. Hey, this was fun. Thank you for doing it. We really appreciate it. We had a good time.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I hope you had fun. Like I said, we're going to do another short round here.
We had a good crowd. It was tough. Org is the master.
Mm-hmm. And you got to be able to type fast.
I know. I had so many embarrassing typos. I was like frantically going, like, to try to send it off. So, but hey, no, we really appreciate it. And thank you, Joey and Friction, for helping out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's fun. So you actually did win something cool tonight, Tony. So I got a lot of different options, but you can just, I don't know, shoot me a text or
I'll shoot you a text tomorrow.
Yeah, do that, and we'll figure out what you need.
All right, sweet.
I didn't realize that was my profile picture. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we laughed. I was
we like it, Joey.
Joke.
We like it. By the way, Joey, do you want to laugh?
Okay.
Somebody who watched our show the other night, when my internet was being bad, I said something like, "Oh, I have Joey's West Virginia internet." When I was on the show with Mark,
and
apparently some like BYU idiot went on like an aggrieved rant that I was offending the Big 12 and the people of West Virginia by describing the bad internet as West Virginia internet. I was like,
"Oh my god!"
I was like, is that the most ridiculous thing you ever heard? I literally said, I told Mark, I said, "Oh, I have Joey's West Virginia internet." I blocked the guy because he's like a total like creepy, angry lowlife. But like, anyway, somebody sent me this screenshot. And I just laughed. I was like, "What an idiot!" Anyway.
Oh my gosh.
People get offended really easy.
You chuckle. All right, hey, thank you guys. It was fun. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, man. Just get up with me tomorrow. Okay, cool. So, yeah, it looks like everybody does want to do another round, so if that's good with y'all. If these questions suck, don't blame it on me. I'm just getting them, randomly here. Okay, yeah, Joe, I thought that was funny. You walked away and that profile picture was up. I was like, yeah, you fixed your name on there, but you didn't fix your profile picture.
Frank.
I'm sorry.
I don't care. Not offending me. That's pretty funny, though. So, yeah, while I think I found some decent trivia questions here. Do y'all like music trivia?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do music trivia. If everybody likes music trivia, I think everybody likes music, so we can do that. A little bit of music.
1930s music trivia.
Yeah, exactly. Let me go back to this. Okay, cool. Before we start, just like I said before, make sure that you do refresh your screens. Make sure you are streaming live, because if you are not, then you will be behind everybody else. So we'll do what do you say? We'll do 20 questions. We'll do 4 rounds of 5. Keep it simple. Keep it quicker. I know some people are really hard to beat at music trivia, like Pete McGaha. He does pretty good with the music trivia.
Go sit down. Do trivia.
And he's pretty good. So yeah, if you everybody do, please make sure you hit that thumbs up. And if you would ever like to support the show in any way, Cash App, PayPal is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. That money goes towards helping us send out these prizes and stuff like that, and being able to keep doing this, basically. So I do appreciate everybody. Without further ado, if everybody's ready to go, we give it 10 seconds. Make sure your screen is refreshed, your stream's refreshed, and you are streaming live. Anything to add to that, Joey or Friction?
Nope. Sounds good.
Nope. You nail it.
Okay. I would make a funny joke, but I'm not going to. Okay, here's a funny one. Let's see who can Google the fastest. We'll start out with this is music trivia, so let's see who can Google the fastest. What was Freddie Mercury's real name? And like I said, you can just give me last names for any of these. You don't have to give me the first name. If it's good enough for Alex Trebek, it's good enough for me. Let's see. You got to give me last names. Last name. Okay, I see it. Traction Jackson. Traction Jackson, the first one to come in there and give me the last name. Just like Jeopardy, you can't give me the first name. You have to give me the last name, but I will accept only one name as long as it is just the last one.
Good job.
Good job, Traction Jackson. Good for you, man. Chalk up 1 for Traction Jackson. Okay, here's another really easy one. Most of these look pretty easy. Who was the very first American Idol winner?
Oh my goodness. Yeah! Yeah! Come on, y'all.
What in the world?
Looks like
Okay, we got answers.
We do have answers. Yeah, it looks. Is it Traction Jackson?
Oh yeah.
Traction Jackson, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Traction Jackson's the first one again.
Which I'm glad that he put that in before it actually came through, that he could hear it. The Kelly Clarkson, in one of her video things that she does, she's like out in the crowd and she's like, or it's a American, I think, where she's like or she's like the host of one, where she's like one of the top 4 hosts and they're judging singers, and she was just like, yeah, she sounded like a big old butch. Yeah. She sounded like my best friend, so I speak from experience, that she just sounded like really big and loudly manly. But
now, wasn't she married? She was married to Reba McEntire's son, right?
Well, I was about to say what?
No, I'm just saying, wasn't she married?
I don't know.
She was her daughter-in-law, I think. They're divorced, I think, but.
Okay, here we go. Here's another question. Keith Moon and John Entwistle of The Who are said to have inspired the name of which other classic rock band? You know this, Joey?
No. Beth Devon's right.
Okay, let me see.
The what? I like that.
The what? No, the who. Who? What? Who's on first?
The why?
Here we go. Troy V.
Led Zeppelin. Troy
Yep.
V. Job.
Good job, Troy.
There you
Some
go,
of these
Troy.
questions. Okay, some of these questions just really suck. I'm gonna have to during the intermission. I will find some better questions because these suck. Let's see. Okay, Art Garfunkel initially declined to sing one of Simon and Garfunkel's biggest hit solos. What song was it? Initially declined to sing. Which one did he not like? It's not my favorite Simon and Garfunkel song either.
Yeah, I would have. That's what I would guess too. Is what like Finding Chemo was saying up there and stuff. That'd be my guess.
No, that's actually a good song.
Oh, I know, but that's usually the ones they want to refuse to sing.
No, imagine the one that's kind of annoying and whiny. And you just start naming Simon and Garfunkel songs. One of their biggest hits. Not Mrs. Robinson. Not Sound of Silence.
Is this the death song?
Kinda, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Finding Keno came in with it. There we go, Finding Keno.
Bridge over troubled waters. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's kind of annoying. Just kind of goes on. Okay, what number is this? What are we on?
5.
5.
Okay, question number 5. Here's a really easy one for you. What was Elvis Presley's first number 1 hit in the United States? Let's see. I'm sure they're coming in now.
I don't see.
I don't see it yet either.
I don't know if I'm right, but I think I know.
Yeah, I don't see it yet.
I don't see it either.
Have you watched that new Elvis movie?
I
watched it the other night. It was actually pretty good.
wonder if Mark's watched it.
Yeah, he did a review on it.
Oh, did he?
Okay, come on, let's go. Somebody's got to get it right. Name Elvis songs.
Like I say, I don't even know that I'm right on it, but okay, Troy V. That's what I would say.
Yep, there you go, Troy V.
Okay.
Good job, Troy V. Okay. I'm looking up some better questions here because those really kind of sucked. I was going through them and just like irritating as hell. All right, Friction, where are we coming in at? That's 5 questions, right? We're gonna do 4 rounds of 5.
Yep. Troy V and TJ are tied at 2 and Finding Keno at 1.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. This is anybody's game. So anybody that's in the chat, there's still 15 questions to go.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a beer real quick. Joey, you got anything you need to plug or anything like that in the meantime, or say anything?
Yeah, sure.
You always,
Hey,
you always
know
have
what?
something. I'll be gone for 2 seconds.
Yeah, because I mean, we got a couple of channels that are really tearing it up. But if you guys would do me a favor, and somebody, if you're out there and you're a mod, and that's probably about everybody, find the link for Exploring with Ben and Sam, and put it in the chat for me. Because Exploring with Ben and Sam, they've been doing really good work here lately, doing a great job, making some great production videos, and they're touring abandoned like schools and churches and stuff like that. And there's some really good videos there. So sub them up for me if you would.
There you go. Whatever Joey said, I would recommend you do it. Okay, cool. Well, moving right along. Friction, did she get in a wreck or? Oh, there you are. You're back. Looking at your roof there for a moment, or your ceiling. All right, here we go. These questions look more fun. So let's see. Still in base game. 15 more questions to go.
Oh, wait a minute. So Nightbot put it in. I didn't realize Nightbot would, and then Ballard done it as well. So good deal. Thank you, Ballard, and thank you, Nightbot.
You can always count on Nightbot.
And Maui Howie, I see your comment too. Thank you, sir.
Oh, cool. Yeah, they are cool shirts. I got to send Maui a picture. Just not thought about that. All right, well, I will put that on my list of to-do list. Okay, here's a good one. So question number 1, round 2. What 80s superstar portrayed Dr. Noah Drake on General Hospital? Friction knows this.
No, I never got into soap operas. I despise them. Absolutely despise them.
Okay, let's see. Where are we at?
Now, my
Looks
sister-in-law, she probably could tell you.
Who you seeing first, Joey? Wait, no. Or
No, Keno.
Keno.
Not that
Yep,
one.
Finding Keno?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, good job finding Keno. You came in first.
Good job, Keno. That tied it up.
All right, tie ball game. Here we go. What was Paula Abdul's first top 40 hit? Let's see. These are going to come in fast, I think.
Yeah. So there I see Roger Dodger up there with it.
Yeah, I think Roger Dodger's on top. Straight up.
Yep.
Straight up.
Roger Dodger.
Good job, Roger Dodger. Is that what you saw, Friction?
I see Org with straight up right above Roger Dodger. Nice. Wait. Okay. Wait. Oh, Roger Dodger just kept typing it over and over.
Right. He typed straight. He hit the I instead of the U, but then he added a U afterward.
Okay.
Yeah, Roger Dodger got it. I try to be a little bit cut people a little bit of slack with typos.
Oh yeah, no.
Okay, here's a fun one. Which song by Tommy James and the Shondells did teen pop star Tiffany cover in 1987? You know this one, Joey?
I believe I do. I was going to say another word, and that would be almost saying the title of the song. So, but I believe I do.
I wasn't gonna K-dog you, Roger Dodger. Just so
There we
that's.
go. I see Maui Howie with it. Oh, sorry, Friction.
No, I think
I was just still scrolling up.
I think Org got it before Maui.
Yeah,
I'm
Org
seeing
too.
Org first.
Yeah. Org.
Yep.
Good job,
right.
Org. All right.
Org back on the board.
Yep, Org's pretty good at this trivia stuff. Okay, here we go. What 1989 Cher video was banned from MTV because of her revealing outfit? I remember that. And I never found Cher very attractive anyway. So.
Here we are. No, it's not time. It's not time after time. There, Heifer Billy.
Yeah. Okay, dog time after time. That's a good try.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Hufferbilly is the first one I see.
Yeah, Heifer Billy.
There you go, Hufferbilly Paul. Good job.
I think he got robbed himself on that one.
So what question was that?
That was number 9.
Okay, that was 9. So one more. That's what I thought. Let's see. Okay, this is kind of a fun one. What actor and comedian appeared in the video for the Paul Simon song "You Can Call Me Al"? I like that song.
I can't whistle.
Man walks down the street, he says.
There we
Let's
go.
see
I
these.
see the answer.
Yeah, these are going to
Proud American? Well, no. That's shit. They all popped in.
K-Dog put Dice Clay. I'm seeing Proud American, I
Proud
think.
American.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. It's Proud American.
Yep. Good job, Proud American. I like your name, too. All right, well, there we go. That wraps up round 2. There is still 2 more rounds of 5 questions, 10 more questions to go of our second round of trivia. But so it's still anybody's game. Friction will give us an update on your scores.
I've got TJ, Troy V, Finding Keno, and Roger, Finding Keno, Troy V, and TJ at 2 points each. And then Roger Dodger, Org, Hufferbilly Paw, and Proud American, all with 1 point.
Yep.
Okay, there you go. With 10 questions left, it should be pretty easy to win. All right, let's see. Okay, what platinum REO Speedwagon album spawned 4 top 40 hits after its release in 1981?
How fast can you type that? Because everybody had this album.
Yeah, I like REO Speedwagon.
All right, there's the answer coming in. I see Pete McGaha.
Yeah, Pete McGaha is the first one I see.
Yeah. Putting himself on the board.
Good job.
There you go, Pete McGaha. Good job, man. Pete McGaha does good on the music trivia. Okay, what 80s band had a top 40 hit covering the Supreme song, "Where Did Our Love Go"? Oh, look at that. Finding Keno. Good job, Finding Keno. That's fast.
Good job. All right.
Okay. So here's a real easy one for you here. What kind of car does Prince sing about in his 1983 hit?
Oh my God. Little green Toyota.
Little green Toyota minivan.
Right.
Yeah. All right, so I see it's up to you. What are you going to take? You going to take Corvette, or you going to make them say little red Corvette?
I don't know. Let's let Friction be the decider.
See, I was going to say Heifer Billy Paw, but then Org tried to spell it, and I understand that sometimes you miss a letter.
I think I'm gonna. I mean, I'm kind of inclined to go with Finding Kino for actually.
Actually spelling out the whole thing and getting it right there.
Wait a minute. Wait, in all fairness, what was the question again?
Okay, let me see. Gotta scroll.
Yeah, what was the car or what was the name of the song?
It says, what kind of car does Prince sing about?
Okay, so Corvette then.
So I would say Corvette, and I'd either have to go between Org or Heiferbilly.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make an executive decision. Give both of them a point.
Okay, cool.
Oregon Heiferbilly.
I mean, this is just for fun. You will win a prize if you win, but you know, it's still just for fun either way. Okay, let's find something better. Okay, before becoming famous, where did Harry Styles work? Just what kind of store did he work in, or what kind of place? Not the exact one. You don't have to tell me the exact name.
There, I see what I think's the answer. Org's got it.
Let me see.
Stupid.
Holy shit. My whole thing went crazy on me. I want to scroll down. Org. Who do you see with it?
Org. That's
okay.
what I guess.
Yeah, I think that's... Yep, that's what I see too. First one. Nobody else is there. I'll even type anything. My mouse keeps messing up. Kept throwing the chat back up. Like I try to scroll down, I was like shooting it back up. Yeah, good job, Org. At a bakery. Okay, how many questions is that?
That's 14.
Well, now remember that you're counting two marks on one question. So
yeah, that was still question
14. You're right. Okay. So
okay, here's a fun one. What Green Day song plays during the final episode of Seinfeld?
Yeah, and I'd love to play this song. I played it in the talent show last video.
You did.
During the finals, remember?
Yeah, and I think it's played at every graduation.
Yeah.
High school graduation from a...
It's a fun little song to play. It's easy to play.
Okay, it looks like Ballard.
Well, that's not really the name of it.
Ballard.
The name of it is Pete. What Pete says.
Where's that?
Pete McGuire says "Good Riddance." That's the name of the song.
That actually is the name of the song, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Pete on that one too.
Yeah, go with Pete.
Good job, Pete. And what's funny is I'm looking at this thing on online. Of course, they had it written this time of year.
Yeah.
So I hate some of these sometimes. It's just okay. So is that 15?
Never trust Google.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, cool. Well, let us know where we're at. And please, everybody, if you are just now coming in, do please smash that thumbs up for us and show us some love. It is much appreciated.
I've got Finding Kino and Org, both with 3. And then I have TJ, Troy V, Heiferbilly Pa, and Pete Magaha with 2. And then Roger Dodger and A Proud American with 1.
That's what I got.
There we go.
It's 5 questions left, and it's still anybody's game.
Yeah, there you go. So make sure you do refresh your stream. I have to keep reminding you, but that is just to make sure that you are streaming live with everybody else. So
you know how many times I've put in a question or that my answer, and I see it, and I'm like, no, I put in the first answer. It's just not the same.
Okay, well, I guess that gives everybody enough time to do that. So, last 5 questions. I guess anybody can still win. So, what musician went to number 1 in 1972 with his live cover of the song "My Ding-a-Ling"?
God, I used to go around singing this damn song all the time.
A really cheesy song, but it's pretty funny.
Yeah. There we go. I see the answer. Who is first? Org?
Yep, I'm seeing Org as well. Good job, Org.
There you go, Org.
Org's
He
pretty
says
good
he
at
play
this.
that
Trying
on
to
guitar.
I know
He
Org's
or
kind
she says they can play that on guitar.
of. Who does? Org?
Org says they can play that song on guitar.
Okay. My ting-a-ling on. Okay, here's a really easy one. So, what song are these lyrics to? On a warm summer's evening, on a train bound for nowhere.
You didn't meet up with
Oh.
anybody, did you?
On a warm summer's evening, a train bound for nowhere. And you know that stereotype about everybody in Asia loving this man?
Yeah.
It's actually true.
I see Troy V. I see Troy V first on this one.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, I agree. Hi, Gavin.
Yep.
My nephew
Good
is
job.
in the chat room.
Oh, cool. What's up, nephew? Good to see you. The Gavinator.
The Gavinator.
I
Gavinator.
like that. But yeah, it's funny because everybody in Asia does absolutely love Kenny Rogers, which is pretty funny. Okay, here's an easy one. What is Bob Dylan's real last name?
There we go. Thompson got it.
No, I think Org's above that.
Oh, yeah. Org is above that. Yeah, you're right. I didn't see
First one I
Org.
see is
Sorry
Org.
about that.
Good job, Org. All right, how many more do I got to read here?
2.
2 more. Okay.
And we could still have a tie. So
I know. Okay, I'm trying to find. Okay, here's a good one. What Kink song refers to champagne that tastes just like cherry cola?
Oh my goodness, why can I not remember this one?
there, I see the answer coming in. Maui Howie? No, it's up above Maui, I believe.
No, I think Maui's first.
Oh, I think Maui's got it.
Yeah, Maui is first.
Yep, first
Yeah.
one I see is Maui. That's a good
Good job,
song.
Maui.
Okay, so last question. Let me find a good one here, or a really bad one. It could be either way. Okay, here's a fun one. Okay, so what Swedish band recorded hits "The Sign" and "All That She Wants"?
Oh, I know this one.
Yeah, I figured.
Gosh,
You would.
my mom got me into this as a young one. Nope.
There ain't none of those.
Oh, we see. I saw somebody got it.
Nope.
Multi.
Yep. I see multi super Kalel.
Yep, multi super
Yeah.
Kalel. Looks like the first one that came in with
Oh,
Ace of Base. All that she
job.
wants is nothing. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
That was
absolutely.
that concludes the extra bonus round of trivia. So let's see who won, who came out with the big W here, Friction.
That's going to be finding. Well, no, I'm
No.
sorry. Org.
Yeah.
What?
Org.
Okay.
Org.
Org with
Well.
5 points.
There we go. You got 25% of the questions, or no?
Yeah.
But yeah, 25%.
Yep,
Troy
25%
V
of the
and Tommy
question.
Chino. Troy V
Yeah, where
and
did
Tommy
everybody else
Chino
come
each
in
had
at?
3.
Troy V and Finding Keno had 3 points. TJ, Hufferbilly Paw, and Pete Magaha all had 2. And then Roger Dodger, A Proud American, Maui, and Multi Super Kaleo all had 1.
Yep.
Yeah, well, there we go. Well, so Org was the big winner. Org, I don't know. I don't know that I've really seen you around before. I'm not exactly sure. But if you would, Org, do you go on streams at all? Let me ask you a question, 'cause I usually do invite the winner to jump on here and gloat and brag if they want to. Do you ever go on streams, or you can just type in the chat yes or no?
Facts, Roger Dodger.
Yeah, while we're waiting on that, everybody congratulating Org there. Yeah, those questions weren't that great. I hope the first ones. Okay, yeah, I'll brag for 10 seconds. All right, here, I'm going to drop this link here for you, Org. You can jump on with us. And yeah, you don't have to show your face or anything like that. I'll actually throw up this little thing right here for trivia, and we can just keep talking, and just to make sure, not that I don't trust Jorg, but there has been a whole lot of weirdos on the internet lately that are liking to go on people's streams and Edward them. Has anybody heard from Edward?
No, I've not heard a thing from Edward.
I figured Friction would have got 50 emails by now.
You know what? Speaking of which, I need to check my emails.
Yeah, you might have 5 or 10 Edward emails. It's very
because
possible.
I don't check my email every day. I probably have about 100 from him.
Okay, Allie Cattail says that's her frenemy. So, okay, so it is a
Her frenemy.
A frenemy. So okay, at least we know who it is, or somebody knows who it is. Just got to be careful in these YouTube streets here lately.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I was looking at the.
All right, here we go.
The chat's going 1,000 miles an hour.
What's up, Org? How you doing, buddy?
Here we go. Oh, yeah, I'm right. How are you going?
What's up? Doing good, man. Congrats to you on the big win there, man.
Right. How are you going? I've got to thank Google.
At least you're honest.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, you came out and won, you know.
If you can get to the answer faster, or if you can search it faster than somebody else can come up with it that actually knows it, you're doing good, I'd still say.
Right. I mean, I've always said that.
And you're learning something.
Yeah, you might want to thank your internet provider, too.
Well, that's actually surprising because in Australia, our internet is actually worse than in most African countries, and that's not even a joke. That's like a fact. And normally I'm like 5 seconds behind on live streams, so.
Right. So what part of Australia are you in?
Down the bottom right hand corner, but not that tiny little, not the island, but the bottom right hand corner.
Oh, that's cool. How do you like it there? Do you like living in Australia?
Yeah, it's all right. It's just like any other country. It's got good and bad parts.
Right. Yeah, there's definitely not any country with everywhere is good. So, but yeah, you did awesome at trivia though, man. Good for you.
Well, I was cheating, so that doesn't really count, does it?
Well, you cheated faster than anybody else could.
Right. I mean,
well,
exactly.
I cheated pretty fast the other night too. I won another game.
Oh yeah, where was that game at?
I was on a friend's panel called Guidance, but she normally covers true crime.
Oh, okay, cool. I like finding cool trivia channels and new stuff like that. It's always fun.
What was that?
Right? I heard that right? True crime trivia?
Oh no, sorry. She normally covers true crime, but she just had a trivia night with like her normal viewers, so it was like something different for once.
No, that's cool.
Yeah, true crime trivia would be cool too, I think, for the people that sit around and watch true crime all day.
Yeah, that would actually be a good one. And I see someone saying I have 3 computers, so that helps too.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, if you can, a lot of these, if you can Google something, get the answer, and type it in before somebody else, then hey.
Does that see Google here? I'll tell you how to cheat. So you pop Google out, and then you pop out the YouTube chat, and then you have your window here. I'm not sure if you could see what I'm seeing or not.
Yeah.
Roger Dodger's like, okay, org is banned. Hey man, I've always said all you got to do is get the answer in the quickest. I mean, there's no honesty amongst thieves, right?
So, Org, we might have a problem that you want a prize and you live in Australia and having to ship it all the way to Australia.
I don't need no prizes. I'm lucky enough the way I am. So you could give my prize to Ali, unless it's a really good prize. Then give it to some random.
It was $1 million.
Right.
$1 million.
Okay, definitely not Ali. Yeah.
He's like, wait, hey, I'll pay the shipping to send it to me.
Yeah. I'll take that one.
Whatever it costs.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know. I mean, is there like Cash App in Australia and stuff like that? How does that work?
In Australia, we've got a system where you could just send money instantly to anyone's phone number. It's called OSCO and PayID. So we don't have Cash App. We don't actually use it. But we do have PayPal.
You do have PayPal.
You guys don't have Oh, okay.
Yeah, you do. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I can just shoot you over something. You go out and buy your new hat or something like that. Because, yeah, you did win. So, there's always a way of figuring it out. So do me a favor, man.
I don't have a PayPal personally.
Oh, well, you're making this too damn hard. Okay,
yeah.
so.
Like I said,
but
okay, Allie.
Does, right?
He wants Allie to have his gifts. That's what I'm taking.
Allie, all right, Allie wants to see this.
Oh no!
Oh, Allie was asking for you to do something there.
Yes.
Now wait.
Yes.
Wait a minute. That's that guy. What's his name?
Wait, you get him too?
Everybody gets. Well, yeah. I mean, I've seen him around everywhere. What's his name?
GS Vlog.
Yeah, GS Vlog. Like, yo. It's like everywhere you go, you see that guy. You actually made a mask of GS Vlogs?
Yeah, I made it to hop up on a panel of a friend and prank him. And they were really drunk at the time, and they actually thought it was him, and they blocked me on StreamYard.
That guy's so annoying.
Oh, he's a bit of a strange one, but he's kind of funny. So
he's got a huge head. He's like Mr. Potato Head from India.
Yeah, we call him Pufferfish because his cheeks puff out like that.
That's hilarious. I saw you hold that up.
I see everybody in the chat talking about you wearing this mask and fooling everybody. Why don't you take 2 seconds, walk off camera, and put that thing on right, and come back and let's see if you fool me.
You actually want me to do that?
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I want to see it. I'm curious now.
Last time I was on, my camera was mirrored, and every time I turned it, it would like move the wrong way. So forgive me if it's not very well done today. I'm gonna get hacked now.
Do you know who he's talking about, Joey? Have you ever seen that guy around on streams?
I've heard his name. I don't know who it is, but okay.
Oh my God, yes. That's funny.
Yes.
That's just like what the guy says. He's like, yes. Yeah.
Elvis Presley, yes. Elvis Presley trivia.
You're using one of those filters where it's like it stretches out your face or skews your face a certain way. They're like, oh, he's just using a filter, but he's just being a smart aleck.
No, really, Friction, the guy's head is like literally that big. It's like this guy's got a huge head. And he just goes and sits there and just, oh my God, he's so annoying.
and he picks his nose like this, and then he goes. He does that all the time.
That's hilarious, man.
Good stuff,
Yeah,
man.
I've got tiny little holes, so I can't even really see through it. It's like I don't even know what I look like half the time.
That's right. Put it back on. It's hilarious. But
Not that I've taken it off. That thing scares me too much.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, thank God he's never. What's that? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I caught a glimpse on the screen, and I was like, "I'm taking this off. This looks way too creepy."
Thank God that guy's never found this channel, so he's never been here. But yeah, he's quite
now,
annoying.
Seawork, have you ever been to this channel before? Tonight?
No, never. This is my first time, and I'm sorry for cheating. I didn't want to ruin it, but
hey. Why? Everybody else is doing it too.
Oh, I didn't. I thought
did it
maybe this
faster.
was like. I'm sorry. I thought this was like a trivia, like real serious corner of trivia.
Well,
and I didn't wanna-
now, I will say this: Tony and Tim are playing serious, but you didn't beat them in round one. You know, I mean, that's why, because they know the answers. They don't have to sit and Google them, so they can type it in fast. But
Yeah, I was surprised. Some people were pretty damn good at this.
well, I know that you probably knew a few of the answers anyway, though. Without
Well, yeah, I do play guitar, so those guitar ones are pretty easy. Like I wasn't lying when I said I played that one on guitar. Chuck Berry was like one of the first songs I learned on guitar. But yeah, I wouldn't take the prize. That's just not fair.
Well, it's all good either way.
Thanks for the fun, guys.
Yeah, man, and make sure you come back and play again, dude. We could use we could use the competition in here every Sunday night at 10:30. Well, 10:30 our time. I don't know what time is it there.
5
in the afternoon or something.
2:40 on a Monday. So yeah, we're ahead of you.
Okay, so yeah, probably every night, every Sunday.
Yeah, 2:40 in the afternoon, Monday afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So we've been going for 2 hours. So yeah, 2 hours ago. So whatever, 12:40.
Yeah.
12:35 every Monday afternoon for you. Hey, I'm doing some good math here.
Just think to yourself that noon 30 is a traveling pool.
Right, exactly. Every Monday afternoon for you. Sunday nights here, 10:30.
Do you guys do other streams like during the week or just the Sunday?
Yeah, you never know here. You know, we post travel videos here, and we also do just random pop-up you know, late night streams sometimes where we just all come in and bullshit and, you know, tell lies and drink too much, you know. So
it's kind of like a hangout stream and then do some trivia on the side.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. And then every now and then we actually do you know, you never know what you're gonna get. It's a
Steve McGaha types in that Steve McKay is a badass guitar player from Melbourne, Australia. Steve McKay is a saxophone player.
Well, sorry, was that a trivia question or?
No, I mean he's just saying that. I think he was just saying that because you play guitar. He was saying Steve McKay's a badass guitar player.
Okay.
But Steve McKay, the only Steve McKay I know is a saxophone player. So.
All right. Well, I live in Melbourne, so I'll look him up.
Yeah, I've never heard of him.
So. In Melbourne?
Pardon?
You didn't think that anybody would know where Melbourne is?
Well, I don't know.
You're like really cool in the right bottom hand side of Australia. I'm sorry.
Well,
and by the way, please don't be offended if I put on these accents. I've done them all my life. I wanted to be an actor and I just never got to it. But I love the accents. I'm not trying to. It just comes natural that it comes out because you're talking in an accent. I don't mean it disrespectfully though.
I don't mind. I like it. It's funny. But because my name is normally on the YouTube, the Sea Log, people think I'm a Scientologist, and then when I say Melbourne, they just assume Florida, so it gets confusing because there's a Melbourne in Florida.
I wouldn't have thought Florida, but I definitely thought the same thing. I was like, he's definitely like a marine biologist or something.
Yeah, I think saying the bottom right corner, but not on the island, is a bit of a bad description. But at least I'm not Tasmanian.
Pete's telling me to look up 12-foot ninja.
Yeah, so what is this 12-foot ninja? I keep saying that.
I don't know what 12-foot ninja is. Is that
Must be a band. I'm just assuming.
Is that
that's the
to
name of
me?
the band.
12-foot.
Okay.
That's
Well,
a
I'm
band.
not
Okay.
doubting you. I'm not doubting you, Pete. I had the only Steve McKay
Okay,
I knew played
That's the
saxophone,
band.
so-
Yeah, so they're a heavy metal band from Melbourne.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if
Yeah,
I
you
know
haven't-
any of these guys.
Pete says he knows them personally.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, that's pretty cool.
You know the
I
band The
don't know these
Distillers?
guys.
The who?
Sorry?
The Distillers.
The Distillers.
Do you know them?
Me?
Any of y'all?
No.
No, sorry.
The
That's
lead
it.
singer
Yeah.
is from Melbourne, but it like she was like they were popular 15 years ago. I mean, 20 years ago.
Okay.
I agree with
Yeah.
Troy. Is it would
Punk,
Troy,
like metal band or like rock metal whatever.
Troy says it would be tough for a 12-foot ninja to sneak up on someone.
That's for sure.
Oh man. Oh, that's
Well,
funny.
who came second?
Let's see.
It-
Second place was a tie between Finding Kino and Troy V.
Well, if they could promise me personally through YouTube chat, because that's a very trustworthy system, that they weren't cheating, I'll let them take the prize.
Y'all have to split it though.
I'll give you about half a T-shirt, or
So we're looking for Troy V or Finding Kino to guarantee that they were not cheating. And this is the honor system. Because
I got a promise.
YouTube is
I
an
got a
honorable
promise.
place.
Oh, and can I clarify something for the chat? Because you guys are saying the Killers. I did not say the Killers. I said the Distillers. Like distilled water, the Distillers.
Oh, I thought you said the Steelers. I was like, that's a football team.
The
Yeah,
Distiller.
when I hear the word distiller, the last thing I think of is water.
Yeah. It says they're
Okay,
from
so
America,
Troy
though.
V- All right, so Troy V says, I didn't cheat, but give it to Kino because I won just a week ago. So, and Kino says, no prize needed here. It was fun.
All right. Well,
Upper
cheers.
Billy, congratulations.
All right.
You won a sticker.
Keep scrolling down.
Whatever
So
you do,
how are
don't give it
things?
to Ali.
How are things in Australia? Is it with after all the lockdowns and all that stuff? Is it back to normal now, or?
That was pretty tough here, to be honest. That we got it pretty hard. Like, if you looked at the total days, my city was locked down the longest in the world, even longer than some of China. So,
Yeah, it was ridiculous over there.
Yeah, I don't really want to talk about it too much. I'll get too political, but let's just say it was hell.
Right.
And
Yeah.
I did consider moving to America.
That's
Yeah,
funny
you-
because I was between all this, it's like like in my house, we're sitting here thinking, what fucking country can we escape to?
Yeah, that's what we were thinking too. Yeah, hell, I'm going to
Like,
Thailand.
Let me get the hell out of here. And we got a country that is now ran by blistering idiots. I mean, it's like somebody's knocked an imaginary golf ball in the back of his head. Like, oh shit.
That never
Yeah.
Where
happens.
can we move to?
Not in
You
our
can't
political
win.
system.
It's like-
that never happens.
If you came here during COVID, you'd hate it. But if I went there, it's like I don't want to talk about my family too much on the internet, but yeah, don't worry. There's a chance I might go to America soon, but I don't really want to go to the city that they're going to in a roundabout way without talking too much.
Well,
Yeah.
Seymour, do you
Yeah,
keep
I'm
up
gonna
with
talk
American
about-
politics at all? Do you keep up with American politics whatsoever?
A little bit, but I try not to get too involved because at the end of the day, it doesn't affect me. And if I
So,
if I
well,
follow
I
it too
just wondered
hard,
if
I
you've seen our
start going
president.
crazy for no reason. It's like I can't even
I
vote.
agree
So.
with you. I agree.
I just wondered if you've seen our
Maybe not that it
president
doesn't affect you,
stumble
but
and
that there's
fall.
not much that you could do single-handedly about it yourself. Because some
Right.
of that stuff does affect you in your government, but it's not like you're going to be the one voice. Everybody always says, like, you're the voice that makes the change, but that's really not the case.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
You have to have
Yeah.
millions and thousands, or thousands of millions to actually make the change.
Now,
So,
So I definitely understand your point.
Well, I
Just
wasn't
trying
trying
to keep it out of your
to
head.
get real political. I was just going to say, I just wondered if you've seen our president take a tumble the other day.
yeah, that looked kind of rough.
this here.
And I said we wouldn't get political.
That's not political. That's just funny.
This is just
Yeah,
quality
no.
humor.
I mean, anybody who can't laugh at that has no sense of
This is
humor.
elder. This is elderly
Well, let me ask
humor.
you a question. Like I say, I don't want to get political. I'm just curious myself.
No, we
How
can. We can.
supportive-
I just didn't want to do it for you guys as respect because I
Oh
know
no, I don't want to get
politics
political
and-
at all. I'm just wondering.
You
how
can't offend
supportive
us.
was
Don't worry.
Australia? How supportive was Australia was Australia when Trump got elected? Just wondered.
Well, to kind of go back to what I was saying before, with American politics, like I said, can't really affect me too much, but your foreign policy can. You could drag us into wars. You could drag us into avoiding a war. So that's a reason why Australians might put a close eye on American politics. And I think a lot of Australians are very left-leaning. It's pretty common, especially in the city I'm in. But he did do some pretty good things in regards to not starting wars and avoiding sort of conflict. So
Yeah.
personally,
Well,
I've got no
I just
issue with
wondered
him.
about that. That's good. That's a good answer, and that was a real good answer without getting political. Because I just wondered
Well,
about it.
Yeah, there's like my personal feelings. I actually think he's hilarious, and I actually agree with some of the things he did, but that wouldn't be the majority of what this city thinks, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they would go
There's a
with
lot
the
of-
most sort of, yeah.
So let me ask you this. So when you go on like holiday, vacation, whatever you want to call it, like where is your favorite place to go?
Ooh. Favorite place I've been or favorite place that I'd like to go?
Well, Ben, or
Well, a lot of
It can't be your
Australians go to
favorite place.
Bali.
Been there yet? Because
And
you're
like,
that was the
Indonesia.
answer I knew. I knew Bali. I knew Bali was coming.
But the only reason I like Bali is because that's where my parents got married, and my dad's passed away, so that's kind of like a special place that I've been to when I was a child. But
That's where I met my wife.
there's a show called Bali Bogans, and bogan is a word for like what you guys would consider like a country bumpkin in America. So
Right.
Bali has
What's a
a
country
bad
bumpkin?
reputation. Oh.
country bumpkin.
Oh, come on, Christian.
Okay, trivia question. Who can
I'm
Google
from
this
California.
first? What does bogan mean?
No, I
Slogan.
like Bali too. That's how I knew you were going to ask that, because every time we go to Bali, it's like just packed full of it's Australians. It's just
Country bumpkins.
full of Australians. My wife's from Indonesia, so we go over there.
Okay.
Or
Yeah.
we still can't go right now because of certain
Oh,
certain reasons,
I
like we
see.
haven't been stuck in the army enough. But
country.
Yeah,
so
I agree with
Indonesia's
Pete
beautiful.
McGaha.
But
Yeah.
I actually love New Zealand the best because I like hiking and mountains. So New Zealand's like the closest place I can go to get to some real proper mountains with glaciers. Iceland is probably my favorite place I've ever been to, though.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Are
So
those quite far from
Bali
you?
for sentimental. Sorry?
I said, but aren't those quite far from you?
Yeah, some of them are very far. Like it'd take me about 24 hours on a plane to get to America or Europe.
Is it easier to get a passport and travel and just like, is it cheaper to fly there? I just wonder because it seems like there's a lot of people that are in foreign countries that like I mean, I've seen people that don't have any money at all that are from a foreign country that they manage to fly around and just travel freely, like for like next.
I don't
to
think
nothing.
Australia is one of them countries, though.
So, do you mean travel in Australia or in Europe? For me,
Like if you were traveling, say if you were traveling to Greenland or whatever, how much would an average plane ticket cost you from there?
okay, yeah. So
To go
the
to
expensive part is getting there. But like, say once you're in Europe, you can get like really cheap flights on those like really shitty airfares, like like $20 flight, and then you can get from like Germany to France. But
Yeah, it's,
like,
it's the same. Like
getting-
Asia's right. Getting there is expensive, but like once you get to Asia, you can go on Traveloka and just find
exactly.
the $25, $30 flight from here to here to here to here to here. And that's where I've told so many people they make the mistake. They think, well, I'm going to book all my stuff before I leave. And I'm like, no. You get there and then you start booking. Like, because you can look up stuff and it's like, yeah, I mean, like we've looked up stuff before and it's like, well, to fly, this direct flight is this much, but for $600, I can fly to Thailand. And then for another $65, $70, I can fly to Bali, or I can fly to, like in puddle jump your way across, and it's so much cheaper.
That's based on American dollars that they're cheating you out of all that money just to get there.
Yeah, and currency exchanges. I mean, just everything goes into effect. You just get it once you're there. Just get there is all you got to do, and then
Yeah, that's the hard part.
That's why you said you were smart.
Yeah, because I love Bali. I love going to Bali. It's a fun place. It's not my favorite place to go.
How many times have you been there?
4.
And you've never bothered to come to Australia ever?
No, we've never, because like I said, my wife lives but is from Indonesia. So all her family's there. So what we normally do is we fly from here, from the United States to wherever in Asia we can find the cheapest flight to. So then we'll just go and explore that place. Then we'll find another cheap flight to get closer to Indonesia, and we'll just puddle jump our way. And then once we get there, we're spending time with our family and stuff. So, but we always make it a point, to go to Bali for, 3, 4, 5 days, however it works out.
Hey, how accessible is puddle jumping in Asia with somebody in a wheelchair?
I mean, it
depends. If you go to like Japan or Korea, pretty decent. If you go to Southeast Asia, I just wouldn't bother.
I mean, it's more accommodating than you think, but yeah, I mean, he does make a good point. I mean, as far as like, if you're Korea, Japan, I mean, Japan, hell, they'll carry you if you want to be. I mean,
but I mean, if you went to,
they're so nice. They're so nice. It's annoying.
At the same time, Japan. Well, no, I guess no. I'm not. I'm not thinking Japan. I'm thinking North Korea.
Yeah, big difference.
But in seriousness, though, I mean, it's according to what airport you fly into and what you can do. Because like if you could fly into Bangkok, Thailand, you'd be fine. But if you flew into Ho Chi Minh City, you may not be.
Right. Yeah. And well, any of the bigger, like Japan, like you said, Korea, they're expensive places to go. But they're, Singapore, places like that are going to be, completely accommodating.
That'd be awesome to travel somewhere with the hubby and, him just get picked up in his wheelchair and just like, push or just like carried along. That'd be awesome.
Are you in a wheelchair?
No, I'm not in a wheelchair. My husband, for the past 13 years that we've been together, he's been in a wheelchair. He's paralyzed from about here down.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear that. And you do get to travel sometime. That'd be awesome, though.
Yeah, I still try and get him to travel with me because, I mean, I'm driven across the United States and I've been to Mexico, I've been to Hawaii. That's about as far as I've gone out of the States. Even though some of those are still in the States, it's really freaking far. But I would love to get him to travel with me. And
damn, Pete,
I think our next
I haven't felt that. Huh, that's weird.
That's funny. We had an earthquake here the other night. I woke up at about 4 a.m. and the whole roof was vibrating. And we don't
I'm
really
not
get
too
it.
far. I'm not too far from where Pete's at right now, and I really I haven't felt anything. Now, if it was this morning, I was probably asleep because we stayed up late last night. But
So
Morning?
I was in an earthquake one time, but it really wasn't an earthquake. So we bought a house up in northern West Virginia from a family member that needed the money. So I bought the house and helped him out and stuff. And my wife and I were up there working on it so we could rent it out. And all of a sudden, it just like started shaking, and it was really loud. I mean, extremely loud. And I didn't have any idea what had happened. And I mean, it didn't last. It didn't seem like 2 seconds. It was done. But it turned out that a coal mine had exploded near there. Luckily, no coal miners were in it. But it caused this earthquake. The explosion of the coal mine caused the earthquake. So that was pretty interesting, though, to be in that for a second. That's the only time I've ever come close to an earthquake.
What?
Whereabouts was that, if you don't mind saying?
Wait,
It was in northern West Virginia.
Okay. Is that near that famous city that's been deserted because there's a coal fire underneath it?
Maben?
There's like this coal fire that they think will burn for thousands of years, and they had to evacuate an entire town.
oh wow,
Well, I mean, there's ghost towns all around West
I thought that was
Virginia
in Russia.
with the coal mines, but I don't think you're talking about here in the States. I don't know of anything in the States that fires are burning underground.
I'll find it. I'm a good trivia, not Google
yeah,
search.
yeah. Ash has got to Google it. He's a good Googler. So yeah, we got it. We got the world famous Charlie Zelenoff in here right now. Check it out, Joey. Our buddy Charlie Zelenoff.
Centralia, Pennsylvania.
What's up, Charlie?
Hi, Charlie.
How you doing, Charlie? Man, everybody, make sure you check out Charlie's
What?
YouTube channel. He's a cool guy, funny guy, the most famous boxer in the world, if I'm not mistaken.
Trying to stay beating folks up.
Charlie Zelenoff.
You know Charlie Zelenoff?
Is that his actual channel?
Yeah, there you go. Good for you, Charlie. Thanks for stopping in, man. I love your videos, dude. I love your videos. Everybody go there and make sure you check out Charlie Zelenoff.
Now here's the bad thing, and I hate to even say this because I've known him for a long time and talked to him all the time. K-Dog, I was not subscribed to his channel. I just seen Nightbot throw it up there, and I clicked on it. And has K-Dog been doing it a while? Because I never even was subscribed to his channel. He must be kind of new at doing videos.
Thanks for stopping in, Stingray. Have a great night, buddy. I do appreciate you. K-Dog's got a couple channels. He's actually got the one which is where he reviews movie collections and stuff like that, which is really cool. It's called Movie Collector Maniac, I think. And he has his regular channel as well. He's had both of them around for quite a while.
All right, I see two links. I subscribe to his K-Dog Georgia channel. I'll subscribe to the other one right now too.
Yeah.
So, sorry. Do the channel of Exploring with Ben and Sam, is that your other channel or?
No, that's just some friends of ours.
That's a friend.
Okay.
Yeah, those are some friends of ours.
The thing I was just talking about, I reckon if they explore abandoned places, they should look at this thing. I looked it up. It's called Centralia in Pennsylvania, and it's an old town that was abandoned because there's a coal fire underneath. And I thought,
okay. So
because it says abandoned travel, haunted locations. Like I thought maybe they might even have a video on it.
Well, yeah, I mean, I talk to them all the time, so I'll tell them about that. They'd probably love to do that.
Ben's in the chat right here listening. So.
Oh, is he? There he is.
Ben
right there. Hey, Ben, come in and get your next destination.
I'm trying to sub up to all these channels here.
Yeah, there's some interesting channels on here. A lot of cool people, a lot of fun streams and stuff like that.
Well, I'm glad you was listening earlier.
You have a channel yourself?
Thank you.
Or
Sorry?
do you have a channel yourself?
Is Ali?
Like, do you have something
What is
that you,
Ali saying?
well, okay, so I personally, I'm not like traveling fools. I don't do something every single week, but I put out videos and I do have a channel. I mean, I have 27 videos that are there for whatever purpose. But do you have any channel or any videos that you've actually put out?
I don't know if Ali's prodding this question or not. I just uploaded a short today for the very first time.
Okay.
What's your channel?
The very first video.
What's your YouTube channel?
What is it? It's normally just called the Sea Org.
Go ahead and post it for us.
I'm not a mod,
he's
so I
got
can't post the link.
Oh, is Ali Cattail a mod?
Hang on, I can fix it. Hang on, I can make you a mod. You can drop it. Hang on,
I'll just type in chat, and then you guys.
No,
can
just wait. Just wait 2 seconds. Just wait 2 seconds. I'll mod you up. I don't mind having a lot of mods because it lets me know who people are.
You.
Oh,
well, if you mod me, then I'm going to time everybody else out and cheat even harder next trivia. So you don't want to mod me.
Well, look, K-Dog found it anyway. Look at that. So I don't even have to go through all.
There you go. Yeah. So it's normally called the Sea Org.
You still want to know who he is, so he probably ought to type something in the chat and let you mod him up so we know it's him.
Right.
Man, I love these Aussies. They keep it real. Like, I'm just going to straight up cheat you.
What are you guys smoking?
Oh, well,
cigarette.
They smoke cigarettes. I smoke vape.
Have you seen Australian cigarettes before?
Yeah,
Wow.
exactly. It's just like that in Indonesia too. They have like those big borders.
Yes,
it's horrible.
Yeah, each packet comes with like a different disgusting picture on it. This is actually quite tame. This is a pretty normal one. One of them's got like this real fucked up eye. One of them's got like a lung tumor and everything. It's like every time I'm smoking, I'm looking at this, and it's like,
yeah, it sucks.
Hey, you want to show me that one more time? I want to take a picture of it.
Yeah.
With the cigarette in my mouth.
Right.
That's hilarious. Wow, that's disturbing.
Yeah, every time I go overseas like that, like because Indonesia's the same way, and they have the billboards up too. You'll be driving along, and there's this billboard. You'll be lighting a cigarette, driving down the road. You look up, and there's this big billboard. You're like, oh man, this is horrible. And what's so funny too is you get to some of these places, and the air quality is so bad that you can't hardly breathe when you get off the airplane. And then you go and you're like lighting up a cigarette. It's like, oh man, I'm doomed.
I'm surprised that Indonesia did that because last time, I haven't been there for years to be honest, but last time I was there, it was kind of like the Wild West where like everything was kind of advertising, like, how they ban cigarette advertising these days. So that's interesting.
Yeah, it's all over their packs too. It's horrible. I always try to take a couple cartons with me just so I don't have to look at theirs. Plus, the cigarettes aren't quite as good. The ones you get there just aren't quite as good as the ones here.
That's what I was going to ask you. Do you think they taste different? Because I've got a conspiracy theory. Yeah, I think ever since they brought these packets out, there's something different. They taste different.
Yeah, it's like they're rolling up cow shit in them or something.
They put a chemical in it, something extra.
I don't know.
They taste disgusting.
Yeah, they I swear it's the same. You could get Marlboro Reds from America and then get Marlboro Reds here, and they taste different. It's like it.
So you guys actually get Marlboro Reds there?
I used to, but now I just smoke this brand called Winfield. I'm trying not to show that disgusting photo.
Yeah, I hate those pictures on there. It's horrible.
It's just a reminder that this is what your popcorn lungs look like.
Yeah. Let's not talk
well,
about
and I think that too, with everybody vaping now and stuff like that, I think it's going to get worse. Like, I think the effects of vaping are going to be worse than the effects of smoking, like down the road.
I think so too. I agree. Because I've smoked for 45, 47, 48 years. 48 years now I've smoked. And if I take a hit of a vape, I can't breathe for 10 minutes. So
I've still not had a vape.
Oh, Joey, if you've seen all the people that have hit my vape and put them on their ass. But if I hit a cigarette now, I will literally choke up and fall out on the floor.
Mr.
So you
K
vape
Dog.
now instead.
And I used to smoke Marlboro Red 100s.
So
Yeah, proud American. You're probably right. It's
Yep, I've been
probably
vaping for about 4 years.
He says they probably don't add formaldehyde in Australia smokes. Yeah, probably not. It's probably the reason we like them so much. It's like they taste so good, but when you don't have that formaldehyde, they just don't taste as good.
That's fucked.
I don't know if I'll even smoke this now.
I know. I can be people coughing in the streams and stuff. What's up, K Dog? How you doing? And Ben, I see
Good,
Ben's in
I'm
here
going.
too.
yeah, I got into trivia late because I was busy eating some ribs. So sorry about that.
No, it's okay, man.
I would have got. I know I got some extra points I missed out on. So probably could have.
But we K dogged you.
No,
You-
I
you
guess I
guys-
could K-Dog myself
exploring
for showing up about halfway through the trivia, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's literally what screwed you right there, K-Dog, is the fact that you got there. Gosh, what was it? Into the fifth or last into the fourth round of questions. Yeah, that,
Hey, you missed all the movie questions. I actually put the movie ones in there just for
Yeah,
you. man.
I was busy eating ribs, so my hands had ribs in my mouth. So.
they're in the Google Talk. Google
I know-
Chat,
I-
Google Text
I know
Talk.
I would have had that Ghostbusters one. Everybody was putting hospital. Like, what? It's a firehouse. What the hell are y'all doing?
So I'm gonna go back to because finally Kino said something in the chat, and I do the same thing. Finally, Kino, I roll my own cigarettes because I got a pack and I just roll my own.
Yeah,
I've got
that's what this is. Oops.
I got a really nice cigarette machine, and I can roll a pack of cigarettes in like 45 seconds. So yeah, and it's a lot cheaper.
Now, is there a is there like do you put filters in them?
Yeah,
That's what I was about
put
to ask.
tobacco and filter in it, and just tobacco.
Joey
the
does
tube
clearly, but does Org? Do you use a filter?
Yeah, there
Okay.
you go, right there.
You get a little.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so he's got a little filter.
Yeah, mine are filter
Yeah,
tubes, so the tubes are already filtered and everything. I don't have to add the filter. Just
Oh, okay.
You have one of those packing machines that actually rolls up the tobacco and then like plunges it down into the
yeah,
shaft that's open and ready
right.
and willing.
Yeah, I've got the whole machine and everything, and like I said, I can roll a pack of cigarettes in 45 seconds. You know, I mean,
Well, I used to be able
Which
to
one
roll a
button?
joint and drink a beer and drive down the road at the same time. So I mean, I missed the
I did
90s.
that last night.
I was gonna say you used to be able to. Damn,
I'm sure I could still pull it off.
you're
but,
not
you
that
know,
old, fools.
I left my wicked ways way behind, right? So
The one-handed one.
I'm 20
Yeah,
years
who
older
said
than
to
you, and
take
I
rolls
did that
cigarette?
last night.
Who rolls because it's cheaper? Who said that?
Joey,
Joey
Okay.
said,
Because that's the exact reason I do it. Because if you buy a deck of like we call a packet like a normal cigarettes a deck, that'd cost you like $50 now.
Oh,
What?
really? For one pack?
Yeah,
What?
Holy
And-
shit, man!
you can
50
buy
Australian
this
dollars or American dollars.
love you too, Pete.
Australian.
Oh no, that
But-
in American dollars, 50 Australians, probably 45 American. So
So, I wanted to
think-
figure out how much it is. It's pretty close. I know.
It'd be about $30 to $40 or 35, roughly, maybe in between. But yeah,
Holy
so
shit.
you can get this whole
that's like
packet
food.
here for like the same price, and you get like the equivalent of maybe 4 packets or something. So
hold on, and I'll get in my bag and show you what we get.
So let me ask you this: when you say four,
Hey,
okay, so
Joey,
you
you
say
need to rub
four.
that in his face.
Wait. When you say $40, is that like 40 Australian?
No, that's what we're saying is that the Australian to U.S. currency is pretty damn close to like.
Well, that's
right
what I
on-
was curious about. I've never looked at it,
Right.
so I don't know what the conversion rate
Yeah, it's
is.
real
You know.
close.
okay, so
So we
The
buy
25
I buy bags
packet?
like this.
it's $42 for the cheap cigarettes here. $42.
25. Yeah.
And so,
I
what's
buy bags
42?
like this, and it's a 1 pound bag.
So that'd be
And
about
1
like
pound bag.
25 American dollars, maybe.
No,
25
about
American.
$14. About $14.
So
And then I buy
so
filter tubes. They're like $2.
66.66 cents to the dollar. Every Australian dollar is 0.66 cents to the
Right.
American
so
dollar.
about 20, about
So
25.
if it's $100, for Australians, it's 66 for us.
Right.
Yeah,
So if he's paying about $50 for a deck, that's fucking insane. That's
it goes up each
$33 that you're.
Okay, let's see what Joey's got here. He's trying to show off his cigarettes.
Well, no, I was just saying that is a lot of money. I mean, because now I think the most expensive cities in the United States are probably New York, Chicago, and Los Angeles for cigarettes, and they can run you $25, $30 a pack. But in my area, they're right at $8 or $9 a pack. But I can roll 2 cartons, which is 20 packs, off of this one bag right here for $14, and then and my cigarette filters are $2, so it cost me $18 for 2 cartons of cigarettes compared to $120.
Like,
I mean,
Are those
let's all be real. We should all just quit, but
Yeah, really.
we should.
Yeah.
I spend $0 on cigarettes. So. All mine goes to
No, I'm
movies.
gonna go smoke this cigarette. But thanks for the
Well,
fun,
I
guys.
used
Hey man, yeah,
I
it was
used
good
to
to meet you, buddy. It was fun. Make sure you
Yeah,
come
you
back,
guys,
man.
good
Good
to
to
meet
have
you
you
all.
here.
Nice to
All right,
meet
man.
you.
I'll
Thank
pop in
man.
next Monday for me and Sunday for you, right?
There we go. See you there.
Gotcha. Cool.
Monday at
Have a good night,
12:30.
guys.
All right, thanks a lot, buddy. We'll see you.
Nice, York. Thank
Me,
you. So yeah, I used to smoke like Marlboros and stuff, and pay $8 or $9 a pack. And then I decided, well, I was smoking and drinking at the same time, and it was getting expensive. So I decided, okay, I got to quit one. And then I realized if I just rolled my own, that I could still drink. So
You can still drink.
guess what?
It's a win-win. Yeah, exactly, Keno. We all just do need to quit. I mean, it really is a stupid habit. I mean, it's just so
It
dumb.
is.
But it's the hardest thing in the world to stop doing. It's like,
I think I smoked for like two days when I was in high school. That's about it.
yeah, it's just the hardest thing to stop. It's like, I mean, I've never been a heroin addict, but I mean, I've heard that, quitting smoking is, comparable
It is.
to trying to stop, something like heroin,
Right.
I think I've already put this out on blast, and I don't really have any shame because I'm over every bit of my past. But quitting smoking is 100% harder than heroin. People that are on heroin make excuses as to why they can't get off of it. Smoking, it's like you're not even making excuses. It's like, no, you feel like you really honestly need this shit to live.
So I'm going to help a proud American out here. He's in Texas. Says a carton of smokes is 110, and his vape costs 60 for 3 months. All right, you can shop online in Texas and buy your tobacco, and they'll ship it to you in Texas. So you could shop online and buy your tobacco for $12 a bag. Roll your own cigarettes for $15 a carton, under $15 a carton. Just letting you know. So, and in Texas, it's tax free. If you get that shipped to you, you don't pay taxes on it. I know this because I lived in Texas for a while. I did that.
You ever
No.
sucked or smoked?
And Derek, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I think, have you ever, for a smoke, have y'all ever? Because I ain't.
It's Ben with us. I mean, Ben, do you realize your mic's like muted if you've been sitting there talking all this time or something? Because I haven't heard a thing from Ben.
No, I was also having a cigarette and been ignoring you, Joey.
Oh,
Oh,
did you roll that cigarette or did you buy it?
Apologies. But yeah, I agree. Cigarettes in Texas have gone up. I think it's a county tax that went up in this area.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was admiring those photos from the warnings that were being shown earlier. I love those things.
the
So
big
what do you think about that? What'd you think about this burning mine he's talking about in Pennsylvania?
Everyone knows about that. That's like one of the oldest, legendary kind of cities there is. There's not much there, though. I mean, to say the least.
If it's been burning for, I hope there's not.
That's not news. What do you think? What do you think Silent Hill was made after? It was after Centralia. That's where, like, kind of part of the idea of Silent Hill.
Oh, okay. Now I put the connection.
Boom! The revelation.
No, that does make sense, though. That was a weird video game, man. I played that.
Creepy. Yeah, it's creepy. You watched the movie?
Yeah, I did watch the movie. I actually like. Hey, speaking of movies, did you watch the what was it called? That new Elvis movie? Did you watch it, K-Dog?
Yeah, I watched it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it was pretty good. So Ben, have you been to that place?
No.
Okay.
It's kind of
Org was asking if you'd been there.
It's kind of been on our list. I've been kind of in the area of Pennsylvania, a little bit in that area, but not specifically. So kind of been like in New York on the east side of that part of Pennsylvania and on the west side, just never in that specific area.
Now let me explain.
We have it. We might stop, but
let me explain something. When Ben says it's got to be in the area, he landed at an airport 35 minutes from my friggin' house and did not come and see me or for me to come and see him. He called me when he was boarding his plane and said, I had a 4-hour layover here, but, you're like 35 minutes away. So you got to be like 2 minutes away. That's the vicinity for Ben.
Joey, it was you or Mark Rogers, and I chose Mark Rogers. So.
Oh, man.
Always the bridesmaid.
I know it. Damn.
Mark was a lot cuter, I guess.
Mark's in friggin' Ohio. I'm in West Virginia. I was right there beside of him.
Yeah, but I was on a day trip filming over there, so.
Hey, Ben. Mark might be younger and cuter, but Joey's probably more experienced.
I don't like the direction of that question to Ben, and I'm objecting to that.
It wasn't a question; it was a statement.
I'm a very happily married man to a woman.
No mercy. Proud American. This guy says the last Elvis movie I saw was The Making of Elvis. I had no idea it was a porn. Yep. Googling The Making of Elvis right now.
Elvis does Dallas.
Elvis and Miss Jones.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, K-Dog, I haven't seen.
I'm gonna get out of here and go to bed, guys.
All right, Joe. I appreciate you helping me do that trivia. As always, it's always fun.
I had a great time. Had a lot of fun. Love all you guys, and I'll talk to you later. I'll keep watching on TV, but I'm gonna hit the bed. Y'all have a good night.
All right, cool, buddy. We'll see you later, man.
I do.
Have you seen any good movies lately, K-Dog? Though, I mean,
let's see. We watched the new the Dungeons and Dragons movie. That's pretty good. Yesterday.
Wow.
She made me watch. What is that? The one that won the best picture was it everything. Whatever.
I don't know. Hey, I did watch a good show though. Which I had no idea. I don't even know how it's a year old or maybe new. I have no idea when it was made, but it's pretty recent. But it was by the same people who did The Office. It was called Jury Duty.
Jury Duty, not the Pauly Shore movie.
No. That's because that's what I thought when I saw. I skimmed over it like 50 times, like when I was seeing it. I think I watched it on Amazon Prime. I think, or I don't know what all it's on. I think that's what I watched it on. But I scrolled past it like so many times because I just saw Jury Duty and I thought that's a stupid old Pauly Shore movie, I'm not watching. But then I realized it was something different, and I watched it, and it was actually the same people did The Office, so it was very similar humor, but pretty funny, man. I mean, it's a short, you can watch it in a day and a half series.
I watched Fubar with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Was
It's
it
funny watching him like 65 years old trying to do all his actions.
65? Hell.
I don't know how he might be 70 something. I don't know.
How old is Arnold Schwarzenegger now? Somebody in the
Yeah,
chat, I'm sure, can Google
he's
that.
probably 62, 63.
He's
No,
probably
Arnold's got to be
70.
80 fucking years old.
I don't know. Anyway, I thought it was pretty
I'm
good.
gonna say 67.
I'm going to say Arnold Schwarzenegger's 70, in his later 70s. I'm
Yeah,
going to
he's
guess.
not being in the 70s. I don't know.
Hey, what's up, Ramajama Taylor?
Holy shit. Sorry. 75.
75. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
That's
we're
right.
getting-
He's a year or 2 years or 1 month older than my dad. I should have known that. They're both
Yeah, Arnold's no spring chicken. I mean, what was his first movie? Was it The Villain?
Was that his first one? Or I mean, it would have been Pumping Iron or something, wasn't it, or something? I don't know. Or what?
You say Pumping Iron?
No.
I mean, The Villain goes way back. Where he was, what was his name? Handsome Stranger. Remember his name was Handsome Stranger in the movie.
I got that movie on DVD.
Like freaking Kirk Douglas.
Yeah.
It was like Wile E. Coyote versus the Roadrunner, basically.
No, Sylvester Stallone's about the same age, ain't he? And
Yeah.
it's supposed to do a sequel to Cliffhanger, I heard.
Sword and Sorcery, Conan the Barbarian. That was Arnold's first.
Conan the Barbarian? No, I don't think so. I think there's one there.
The Villain came out before Conan the Barbarian, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, Derek actually did eat that fucking spider.
Yeah. There wasn't no CGI spider.
Oh, that was a rotten ass old nasty freaking wolf spider or something, man. That thing's horrible. But great video though. Exactly. That's what everybody says.
Hercules.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hercules in New York was his first one. I forgot about that one. That was
Oh. Hercules in New
I'm gonna
York.
fact check Wikipedia since
1970, that movie came out.
Right. That is I never even thought about that one.
Yeah.
Because Conan came out in what, 81? Yeah, early 80s.
82, yeah, 82, and then 84 was Conan the Destroyer.
So what year did The Villain come out in?
The Villain.
1979.
79.
So it was 79. Okay.
Did you guys say Hercules in New York though?
Yeah.
Okay. I say
Yeah,
that.
that's
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, everybody credits Conan with the like beginning of his career, but it really started before that. But the movies were just horrible.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
Conan.
don't think he spoke much. I don't even know if he spoke English in the Hercules one. I don't know.
I know The Villain, his English is pretty bad.
Yeah.
But that chick, I forget her name, who played the. Who was it that played the woman in that? I mean, she was smoking, man.
And Margaret?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty funny movie, really. I mean, it is Wile E. Coyote Roadrunner. I mean, that's what it's based off of. And Kirk Douglas is trying to get Handsome Stranger. His name's, remember he had his 7-shot 6-shooter. You know, what's his gun? Was a 7-shot 6-shooter.
7-shot 6-shooter.
Remember that was his gun with his Handsome Stranger with his 7-shot 6-shooter. Oh, Heather. Yeah, we talking about your governor. What's up, Heather? You came back to hang out with us again. I hadn't seen you in here in a while.
That's my ex-governor too, Heather.
And the governor
too. Yeah, Arnold had a hell of a career.
Yeah,
he's still going. Now, I did watch that one movie. I was actually excited to see it, but it was that new, what was it, Mel Gibson and what was that, K-Dog? That new movie, wasn't it Mel Gibson and somebody else big, and it was called like Dragged Across the Concrete
Oh,
on.
yeah.
Blah.
Yeah,
Did you
told me
watch that?
Yeah, I watched it. I thought it was okay, I guess.
I thought it sucked. I mean, I was totally disappointed.
It was a lot better than that one he was in the freaking. I think it was there a hurricane going on or something in one of the movies he's in?
I mean, this movie just never ended. It was just, you know, I
Well,
didn't
it
like
had
it.
Vince Vaughn. It had Vince Vaughn.
Yeah, Vince Vaughn. Yeah.
It's got a 6.9 on IMDb. Ain't too bad. 6.9. Ain't too bad.
Oh, and I did watch What Is a Woman the other
Yeah,
day.
what was that movie?
That's pretty good.
What is a woman? What is that?
So what is
Yeah,
a woman, traveling fools? All the people want to know. What is a woman?
Did you watch that documentary movie thing Matt Walsh made?
No.
It just came out where he travels all around trying to figure out what is a woman. I mean, it's seriously like well done. It's funny as shit. A lot of
I know exactly what you're talking about, and I mean, I followed everything that he's put out for a long time, but yeah.
Did you?
It just came out.
Curious
Like
what
you
your
can,
answer is. Well, yeah. I'm definitely gonna have to look it up, but I'm just curious. What is y'all's answer? What is a woman?
A woman.
The people want to know.
Somebody
people
gotta
wanna know.
They gotta have a pee, right?
Men have a penis, women have a vagina. It's like back to Arnold Schwarzenegger movies.
Pete, why? Yeah. You watch that?
You're
Fat
saying if I get I'm not a woman. I'm not a man.
You watch that movie Fat Man with Mel Gibson where he plays Santa Claus? He's like a killer Santa Claus.
Right.
Hitman. I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, you need to watch that though, Friction, if you haven't seen it. And Org, I agree. A woman is my mom. Exactly. A woman's like, you know, a woman's a woman. Yeah, we don't want to get banned from you. I'm trying to get my monetization back.
Yeah. That movie that won Best Picture, Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. That movie is stupid as hell. How the hell did that thing win the Oscar for Best? Everything, Everywhere, All at Once.
Well, anymore,
that movie is so out there.
Anymore, if you win an Oscar, it means your movie sucked, and the only reason you're winning the Oscar is because it had diversity, or it had this, or it had that, or blah blah blah. It's not about a good movie anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, we watched that today. My wife made me buy that movie. I was like, "You sure you want this movie?" And we watched it today, and it was stupid as hell.
She made you buy it?
Yeah, she's like,
"Can you get this $2 special?"
Huh?
Was it like one of those Blockbuster sellout like $2 specials?
No, it was actually $17.99 at Best Buy.
Holy snipes!
I don't buy no damn cheap ass DVDs. No, I buy 4K movies.
Well, you ain't in there in a dollar store, Dollar General floating through that $1.99.
Dollar Tree. I have bought some of them Dollar Tree movies, but yeah, they pretty much suck though.
Yeah, Pete, Grammys got the same way. Oscars got the same way. I mean, Hollywood's got to say, you can go to like even of these like review things, the Rotten Tomatoes and stuff like that, and it's like, you know, when it's like all the critics are rating it low and then the audience score is high, it's like, okay.
Or vice versa.
Right. Exactly. It's always opposite. They go, "Oh, that was a great movie. It had very good diversity in it." It's like, who gives a damn? I want a good movie. I don't care about any of that nonsense.
The new Little Mermaid.
It all started when they made Aladdin. You know, it all started when they changed Aladdin's ethnicity, and they made him Middle Eastern. You know,
yeah,
Disney did. I mean, that's when all that really started. I mean, Aladdin was Chinese; he was not Middle Eastern, but they changed it and made him Middle Eastern.
What about the Lone Ranger when they had Johnny Depp playing Indian? We're playing Tonto.
Yeah, that was, you know, and he did a good job at that role. He's had some really good roles. The guy's, you know, batshit crazy, but he, you know, I don't like these things. I'm not about, I don't like cancel culture either way, or people getting mad about You know, like just do what you want to do. I really don't care. I have my own opinions, but you know, I don't care if this person plays this role or this person plays this role. But if somebody's a good actor, I mean, I can appreciate their acting. I mean, like Gary Oldman playing, you know, Drexel in True Romance. I mean, that was just awesome, you know.
Gary Oldman's pretty good guy.
He's one of those people. I mean, he's one of the best actors out there because, I mean, you can watch a movie and you'll be 40 minutes into the movie before you realize it's Gary Oldman. And you're like, holy shit, that's Gary Oldman.
Like the fifth Element, right?
Yeah. Nobody's Baby. You ever watched Nobody's Baby? I mean, that movie's great, but I didn't realize that was Gary Oldman until like halfway through the movie. I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's Gary Oldman.
What was it? What else is he in? Leon? Was he in Leon the Professional too?
Was he? I'm not sure on that one.
Did he play the bad guy in that one? I can't remember. I think he did. Yeah, he was in that one.
Oh, you're talking about the bad guy. Yeah, I was gonna say. I thought. Okay. That was Liam Neeson, right?
Or what?
LW. Man, the numbers dropped from 38 to 23 within seconds. Okay, back to non-political talk.
You can save that. You can save that for Friday night. Remind me.
Right, exactly. We can start promoting that, Ben, if you want to. You know.
I thought we were talking about movies anyway.
I know. I'm just LW was joking too. It didn't change. He was just making a joke.
We get a little sideways on the voting, I guess, the Oscars and crap like that. But yeah,
Kurt's got it figured out. You'd have been reading along with the chat the whole time to get the joke, but it's pretty funny, Kurt. I've been reading your stuff.
I've been reading and you know.
Yeah, I saw Freaking Vixen made a comment. Something.
Well,
she had to cuddle that beautiful naked lady. Yeah.
I don't know.
Your
beat
friend
realizes this, but traveling schools, I think, realizes this.
Marry your beat friend.
What's that, Friction?
That comment that he just said, that I have the game plan. I'm like, yep, that's me right there. I'll make you happy and send you off to work with us. Well, just don't be pissed.
You're like sneaking in at 5 a.m.
Just go right when they're about to wake up. Right when they're about to wake up, act like you just rolled over beside them. Be like, "Oh, hey,
yeah, right." Smelling like Listerine.
Good morning.
Too funny. Ben, you still with us, or what are you doing? You hiding over there?
No, sorry. I'm surfing Google Maps, jotting down our locations for tomorrow, or for today, rather. I guess. What do you got going on, Ben? Tell us about what you got going, man. Well, the game plan is for hopefully an abandoned hospital right before they start renovating it, nursing home, and the bowling alley, and maybe a school, if we can get to all, and even an old city hall fire department in a small rustic town.
Well, you just put yourself on a checklist or a watch list.
Oh, I'm on hundreds of lists, probably. We all are. I'm on this show, so.
You on no-fly list?
Not that I'm aware. So hopefully when I go to the airport in June to go fly out of country, they're not like, sir, secondary? I'll be like, uh-oh. I'm just kind of scanning a map right now. That's why I'm kind of like being quiet over here.
Well, you know. Hey, Derek, what are you talking about? He says, I quit trying to fit into y'all's clique. LOL, can't do it. We have no clique, man. We're just people, dude. We have no clique whatsoever. I love having you here, Derek. We all love you, man. I want to see you eat a spider on live.
Yeah, I'm sorry we don't all eat spiders like you.
No, we love you, Derek. Don't do that, man. We love having you
And
around, my
Mrs.
friend. Yeah, and Mrs. Derek. She actually came on stream last night and was talking to us as well. That was really nice.
I ended
It's
up
all about just getting to know people, man.
I dozed off listening to y'all last night, I guess. So. How late did y'all stay up till 3?
Not too
3:30 -ish.
late.
Not
Yeah,
too
it wasn't
late.
too bad. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Not too
Y'all
bad.
catch,
tonight.
The fact that Traveling Fools and I were on, it was like we did really well. We got to bed super early.
Yeah, exactly. As
Y'all
normal.
y'all catch Roger's video showcasing the new softball field?
No, I hadn't seen that. I've
Yeah,
been
and
busy all day.
how much was Pittsfield did. Yes.
Yeah.
TJ's turned it on. Traveling Fools. He goes out there and he's like, this is only about 260, 270 feet out both ways. He said, hey, this field's so damn small. I smacked the damn home run out of that person's backyard. Almost bust out the goddamn window.
I got to see this.
Can't say shit to me. I'm gonna
I
tear
gotta
some
see
ass up.
He's hitting the ball off the tee.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome in, Alley Cattails. Welcome in. I like Alley Cattails. She's cool. She's always got something funny to say in the comments. Does good at trivia as well, too. Yeah, jumped into our game.
Hey, K-Dog, I'm not going to tell anybody that there might just end up being something that slips into Roger's team's drinks that they might end up having to run to the bathroom instead of being able to play the game. We can't have no cheaters on the field.
I think I'm going to sit in the dugout since y'all didn't hit the ball to me anyway. So
I tried to, man, but I was a little too far to the right.
I felt like doing like a shift all the way to left field. That way I can get some action.
Yeah, leave that right field open for me, K-Dog. Just leave it open. This game will go a little bit different. Like there really is going to be different because we're actually playing on a softball field. So balls that are hit and people miss and stuff like that, it's going to make a big difference.
On top of the fact that we're going to make sure that Roger's team only has 10 players on the field at all times, and that our team.
Oh, yeah. We're not going to let you have more players out there and all that jazz like you did last time.
Me and Mrs. Pete's just gonna sit in the dugout, I think.
Now, I'm looking forward to this softball game. It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, no matter what happens, it's just fun to do.
How much longer we got? Like 5 or 6 weeks? What is it? 6? I don't know. More than that, I guess.
Yeah, about 6.5, 7 weeks, something like that.
Yeah, 6 or 7.
I don't know when the date is. I'll just show up my show.
I already put in for my time
I've been
off from work,
practicing.
so I don't have to work that Friday or Saturday. So
Well, there you go. You better not have to work Sunday.
just don't play shortstop.
We got the best shortstop on the field on our team. We got Tiger Baskins out there, man. He's a baller.
Yeah,
He really is.
your boy Sea Dog can't even throw it to damn first base. He has to toss it to the Tiger Baskin, let him throw it.
The fact that you guys are so slow that our third baseman can catch the ball, throw it to our shortstop, and our shortstop can throw you out at first base is not our fault, sir.
I will say this. I'm just glad that we're
rat
actually going to have a
dog.
catcher that might be worth a damn. Like, no offense to Millis, because I'm regardless about who people are and the kind of shitty things that they do and how shitty they can be. I don't like to be a shitty person towards people that really haven't been shitty towards me personally. But Millis sucks as a fucking catcher. And I don't know how many runs came in because he's just sitting there like, I'm like, dude, we've got.
He makes a better
person now.
backstop than the catcher.
Well, you would think like there's something in the name of that position, catcher.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you got to be able to catch the ball.
Raj was going to put me as catcher. Then he decided to put Uncle Lou as catcher since he wanted him to trash talk people, I guess.
No, I can't wait. Yeah, Allie says she loves tracking a fly ball, and she pitched through high school too. So what we do is like in a another community that I'm a part of, it's like a large college football community, and that's where like K-Dog and some of these other people come from. But we all get together a couple times a year, and we have these events, and we have a Slob Olympics is the one thing where we all meet up and we compete in like ludicrous events, which is absolutely hilarious. But then every summer we have a softball game. And yeah, so we're meeting up for in July. Yeah, we're meeting up for our second annual. What did we just have? What was it? Was it the third Slob Olympics?
Yeah, we had this third Slob Olympics.
Yeah, we just had the third Slob Olympics in March.
South Carolina.
Oh yeah, in real life, Allie. Yeah. We've had the third Slob Olympics. The first one was in Atlanta, Georgia. The second one was
NBA
in
All-Star Week.
Yeah, the second Slob Olympics was in Pigeon Forge, and the third that we just had was in Isle of Palm, South Carolina.
Oh,
and everybody wears costumes. People dress up. If you get a chance, Allie, like go to my videos and look at some of these events. There's videos posted on our page. Yeah, K-Dog's channel.
You need to watch the bat spin. The bat spin is the best from this past year.
It's a bunch of grown adults acting like absolute morons.
I'm out there in a fat suit, y'all.
Yeah, Friction's running around dressed up like a pregnant Alabama cheerleader, running around competing in these events.
Yeah, pregnant 2 years in a row.
Back to back, baby.
Yeah, it's funny. It's good stuff. But yeah, we do the softball game at the end of every July. Has been the thing, and it's an actual. It's pretty competitive. I mean, it was fun last year, so I look forward to it this year.
Why did you just say July so hesitantly?
Well, I had to think about it for a second.
You were like, end of July. I was like, why did you just hesitate? Even I have it written down right here, and I'm not even for sure I'm going to show up.
I had to make sure in my mind, man, Yeah, look at that, Matt Dummett. Yeah, the next Slob Olympics will be in Panama City Beach, and Matt Dummett is going to be there. Can't wait to meet you, Matt Dummett. That'll be fun.
It's a long ride. Was it like 6.5 hours or something for me? I think.
That's not too bad. You can always fly.
Say, K-Dog, you're only about an extra 30 minutes, 40 minutes out of the way that I got to drive. And you were 30, 40 minutes closer to Isle of Palms and Pigeon Forge when we left last time. So, I mean, you're good, man.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I love the Slob Olympics thing. That's just a hoot.
I can't remember what. It's been a while since I've been to Panama City. I know it's probably been freaking. Hell, it's probably been about 20 years since I was there.
Yeah, Club La Vila was still handing out, STDs in their pool for free. Probably the last time you went. I mean, it's been years since I've been there, man.
Hey,
well, that was like the spring break destination of the 90s.
I've seen some. I was looking up some pools in that area when Lou was looking for just anybody that had any ideas of where to go down there, and I think there's some STDs still floating around in pools down there.
Where, Panama City?
This thing, yeah.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, hell, the last place we stayed at.
Floating around that pool in Emerald or in Isle of Palms, that dude out there, jerking it. He left something in there.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Pools throwing pictures down in Panama City. Even
right.
To
I mean,
this
I don't know what we're gonna see next. I mean, we were sitting out there, and were you still up, K-Dog, or had you already gone to bed?
I probably went to my room with my dad, probably.
I think it was like Friction, me, Huffer, Billy, a few of us all sitting out there, and we're like, right there by the pool, drinking, smoking cigarettes, and all of a sudden, Friction's like looking over, like, what the fuck's going on in the pool? And there's this dude naked whacking off in the pool of this place. And we're like, what is going on?
He's spanking that monkey hard, wasn't
What in the hell is going on now? Yeah, it was pretty bad. Y'all boys, quit whacking off of my camper.
Live in that game.
Yeah, it was pretty rough. Yeah, LW, I don't even want to have to go down.
Little person right there. You just want to come say hi.
Hey, what's going on?
That's K Dog and Ben and Sam. Well, Ben.
Yeah, Sam doesn't like us much.
Where's your bucket?
Where's your
bucket?
Oh, bucket in the kitchen.
I left it at the ball field. I'm sorry.
No, there's a bucket. We bought a bucket.
We bought a bucket.
Bought a freaking bucket.
We bought a bucket.
Could have just picked one up on the side of the interstate about 3 days ago.
Yeah, actually,
but instead we
spent
spent $8 on the grocery store today, or at Lowe's. Which just shows that you should stop and pick up the freaking bucket.
Bring a bubble.
Always pick up the bucket. You never know what's going to be in it. Always pick it up.
Okay.
Sometimes you'll be gravely disappointed. Other times you'll be really happy. But always pick up the bucket.
I would have picked it up at the ball field, but I knew it was filled with balls because all the buckets are filled with balls.
Hey, those are free balls that your mom gets to smack out in the backyard.
Someone left it in the parking lot. I was sure they're going to be back. And when me and TJ went back to our car, the bucket was gone. Meaning that
all I hear is excuses.
Yeah, I mean, just because somebody else got the bucket before you just means you were late to get the bucket.
To pick up the bucket.
The early worm gets the bucket.
Yes. I'm going to that.
Well, see, look at this. Allie Cattail says she was the captain of her team for beer in hand kickball league. I said for years we made up different themes every week: gender, bender, prom, 80s, etc. It's because all must hold beers while Hey, that sounds like a lot of fun. Allie, you ever want to come? Yeah, Allie, you can come do the Slob Olympics with us anytime. Allie Cattails, join our clique. Join our clique. You're more than welcome to. Everybody's welcome. It is one of those things. It's not inclusive. I mean, like when we have these events, it's not inclusive. Anybody is welcome to come. Everybody is always welcome. Like I said, we will be in Athens, Georgia, July, 22nd, playing softball. And then we'll be back in March the 1st through the 3rd, I think, in Panama City Beach doing the Slob Olympics.
Which, you can always come to Slob Olympics because it would be great to have another female competitor that actually, 2 years ago, I didn't have another female, or no, Mrs. Oh, yeah. I don't want to bring up old sour shit.
What do you mean?
Because I still have sour feelings about the Slob Olympics 2 years ago when I saw people cheating.
Oh.
So here's the thing. It's all fun and games for you traveling fools. And yeah, I'm there to have a good time. But if I'm competing and I'm like really actually trying to train to compete, I don't want to be made a fool of and be placed underneath somebody that I know for a fact is cheating.
Well, okay. Think about this year. I went
this past year, the only female competitor I felt like, oh, poor Tiger Cat. She was really struggling. And so it'd be nice. My point was, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to stray away from it, is that it would be nice to have another female competitor that's actually serious about trying to show up these boys.
Well, this last year, I was pretty, like the first year I went, I had no idea what was going on. Nobody did. And, I came in 4th. I was like pretty happy with it. Then the second year, I came in 2nd and I was like, okay, cool. And then this past year, I ended up dropping to 8th. But what screwed me was I'd actually been trying to get in shape. I was doing, I did, 40-something push-ups, 48 push-ups or something in a minute, which I was like, hell, that's pretty good for a 47-year-old man, And but it was the first thing that killed me. It was that stupid BMI. Then you had these people going in there with these BMIs that were like 48 and 50, and they got a point for their BMI. Like, Jesus
Dog and Ski Dog. They're talking Sea Dog racked up all their points in the first.
Like my BMI was 6 and theirs was 48.
Traveling fools. Can you believe this? Can you honestly believe that this, like, that I'm 6%? No, I'm not 6%.
Right. The thing was flawed.
I didn't really understand what he was, he's just like, all right, tell me when it hurts. I'm like,
Yeah.
I have a high pain tolerance. So what am I supposed to do? Like, okay, I could feel it like hitting my skin. And he's just like, so tell me when it hurts. And he kept going. And then finally I'm just like, yeah, you're about to fucking pierce me.
Yeah, the BMI knows me.
I'm like, oh yeah, I just got screwed.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a beer. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he's not gonna do that next time.
Well, there are other ways to get your BMI that the military actually uses, that are nothing close to something pinching on you and you telling somebody, "Hey, tell me when it hurts." What?
Yeah. Tell me when you feel it.
Yeah, I felt it as soon as you put it on my side. Yeah, I got 50% body fat. Mark it down.
I mean, like, what is it? Just keep squeezing, and the more you squeeze, and if you don't say anything, the higher BMI you have. Well, I don't understand.
Or the lower, more so the lower, because he kept squeezing, and he's like, pinching down like this, and I'm just like, oh shit, dude. I'm like, yes, I feel that. Like, you're about to pierce through my skin. Like, both tips are about to touch. He's like, all right, you got like 6.3% body fat. And I was like, no, I've done the military BMI check out at home like 2 days ago. And I'm at like 16.2.
Right. I mean, the whole thing was flawed, and it's all about fun. So it really doesn't matter. But when you start an event and they're like, okay, well, we're going to give you 1 point for your BMI. So if you're in shape, even remotely, you're totally screwed. But some people came in at like 52%. So they had 52 points, like starting out. It was ridiculous.
It was Rec Dog and Sea Dog. I think they got the most points of anybody.
Yeah, I mean, fat ass Georgia Tech
and they finished second and third.
Right.
So,
I dropped down to 8th. I was like, well, damn, this is bullshit.
I'm gonna tell people my body fat percentage is like 6%, 6.2. Got to rock my body. I need a job as a personal trainer with the body.
Right, exactly. I mean, there ain't no way my BMI is 6.
I think it said 20 something for me.
Yeah, it was, but it's fun regardless. I really don't care.
Yeah, it is fun. I mean,
it's not about winning or losing. It's about hanging out.
Now, I lost like 30 pounds from the second Slav Olympics to the third Slav Olympics. So,
it's all about the fun. But yeah, anybody who's new in here and stuff like that, it is like an open thing. Anybody can come. We've never had a problem with weird people come. They are family-friendly events as well. Everybody brings their kids. People's children have become friends with each other and look forward to seeing them. And everybody brings their spouses and their, families. Some people bring K-Dog's brought his dad quite a few times. And it's just it's a good time. We always have good food. We hang out. We basically take over a hotel.
My dad, I think, spent too much time looking at the women on the beach and he did the Slav Olympics.
Yeah, I think a lot of people spent too much time looking at the women on the beach, but that was good. Yeah, it worked out. It was like this perfect day, March, and it was like springtime in Isle of Palm, South Carolina. Well, hell, it was hot that day.
They had that festival or something going on too, right? Or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah, they had a festival going on.
That was the opening weekend of Isle of Palms. That's the only weekend that you can actually walk around on the streets with your alcoholic beverage in hand. You don't remember that?
Oh, yeah.
That's what they were advertising, is that's the one weekend every year that you can walk out on the streets with your alcoholic beverages. That's why you saw so many drunk people stumbling out in the road like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to cross. I'm gonna cross.
What's up, Big Lee? How you doing, my friend? He's like, nobody at the Slob Olympics is 6% body fat. Exactly my point, man. And that's what
Golden
I
Blue
was.
Dude might have been.
Yeah, Golden
He was
Blue
there.
Dude, he might have been 6%
Yeah,
body
he might have been
fat.
less. He might have been like 4%.
But he is the exception. But yeah, nobody else. I mean, there's no way I'm 6%. I mean, you know. I mean, I don't consider myself to be like overweight or underweight, but 47 years old. I don't think I'm 6% body fat.
You'd be surprised at what some people consider overweight to be. Like some people have some ridiculous standards.
I'm overweight.
Well, I don't know. I'm 6'1", 185, 187 pounds, something like that. So
yeah, you're probably fine, especially for the age. You're probably fine because it's like I told you when I called the Air Force back, and I was going to lose some weight, but I'm like 6 foot. It was going to be 36, and I was like, yeah, right now I'm at 220. I've been at 220 for when I got out of the Army. I was 220. I've been in the Army the entire time before for 220. They were like, yeah, can you get down to 203 and then call us back? I was like, motherfucker, you just called me fat, son of a bitch.
They sent you to fat camp instead of boot camp.
Jesus, I've been put on remedial. I was put on remedial a couple times before. They were like, go run, you fat ass. And I was like, damn.
We are now making you a cook.
That I will say that it's fucked up because I tried joining the military when I was 17. I was trying to get into the Marines, and I obviously passed in flying colors. Then the Air Force and the Navy were calling me because I did so good on my ASVAB. But it's one of those things where you're seeing these other people that are re-entering the military, that they still have to go through this MEPS process, and they are like, you look at them and you're like, there's no fucking way this person is going to get in. They're way too big. Like, I mean, 3 times as wide as me and shorter than me. And I'm sitting there like, yeah, I've got this. Because I've heard that there's, weight restrictions. And they told me that I have to lose weight. And I went out there and I busted my ass to lose about 27 pounds. But it's bullshit that the other people, they're like, oh, yeah, we get in, no problem. I'm like, if you're re-entering, like you could have gotten fat in the military and whatever else, and they'll re-enlist you. But for the newcomers,
as long as you left with an honorable and like a code 1, and then you can go in anytime you want. They'll take you back willingly. But it's I never made weight in the military. I think when I left basic, I made weight by 1 pound. I was 6 foot 199, and I was always 220 after that because that's just my weight. I mean, but they were supposed to be like 180 to 185 for my height or something like that. After that, I was like, yeah, that's never going to happen. That'll never happen.
All right, you guys. I have loved doing the trivia. Hope to do it again next week. I would love to help keep score and all that. I enjoy it. The kiddo, little friction, is waiting on me to go play a closeout night game of Call of Duty. So
1 second.
Well, you have to go play. You have to go play Call of Duty.
Huh?
You have to go play Call of Duty now.
Every
I
night.
notice you do those gaming streams every now and then. The best video Friction Vixen has ever had on her channel, though, was where she was squirrel fishing in her well. It was absolutely awesome. Where she had squirrels, like, I don't know what they were trying to hump, and they fell in the well, and so she had to like get the squirrels out of the well, and so they're trying to hook squirrels with a fishing rod and pull them out. It was awesome. I mean, you got them too. I mean, you succeeded in getting the squirrels out of the well, but that was your shining moment. That is like comparable to Derek's spider eating thing. It's like kind of like the same thing, you know. It's like
Do you hear this
like
kid, though?
What
It's
was
not.
It was a year and a half of boiled water and water bottles to clean our toothbrushes. A little hole in the top of the water bottle.
I'm sure it was horrible. I mean, nobody wants dead squirrels in the well.
Yeah.
When you
And
smell like
bleach.
you're bathing in death, it's like, What is this? Oh my god.
Showers were quick.
It's me. Oh shit. I smell dead.
It's real life, you know.
I helped clean out a well that was full of snakes.
Oh man, I just see if I can only put out the video the way that I wanted to film it the other day. I actually had to wrestle down about a 5-foot black snake that was in my chicken coop. And I'm not a snake person. Like I'm a snake in a tank person, but not a snake person in the wild. And I don't know how many snakes that I've had to wrangle and actually touch with my hand to get into the container. And then I take them about a mile up the road and I drop them off at the church.
Sure.
I hate snakes. I'm like Indiana Jones. I'm like, snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Is that
I can't
messed
stand
up?
it. I got bit by a copperhead about 9 years ago.
Did you go to the ER?
Huh?
Did you go to the ER?
Nah, I didn't go to the hospital. I cut it open with a razor blade and soaked it in lacquer thinner. But it did it did mess with me a little bit. I ran a fever and got a little like screwed up. But I mean, it's not that bad. It's not like a rattlesnake or something.
I try to tell people the same thing, man. Like, I don't like snakes. I'm not a snake person, but like, if I see a garter snake or something, like, I'll just like throw it in the creek or just get rid of it kind of away from me. But the past 2 years, I've been bitten twice. I got bit last year. I haven't been bit this year, which I haven't came across too many so far this year. But like, I'll pick up a little garter snake and like try to relocate it, but the little fucker wants to come back and bite me. So then that's just the end of its life. But
that's why I relocate to the church.
Everybody's like, "Oh, watch out! The grass is getting high. Don't let the kids out in the yard." It's like, I mean, there's worse things that can happen than getting snake bit. Like, it's really not that fucking bad.
Well, it depends on the snake. I mean, like a copperhead, I mean, the worst part about it, and that's why, like when I said I took a razor blade, instantly cut it open and just dumped lacquer thinner and just soaked it. I mean, the worst thing that can happen there is you, like the tick, they have those like microscopic ticks, and, you know, you can end up with like tetanus or, you know, something like that from it. That's more of the, now a rattlesnake, you get bit by a rattlesnake, you're pretty, you know, it can mess you up pretty bad.
I had a baby rattlesnake try to bite me. It lunged at me. I was like,
yeah, most hospitals don't even carry the anti-venom for copperhead. So, I mean, you're going to go to the hospital and they're going to give you a tetanus shot. And this is not medical advice. You do whatever you want to when you get bit. I didn't go. I was like, screw that. What's up, Sherman's Family Farm? Good to see you guys.
I have to clarify because Mr. Duggar is not here. Do not use any advice given from this show for medical purposes.
Yeah,
this is not a medical show. Please do not. If you are in danger, seek medical attention immediately.
Exactly. Seek medical attention and make sure you are wearing your mask when you go to the hospital. Thank you very much.
Please don't follow traveling fool's advice of not wearing a mask and staying at home.
Well, I mean, you could argue. Well, the hospital from here where I live is about 20 miles away, so like I can be there. You know, it's highway for the most part, so I can be at the hospital if I really have to in like about 12 minutes. I mean, if I'm hauling ass, like an ambulance is going to take probably like 35, 40 minutes, but if I need to get there, I can be there in less than 15 minutes. You know, it's like I'm pretty sure though for copperheads, that's the poisonous snake really around here. You know, if you get bit by a snake, you know, just tie a little tourniquet on wherever you got bit at. I mean, obviously, if you get bit in the face, you don't want to tie a tourniquet around your neck. But God dang, like,
medical advice from Derek. So just hang yourself from the nearest.
We will reiterate: do not take medical advice from this stream, or TF will get banned. And shit
if
again.
you get bit in the leg, man, just tie that thing off and just take your ass to the hospital. You know,
don't get bit in the dick either.
Oh God! Well, they say too. The key thing is don't panic and run because that helps circulate the potential whatever it is. So that's the thing. But most people will panic and they're like, "Oh shit!"
I see you over there, K-Dog.
Yeah, it'll speed your heart rate up and get your blood flowing, which pushes the venom through your veins faster. But yeah,
so
I mean,
if you get bit by a snake, take 2 Viagra and you know.
All right, my kid knows what that shit is. I'm out of here.
If it lasts for more than 4 hours, if you're already at the hospital, you'll be fine. Please
I always
Like, why
love
are you
that
trying to
comedian.
get horny after you get bit in the ding dong by a snake?
I always liked that comedian. I forget who it was. Remember that comedian? He went on there and he was like, I don't understand that commercial. He's like, it's like, if it lasts more than 4 hours, seek a doctor. He's like, man, if it lasts more than 4 hours, I ain't the one going to be needing to see a doctor.
Yeah. No, I think it went more along the lines of if it lasts more than 4 hours. Lasts more than 4 hours. I'm not going to call a physician.
Okay, hey, wait. Let's let get off here. Let's let her. Hey, Friction.
Go play your Call of
Yeah,
Duty.
thank you so much. Call of Duty is calling your name. Thank you so much for keeping score and doing that. That is a huge help, and I really do appreciate it. The early bird gets the bucket. Exactly. Traveling. That's a quote. That's like that's awesome.
Surfboard.
That would be a good shirt. The early bird gets the bucket. That's awesome.
Right about that. She gave you a good idea. She just laid it out for you how you need to do it.
I'm gonna buy that shirt. Let me know when you come out with it.
I will for sure. You won't have to buy it. You ain't got to buy that shirt. I'll send you it. I'll send it to you. I'll have Joey make that shirt up just for you.
Kurt, I can give you some accounting advice after I get my degree. I got 2 classes to pass.
So it's Joey that comes up with the ideas for the style of the shirt.
What's that now?
So it's Joey that comes up with the ideas, the style of the shirt, the design.
Joey runs the stores. Yeah, he runs the store. I mean, if there's something that I want on there, then yeah, he'll put it on there. But yeah, Joey runs all the merch stores.
So somebody else made a design for you and sent it to you that he can somehow make that into a shirt if you liked it.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, he's running all that. So I'll see about getting one of those shirts made up for you.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I like making custom designs.
Yeah, hey, bring them on. Bring them on. I'd love to see them.
Yeah.
But Friction, I know you.
I like to challenge myself artistically.
Yeah. Well, I'm welcoming any idea. It'll be cool. Yeah. But all right, y'all have fun playing Call of Duty. I know you need to get out of here. And good to see
thank you everybody that subbed to me. I will definitely check out whoever subbed to me tonight. I will check out your channels and check out your videos too. I appreciate you guys' support. Love you guys and have a great night. Thanks, Traveling Fools, for having me on here. And
hey, anytime.
Derek,
you're always welcome.
K-Dog, Ben, always a great night. Y'all have a good one.
See you.
See you, Friction. See ya.
You'll kill some of the kids on Call of Duty.
Yeah, there we. No, that's awesome. Thanks to Friction Vixen for doing that. I did want to address really fast. So a message right here, Kurt comes in here and he says, Mario Kart is fun to play with the kid. Keep kicking his ass. Well, yeah, I love Mario Kart. And I actually just got this thing. And we did it not too long ago. My brothers and I, we used OBS and we streamed FIFA 98. We were playing the old FIFA 98 game. But I've got this. So I've got the adapter now to where I can like live stream, hooking up the old Nintendos and do like the Mario Kart Double Dash and stuff like that, and live stream like competing, against my brother or somebody else here. So I want to do one or two of them. Everybody does these new gaming streams with all these fancy new games. I want to do like live competitions of
retro games.
Yeah, like retro games. I think that would be fun. And
hey,
the old Double Dash.
I got 2. They're like miniature consoles of regular Nintendo, but they have like I think they have 200 games stored in them.
Yeah, so emulators.
Yeah.
Well, it's like a little small regular Nintendo, but it has like 200 games already downloaded inside of them, so you can go on there and you can play like regular Mario. You can play
Anything you want.
Super Mario 2, 3. You got Duck Hunter on there. You got you name it, dude. It's on there. And I got 2 of those little consoles. They're cool as shit.
Yeah. I don't know if you can see it, but over here there's an arcade machine, and we made that years ago. And it was the emulator system before they came out like mainstream, but I think there's 18,000 games on that arcade machine I have over here in the corner. It's like anything you ever want to play is on.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, Contra.
Of course, up, down, left, right, BA, BA, select, start, and you can play with me. Well, let's go.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, I'm such a nerd. Like Mike Tyson's Punch Out, you know, it was 007-373-5963, and went and you were just like straight to fighting Mike Tyson, you know.
Bionic Commando.
Yeah, it's like Kurt's like back to Pitfall. Pitfall was great. So was like Jungle Hunt. Remember Jungle Hunt? That game was great as well. Yeah, the Intellivision things, those were great as well. There were so many those old games. I mean, they were so great. I loved it. I mean, the first Nintendo that came out was just freaking groundbreaking. And I mean, that was on a Joust. You saw a Joust. You flying those goddamn fucking big old birds around, jousting each other in the thing.
Get some damn duck hunt. Kill some damn duck.
He's good. Kurt's going way back with me though. I loved Joust. Joust was great. Oh, Adventure. Troy P says Adventure. Adventure was like the most, other than the Indiana Jones Raiders of the Lost Ark game that came out, where you had to use like 2 controllers and somehow parachute down. Never could make it further than that one spot. But Adventure was the thing when you had that damn duck thing following you around, and you're like, you have this big key. All you are is just this block and a key, and you're like wandering around, and there's this duck chasing you around the thing. It's like it never made any damn sense, but yeah. I'm sure somebody knows how to play. I actually want to YouTube that because I'm kind of curious what the actual goal of that game was. Wet blanket. Yeah, exactly, my friend. I know him like I know my own social security number.
Yeah.
When you type those in so many times over and over and over again, I know him. I loved my video games. I was only allowed to play them, selectively. My parents were kind of restrictive on all that video games and television stuff, but
yeah, I remember blowing in damn cartridges because they damn didn't want to work.
You still have to. I've still got them.
Yeah.
You still have to do it. No, those were the best games to me. They were so much simpler.
Yeah.
I still like the NCAA. I'm gonna have to break down and buy a new gaming system now that the new NCAA is coming out, because I love that game. That was absolutely awesome.
I like to play NBA Jam.
Oh man, my kid always beat my ass at NBA Jam's. Always pissed me off.
Mm.
I've got 14. Said Ben. I've got 14 as well, and the old Xbox. I never upgraded because they never went past that point. And until recently,
I'm amazed this thing still works, because these are. If you look at these online, there's some of them are expensive.
Yeah, they're like $200.
Yeah, you can download new rosters and stuff. Yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly. Now that those some of those people have done those, but I mean, damn! But you turn on the 360 now, and it's like.
Ours about 3 years ago, our 360 finally burned up, and you could still find live games on there, which was so fun. You could still go on there and find live games, which at one point, Ben, you'll appreciate this. I was in the top 1,500 of the world in the rankings for that online on that game. I played and played. Man, I had that thing. I would piss. You know how you could do those like what were they like 4-minute game or not 8-minute games, something like that. They were like 2 or 3 minute quarters, and you would go online and play, and it was like those speed games that you would play people. And I had it figured out. There's a glitch in that game on kickoffs. So if you go to squib kick and you aim the thing to the left all the way down, and you do the little power meter, you know how it goes up and goes down. So you wait, and right when it comes, you hit all the way to the left and all the way down, like no power. And it would squib it right over to the left, and your guy on the kickoff would run over and pick it up. And I mean, I had it down to where you could do it about 60, 70% of the time. So it was so funny. I'd be playing people online and just like they would never get to even be on offense.
Yeah.
It would piss them off so bad. They'd be so mad. Oh, look at that. Yeah, exactly, Derek. Those things are cool, man.
You're muted if you're trying to talk. I don't know.
Yeah, you're muted, Derek. We can't hear you, but
My bad. But yeah, I said 200, but it's got 600 and something games. It's
yeah. Yeah, those things are super cool. It's an emulator, and they just because what took a whole cartridge back then now just takes like the size of the diamond
microchip or something. Yeah.
Tiny. I mean, it's like it can almost fit in the palm of my hand. Like really,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's a mini game anniversary edition. 220 classic games. I thought I got the manual that lists all the games, which I wouldn't sit here and read off all the games to you guys, but yeah, it's got all the old.
Yeah, I remember Ninja Gaiden.
I got
Ninja
2 of
Gaiden.
those.
It's like Kid Icarus and Kid Icarus, but everybody always called it Kid Icarus. You remember? Like everybody you would never know was like, I got Kid Icarus. It's like it's Icarus.
I don't play video games anymore. I just the last time I actually played like when I was in college, it helped me fail out of college actually was Halo 2, man. I was hooked on that shit.
Yeah, I played the original Halo, I remember, with my brothers, but they were so good at it. Like I went through this like I had the original Nintendo, and then I remember getting the PlayStation when it first came out, but I never had like anything in between because of like just my age and going to work and doing like natural things, going to school, going to work, and then I got a PlayStation, and I never had anything else until the next thing I had was an Xbox.
You never had a Sega Genesis?
Well, yeah, we had all those old. Yeah, I had the old stuff like that. My grandparents had a Sega Genesis at their house. They always spoiled us. They had like it all set up. There was a Nintendo, an Atari, the Atari 2600 or whatever it was, and the Sega Genesis. They loved those. I mean, I remember playing River Raid. My grandfather was obsessed with River Raid. I remember, like we would play that on the old Atari thing, and yeah, it was great. I mean. But me, as I got older, I missed like this whole generation. Next thing I know, I bought this thing. There's like 80 fucking buttons. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, what happened?
Did you ever get the Power Glove?
I never personally had it, but I had a friend that had it. That thing was the most worthless piece of junk you ever bought in your life.
Then you had the Power Pad where you played track and field on the Power Pad.
Yeah, it had another worthless piece of junk.
Hey man, I got pretty good at Halo 2. My roommate in college, he had the Xbox Live account. Like that was like the coolest going as far as gaming at that point in time. And like I would be up, I'd have my headset on, I'd be talking shit, but I got really good at it. But that's that was back 2005, so yeah, that long ago. 20 years ago almost.
Yeah, how old are you, Derek?
I'll be 37 this month on the 20th.
Damn, you're getting to be an old man. I thought you were a little bit younger than that. You still actually holding them good looks to be 37, man. No, I mean that as a compliment. I'm not like dissing. I mean, just mean honestly, I thought you were younger. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I know I look really young, which, you know, people are like, you look like a baby. I'm like, well, shit, I'd rather look younger than older, right? Especially when you start getting older.
Yeah, I mean, there is perks to looking young. It sucks that you get, you know, carded for cigarettes and shit like that. But at the same time, I mean, you know, there's.
Yeah.
I'm like going to the chat reading. I'm like reading everybody's first systems. It's like Allie, you know, the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Yeah, and LW, my brother has made a fortune out of buying. He bought so many of those games and started selling them years later. He's made like an absolute fortune off of selling that shit on eBay. It's ridiculous. And Kurt, I'm sorry, my friend. It's just my son as just watching anime. It's like, yeah, man, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man, I'm pushing 40.
Pushing 40, man. I'm pushing 50, so, you know, good for you, man.
It's great.
K-Dog, how are you, K-Dog? You're like the same age as I, aren't
I
you?
think I'm like maybe 1 year behind you or something, maybe.
Yeah, like, I mean, give or take a year. How old are you? I'm 47. I don't give a fuck. We get a bunch of women in here.
Yeah, 46.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Uncle Lou's 1 year behind me.
Right.
So.
Yeah, Zelda was cool. That was a groundbreaking video game.
Metroid. I remember that game.
Metroid was fun. Matt Dummett says his original Nintendo was his first console. Yeah, I remember I got one of those for Christmas. Jesus Christ, we'd had the Atari before that, the original Atari. And I remember getting that Nintendo for Christmas, and I was the happiest kid in the world.
Yeah, I think I got my Nintendo for Christmas too. Yeah, my cousin had an Atari, I think, and then I got a regular Nintendo, 8-bit Nintendo for Christmas, I think, 1 year.
Yeah, I mean, those Nintendos, when they came out, I mean, that was groundbreaking. That was all of a sudden you had this. You know, I actually I went to my brother's house last night, and they had one of those new Nintendo things. What are they called? Twitches or Switches or some kind of thing like that?
Yeah, the Switch.
And I mean, he said you could get better, like bigger controller or something. But I mean, the damn controller was like this big. You know, it was like this teeny little thing. I'm like trying to play Mario Kart, but it was fun. I mean, the graphics were, you know, out of this world.
Yeah, it's like the new age Game Boy.
What system had your favorite controller?
Ooh.
Nintendo 4.
I'm gonna go with the original Atari with that joystick in that one. It's like
64 had the joystick in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, remember those other ones? Was it Activision or what was it where you'd have to like change? It had like this whole like phone looking thing, and you would have to put like this sheet of paper. Basically, it was plastic, but you know, like a clear sheet of plastic that had like different things because this game it meant this, and this game it meant this, and this game. I think it was Activision.
I had the big joystick for the Nintendo with the big joystick and the big buttons on them. It was like an arcade controller, I guess. That was pretty good.
I don't know. I like the little shotgun with Duck Hunter. That was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, Duck Hunt was great. What about you, Ben?
You know, it's been so long since I played Atari, but I was like, you know what, that does take me back. So that does bring good ones. The original, of course, I think it's just I have to go with like just Xbox now because I've been using Xbox now for so long that even though they changed the controller a little bit, you know, it kind of still stays the same. And plus, you know, I got mine with like my 360 one with Otson laid out on it and stuff like that, you know. But you just I got so used to it. So like when everyone's like, "Oh, PlayStation," I'd look at PlayStation controller and be like, "Your buttons are in the wrong fucking places."
Right, you get used to something,
like,
and
buttons are in the wrong places.
And Nerdstop says GameCube is his favorite controller. I wasn't a huge fan of the GameCube, but one thing I will say was Mario Kart on the GameCube was probably the best one. I mean, that Mario Kart on the GameCube was legit, man. That was so fun.
The GameCube, it just came and went, though, right? I mean, I was never a gamer. I was always outside, but the last console that I actually own, I got it for Christmas. I think I was 9th or 10th grade. It was the PS2. Like that's the last one I own personally.
Yeah, GameCube really wasn't around that long that I recall. I think I tried it once with a friend or something, but I was like, okay. It was just kind of one of those intermediate consoles while they were waiting for the next big thing or something.
Yeah.
That's what it seems like, anyways.
Yeah, Kurt, wasn't the one Activision where you had that big, long, tall controller thing and it had all the buttons and you had to like slide those different, like clear things over depending on what game you were playing? It was the most ridiculous thing. I don't think it was ColecoVision. I think it was Activision, and you had to put that like clear sheet of plastic over all these goddamn buttons, and you're like, well, what is going on? Like, this is the worst controller ever.
I had a before I got the PS2. It's something that just it was shitty. They didn't make any games for it, but the Sega Dreamcast. God,
those were horrible.
It sucks so bad. Like I could go to Blockbuster. You could go rent games or whatever, and like they had the Dreamcast section. There's like 8 games.
Yeah.
Terrible. Old Dreamcast. Yeah, I had one of those.
I had the original Game Boy. My mom liked to play Tetris on it.
I still got my dad's old Blockbuster card in my wallet. It's got a balance on it, like $14.
I have my Blockbuster card somewhere too.
It's tore all to hell. I've used it to break in my door so many times.
What's your most? Oh, sorry. Go for it, Derek.
I was just saying. Last time I checked it, whenever you could actually get in touch with any kind of people at Blockbuster, it had a balance due of like $14 or something.
So you gotta go to Bend, Oregon to pay it off. I think the last Blockbuster.
I think that one's. I think that's gone too. I think it might still be there. That last one.
Yeah.
It might still be there. I'm not 100% sure these days.
I think it's still hanging around.
Maybe.
They made a Netflix documentary or something about it.
It might literally just because it's that one, it will just be there just because.
People will come from miles around just for the nostalgia. Be like, I went to Blockbuster the other day. They're out there taking selfies in front of the store, like, look where I'm at.
Yeah, parents will take their kids and be like,
Troy V might be right. He's like maybe it was the Intellivision.
It was. I think it was
television.
Television.
Yeah.
I think that's what.
That a while ago. I said the NTV.
Yeah, those things were horrible.
They look awful.
That was
the games were horrible. The controllers were horrible. I mean, everything about it was horrible. It was like take me back to Pong, you know.
That was before Atari, right?
Yeah, Atari.
Yeah, I said that earlier. I was like NTV, and nobody said anything. Maybe you didn't hear me. Maybe I was muted.
That might have been when you were muted earlier. Because I just googled and I was like, in television, I was like, oh god, yeah, I don't even know how the thing works. Like I'm just looking at it, going, what is that monstrosity?
Nobody knew how it worked. I mean, that was the thing. Like you owned it and you didn't know how it worked. I remember my grandparents, they had bought one of those too. They were like the person, my grandfather was always into technology and he like had to have I remember when the VCR first came out, he bought a VCR and we were like the coolest people in the world, but there was no movies to put in. There was like 3, I watched the same movie like 1 billion times, but they paid like, this was like $1,600, $1,700 back then for a VCR. Yeah, it was insane. But yeah, I remember they picked up one of those in televisions and had it, and it was like Activision, whichever the one where you slid the pieces of plastic over to tell you what button was going to do what. It was the most ridiculous thing you'd ever seen in your life.
NTV.
Yeah, they were her. Hey, what's up, Mrs. T, Vic BC? How's it going, guys? You missed out on some fun trivia earlier.
She said she
80s trivia.
been great at 80s trivia.
I know you would have been great.
I would have been great too if you stuck with movies.
I'll tell you what, K-Dog. I'll do a I'll tell you what. Next week, I will do complete and total movie trivia. Okay, and I'm gonna make all these. I'm gonna spend this whole week making, because you know me, I'm a huge movie buff, just like you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna create questions for a complete and total movie trivia night next Sunday night. All right, you gonna be there?
Hopefully.
You ain't gonna be fucking stuffing your face with ribs and
I don't
making
need to eat no fucking ribs.
All right, well, don't make me do it and then you not show up. I'm asking you a question.
Yeah.
You gonna be there? I'll do it. I'll make you a hell of a movie trivia night.
Or 90s country.
I'm not spending all week thinking about 90s country. That ain't fucking happening.
I was whooping everybody's ass and that shit too.
Allie says no more 80s.
Typing in. I was
What's
pissed
that?
off. I came in second in the first round. I was like,
I got 3 out of 5. That's all I know.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, it's all about just having fun, something to do on a Sunday night. You know, people seem to like. I like the chat-based trivia.
I was like, I quit. Like tonight, like I was in the back end of my house. You know, the almost as far as ways you can get from the modem or whatever. So my internet was not as quick. I mean, it's pretty good, but back there, people were typing the answer before you were getting the question read.
Well, I'm gonna have to say like I mean, we had some pretty hard ballers coming in there tonight. I play trivia with some of these people on other channels, and it Tony Altimore, Tim Prangley, some people like that. I mean, they're we play heated trivia on some of these things. I mean, people rarely miss questions. And
well, you play trivia so much, like you just hear the same questions. You know, it's almost like
or related questions, or once you've done something enough, you can start.
It's almost like you've studied the same questions and you've heard them over and over, so you just know the answer. Like just almost like a mental sport, like like mathletes or something. Like it's just like. You go to the bar and you play trivia and you hear the same question, like, where questions that you'll just hear over and over in trivia, no matter where you go.
Right. And there's some things that, I mean, that I try to, like the first round of questions. I mean, I usually try to, most of them, more than half of them, I try to write myself. And then I always have to go back to and find a couple, online because it's 50 questions. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I got to steal a couple from online just because I'm getting wore out. But I try to find things that aren't the typical online questions.
Yeah, and I mean, I could think of 50 questions if you give me an hour. But they would be super hard.
Right, that's the thing is I try to put easy ones and hard ones, and I try to cater to everybody. Like it's hard to do actually. I mean, I spent 3 hours today, putting together the trivia questions. That's 3 hours of my life, to come out there and go, okay, guys, here's some trivia questions. It's like, but it's fun. I enjoy doing it. So
yeah,
I'll shoot you some questions.
All right, cool. And if you miss them, I'm gonna laugh at you.
I'm not. If you're gonna do 80s movies next week, I'm not even gonna do that because.
Well, no, it won't be 80s movies. It'll just be movies. It's not 80s, just movies. I'll do movie trivia.
I'm not a real big movie guy, anyways. I mean, that's fine. Like that's cool if that's what you want to do. I'll just sit that one out, but I'll come up with some.
I mean, you can still play just because you're not going to win. You can still play.
Well,
you never know.
Once you start asking questions about music stuff, I rarely get some of those right. I did get the George Michael one though.
See, I'm a huge like movie music trivia. Like that's where I'm at. Like people like Tony and that are on there. Like he'll never miss a geography question.
Yeah.
Like it's there's different people you see have their strong points.
I listened to my wife on one of the questions, and I'm like, you told me the wrong damn answer, and I had the right answer in my head, and I should have went with it.
I'm pretty good at geography. I guess actually, if I had to choose a subject, that would be the one I would say I was the strongest at.
Proud American says you could ask questions about last week's show. The problem is with that Proud American is I probably won't remember last week's show. I'd have to go back and watch it, and Lord knows that would be painful. I appreciate you being here as long as you have. I don't know how you've hung in there. But yeah, that would be funny. That would be hey, I'm taking that into advice. That would be a funny to have like one or two questions about last week's show. I'm going to remember that. I'm actually writing that down right now. Because I won't remember it tomorrow morning. So
questions about what? Like what happened during the show or something?
Yeah, something that happened on last week's show.
You have already, though, asked questions that you've asked before in previous.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know.
Like the Ghostbusters ones. I know there's a couple of those that you asked before.
I know K-Dog, I actually threw in it. There was another one I was going to ask what the license plate on the Ghostbusters car was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know what it is.
Ecto 1 or something?
Yeah, there you go. Ecto 1. Good job. Hey, proud American. I like that suggestion. I just wrote that down. I'm going to try to like morph that in there somehow. If something significant happens and we can ask about it.
No, I was just gonna say like a lot of the questions. Well, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie and say I wasn't Googling shit, but like some of them I do know. It's just it takes me a second. You know what I mean? It's not like if it wasn't like hit the button.
My brain will slow sometimes too. I'm like, I know it, and it'll finally spell in my head.
I know it. And then as soon as I realize the answer in my own brain, I see the answer popped up like 20 times.
Yeah. It's rough. I play one, and I play it as often as I can because it always happens at 7 a.m. because the feed is coming. I think it's coming from Australia. I think. And it's really cool people, friends of mine that are, Johnny Siam's bottle top trivia. And I guess they have trivia on the top of bottle tops and some old beer that's Australian beer or something. And they do it, but it's at 7 a.m. on Wednesday mornings, Eastern Standard Time is when it is. So if anybody ever wants, I mean, actually, like if anybody likes trivia, type in Johnny Siam, and he does it every Wednesday morning. And that's how I got this idea is they do the chat based thing. And I've won a few times, but man, it's fucking hard because it's the same thing. I mean, people are like, boom, 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 but it's a fair, fun way to do it to where it involves all the time. And, we used to do it. We'd bring on a panel. Oh, well, we can only have 5 people playing, so it's kind of lame to the people. And then you feel like you're excluding people. You feel like there's not, it's like, so it's a fun way of doing it, I think.
They don't have a program or something.
The Australian guy, he had like some voice recognition stuff hooked up to one computer. So as you're asking the question, it's going straight into one computer and it's showing him the answer on another screen. And all he has to do is type.
Right. I mean, there is that too. I mean, you can do that if you want to. But you notice the first round when he wasn't playing with the other people beat him, because even that, if you know the answer and can type it in the fastest, the answer can type it in the fastest.
Yeah, if you know it, then yeah. But if you got a setup like he had,
if you got to cheat, may the best cheater win.
Right. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm not going to sit here and say all the answers I got, I knew. No. And if you ask like a really weird or a hard question, it takes like a minute for people to get the right answer, or a lot of people type in the same wrong answer.
Hey, hello, Allie. Hey, let me ask you this, Allie Cattails. Do you ever go on streams, Allie, or do you are you just a commenter, a chat person? I mean, you seem like a pretty cool person. So if you ever want to jump on and join us and chat for a minute, you are more than welcome to, Allie. You seem like a cool person. You know, playing one-handed, beer sporting events and stuff like that, playing softball, liking trivia, still hanging out here. You are more than welcome to join us anytime on stream. So just throwing that out there if you ever want to, Allie. You sound like you sound like a funny person. Everybody in here is obviously welcome to join as well, except for LW.
Yeah.
Fuck LW.
No, I was surprised Ballard did so good tonight. Was his parents or his grandparents helping him out or something?
I don't know. I kind of wondered that too. Ballard was actually nailing some of them right off the bat too. Like those weren't Googled answers. Like if you ask a question, somebody answers it like within 5 seconds, 4 seconds. It's like, man, they knew the answer.
I mean, I barely beat him on one, like a split second ahead of him, I think. So I'm glad I beat him though. I had 5. He only had 4. I didn't lose to him.
I love trivia. I actually want to find out. I was talking to Pete Magaha earlier, and he was telling me he goes and plays a music trivia at this bar every week. And then I realized that a lot of times I'm actually pretty close to where he is. So I was thinking I might actually ride up there one night and go play music trivia with him, and that would be fun.
Who's that? Pete
Magaha, yeah.
He was actually rooting me on earlier. He was like, "You got this, Derek." I don't know why, but
he's a cool dude, man. I mean, he just, you meet a lot of people in your life, which oddly enough, you meet a lot of them on YouTube. I've met some of the nicest people I've ever met in my life on here, and I've met some of the worst people that I've ever met in my life as well. So, like Ben.
Well, fuck you. I was going to give you a new trivia show. A new show idea for your trivia, but fuck you then.
Hey, dude, like it's all green in your room or whatever, but do you see green like sitting there?
Not really. I have 2 monitors right here. Actually, this monitor's all fucked up. I did a promo video earlier, so I changed my monitor level. But not really. I don't have the lighting above me, directly above me here. So no, not really. This is actually kind of dark behind the monitor. So luckily, I don't really see it.
Yeah, I was just wondering, like, if you walked out of that room, like, when you walk inside from like a real sunny day and you walk into like a dim room, it's like, damn, I'm blind.
No. It's really not that bad. I don't even know how it really looks on camera. I think I can dim it.
Yeah, Kurt's going for he suffers from CRS. That's the thing Mr. Duggar Fishing says a lot too. He suffers from CRS. Can't remember shit. Oh, I like it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying earlier. Like, I know the answer, but it takes me a second for it to click. And then I got to type it. And I'm not very fast at typing.
Yeah, I'm not real good at typing either. I'm not like one finger typer, like.
You're a hunting pecker.
It's like, oh shit. But it's fun. I like playing trivia, so I hope everybody enjoys it.
No, I can type here. Just sometimes my fingers get faster than they should.
No, I like K-Dog in the K-Dog. That's become a joke.
Yeah, y'all like doing that, like bastards.
I'll be on my phone trying to talk.
Get pissed off. I'm making you go there and quit.
Yeah, he's like rage quitting, flipping his damn computer desk over, chucking CDs at his old lady.
Telling my wife, these sons of bitches. They got these fuckers that can't spell with a damn, then they damn won't take mine.
I hear you, Kurt. I hear you. I'm not sure either, man. Sometimes I got to sit there and try to answer a question. I'm like, I got to neek. You know, feel like from
I am
Easy
a,
Rider, you know, taking the shit.
I am a
Taking
good
the old hit.
speller. I'm a good speller, and I'm pretty good at grammar. So like, if you counted spelling, I think I could that would help me out a little bit. But trying to type really fast, you know, there might be a random K somewhere.
I keep on forgetting you can do the last name. I'm like, damn, I want to type the whole damn name out. You know, like, you said the last name account. I'm like, shit, my brain don't work that way. My brain wants to type the whole freaking name out.
Right. And that's what I try to do. I mean, don't give me the, like, if you're watching Jeopardy, I mean, they always accepted, you know,
Yeah.
who
Well,
is.
Jeopardy, you gotta answer with a question. You know,
Right.
what?
So I'm not getting that specific, but you get my drift. What I'm saying is like,
You took an abbreviation for Atlanta though. That I would have had that point at one time. You took ATL, like you son of a bitch. Son of a job.
Did I get that one?
hey man, I try to make it fun, dude. Too, you know.
I forgot who got that one. That was a couple weeks ago.
Because I'm from Georgia. If it was an Atlanta question, I probably got it. I think it might have been a Martin Luther King question.
It might have been, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was actually where was Martin Luther King born. I think
some people typed in where he got shot at.
Right, exactly. It was.
He got shot in Birmingham, right?
No. Memphis.
Makes sense. Everybody gets shot in Memphis.
Yeah, he can be on the first 48.
Memphis has been. I've driven through Memphis once, and it was kind of like the first time I drove through Mississippi and Alabama. I drove as fast as I could, and that was like 14, 15 years ago, and it hasn't exactly gotten better that I've heard.
Hey, Friction, I'm going to throw this out. I think you might be in one of those things. She says he's green hawking it in there. So I think she's just now referring to when we were talking about Ben being in the green room earlier. So, Friction, I'm going to give everybody just a second to refresh your stream and make sure you are streaming live, because otherwise you will be just a couple seconds behind everybody else. Make sure you refresh your stream. Click that live button that's on right down there in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Thank you very much. Oh, man, Memphis. Isn't that Graceland?
Wrong side of Memphis.
Mm-hmm. And their barbecue's okay as well, but I prefer the North Carolina barbecue. I like that vinegar-based North Carolina barbecue. That's kind of where my allegiance lies.
I've never been to Memphis, but I lived in Mount Holly for a little while, North Carolina, right outside Charlotte. Gaston County.
I have no idea where that is.
Gastonia.
No. Never been there. Never done that.
Went to Graceland a couple of years ago. Had to keep the windows up.
North of Charlotte.
Exactly. It's like roll them up. It's like when the Griswolds get lost outside of Chicago. Roll them up.
Yeah.
Nothing to brag about in Gaston County.
Okay, let's see. I think we have okay, we actually got a wave, so I think it might be a real person. Is this Allie Cattails? Allie Cattails, how are you doing tonight?
I am good. I've got one of the cattails with me.
Oh, you actually have a cattail with you?
One of them. Yep.
Oh, okay, cool.
In the spinny chair. The Org always wants me to spin that cat. If you ever see him type that, that's what this is about. He thinks that I spin my cat. I don't.
Well, I thought that was my next question was, do you actually spin the cat? I mean.
No, it's his dream. It's his dream come true if I would one day. But
okay.
No, I wouldn't want to be near her if I did that afterwards.
So how many cats? How many? I mean, are you? So obviously you like cats.
Yeah, my name's Allie. So by default, I was named Alley Cat, nicknamed Alley Cat, and then that's how I acquired both cats. Because when your name's Alley
Two
Cat,
cats isn't bad as long as you didn't answer like 11.
Cat
right?
lady.
Tricky is the actual tipping point. Crazy cat. So I'm trying to say no to all cats further. Both of these I got by accident, both because, Alley Cat, hey, you like cats? Want to sit a cat? Want to foster a cat till I can take care of it? Oh, sure. And then so I fostered her since she was a kitten for a friend, and then that friend ended up just leaving the state. So she was like super little and fluffy and so cute. And it was pre-named Tippy. So she has a really dumb cat named Tippy. Don't tell her I said that. But, I felt bad renaming.
Earmuffs, Tippy, earmuffs.
After a month of calling her Tippy, I felt bad like trying to rename her. I don't know. Not that they come to their names or anything, but she's 14 now. So I've had her for a while.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. And then Pixie over there. Pixie also came pre-named. So I have like the girliest, dumbest cat names in the world, and I'm not that girl. But
well, at least you can blame them on somebody else.
Yeah, exactly. I tell people that they actually picked them out of a kitty name book with their paws.
I think K-Dog was just barking at you.
Oh, well, hello.
Yeah. My wiener dog, my 14-year-old wiener dog was barking at your 14.
All of a sudden, and his name's K-Dog. All of a sudden, it was like, oh, there's going to be a fight. There's going to be a fight.
Well, I'm sure if that cat was anywhere around here, he'd chase after it.
I don't know. Her first friend was a dog, a Shiba Inu from a guy I was dating at the time. So, like, they acted like they weren't friends, but then when we would leave and come back, they'd be like touching paws, sleeping near each other. It was so cute. I have all the evidence. But she does not like really her sister that she's had for 13 years now. They don't prefer each other still, so that's fun.
So they don't get along.
Right. And that's the reason I got the second one, allegedly. So they say, so that she would have company, and they still just are not fond of each other. It's funny.
Well, I mean, you can't expect like a group of humans to get along. So I mean, when you put a couple animals together, I mean, you got to pass it along that way.
Step family, so you would think that forced family should work, right? No,
it never does. Not even in the Brady Bunch.
No.
Or the Partridge Family.
I know they are so annoyed with each other every day. It's so funny. I'm like, really? After 13 years, you still gonna do that? Cool. All right. All right, you two.
I'm sorry, Derek. What were you trying to say, man? I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I think I was just saying that my fiance's cat ran away last month.
Oh no!
Quit lying. You took it off.
Right.
Yeah. We had a water leak.
Cats all the time.
We had a water leak, right? So like, it's an inside cat. It never went outside, and she had it scheduled to get fixed the Tuesday. This was on a Friday, and we had a water leak. So I had the door open because I had a guy turning the water meter on, and I had to have the door open so I could yell back and forth to tell him to turn the water on and off whenever I needed him to. And she got out, and I actually think someone stole her because she's a Siamese cat. She's like kind of a rare breed, and she's a really pretty cat. I'm not a cat person, but she's a really pretty cat. But yeah, I think I don't know.
It's all your
Oh yeah, I mean, hopefully it found a nice home.
I hope.
I'm not a cat person either. I love kittens. Like, kittens are one of the cutest things that God ever put on this earth. But then they grow up to be cats, and I think But like my main problem with cats is, like if a cat goes outside and uses the bathroom, and does its thing outside, that's fine. A litter box is just like I can't stand them. I hate it. I don't know why. I can't stand it. But I like cats. I mean,
For the past like 5-6 years, I've had the automatic cleaning kind. Like that, like once they go in it, it like rakes it for you, and it like doesn't smell for 2 weeks. So it's so nice. And ever since I got that kind, I can't imagine going back because
right now, see, I can see that. But everybody knows those people's homes who you were invited into and whose houses you went into, and they were like, "Well, come on in," and you're like sitting down there, you're like, "Oh my god, it smells like fucking cats in here." Yeah, you know what I mean? Especially male cats. I guess it's male cats more when they do that spray thing, and they do. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, this is horrible. And people become used to it, and they don't realize. And you go to their houses, you're like, oh my god, this is
nose
horrible.
blind or whatever. Yeah,
it's
it's ammonia. Like their urine is like pure ammonia.
Yeah,
it's fucking miserable.
If they do that enough, like literally, if you try to sell a house after that, they literally have to like
burn it to the ground
off the wall and like renovate the wall because it soaks in.
You gotta burn it. You gotta burn it down at that point.
Well, in the extreme senses, yes. In the extreme senses, yeah, just burn the house down. But you have to at least cut out like the first like 15 to 30 inches of wall or something.
Right.
Bad, yeah. Now, once I found that, and they're both girls, so thankfully, I've never. And I was in an apartment downtown Denver for the past 10 years, basically. Like I worked downtown, so. I just moved to a house like a little bit outside. It's still Denver, but it's not downtown Denver. And so now they've got like room and got all these areas to play, but they still have to like pester each other and hide behind the next wall and like get each other. And it's like, you guys have more room than you've ever had. Like, are you seriously still going to just bicker at each other all day? Yeah.
Are they fixed?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a good thing.
I think that's the reason. I think that's the reason why I say our cat, which it was our cat, but more or less hers. I think that's the reason why it ran away because it was in heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was okay. Female cat running off. Usually the male cat runs away though. They're out there rooting for Ramona,
Yeah, but they'll come back. Like I think she ran away to go do her thing, and then somebody.
So your cat was a whore?
She got knocked.
Yeah.
I don't know. She didn't know how you guys felt about bringing kittens back to the hood. I don't know.
She saw her opportunity to leave.
Yeah, not smelly cat, but slutty cat. Phoebe would be proud.
And then somebody was like, "Look at that pretty cat," which little do they know, I'm sure they're finding out by now if she was stolen that cat was mean as hell.
Oh shoot! Really?
See, I'm a big dog lover. Now my wife before she moved here, she used to like the country she comes from. They don't really appreciate animals the same way we do. So she's a huge animal lover. So she actually, like when I say she took care of, I think she had 13 cats, 9 dogs, and a monkey.
People do that. They're just like caretakers.
But it wasn't like they were all just like living in her house, but they would come, like she would get home from work and she would set it out and all the strays would come up and feed from her. I mean, I've been to her place. I remember going there. It's like, Jesus Christ, this is like, fuck, I'm at the zoo. Like, what is going on? And they would all show up to eat and do all this. So when she says she had, I mean, they were strays, but she had her one dog that lived inside the house with her and then the rest of them lived outside. But I mean, I understand that. And like I've said before, many, many times we volunteer and go, she works for a veterinarian here and we go volunteer and walk dogs and cats and whatever the hell 3 to 4 nights a week. It's a big pain in the ass. but it is something nice you can do for I love animals, so
They're so calming for humans. They do a lot of good for us. It's amazing how much they can chill you out. It's that energy that they give you.
or stress you out.
Well, mine pretty much chill me out, but I guess they can. Yeah.
No, we have a schizophrenic dog right now that's stressed me out past the point of no return. I should have named him 22 or something like that, I think.
But this one just
Canes.
chills. Like she just chills all day next to me. She just likes to purr, likes a pet. It's very calming. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a cool cat.
Yeah, she's chill. She's like
so,
a
Alley Cat, I want to know about. We were talking about the Slob Olympics earlier, so I want to know about this event that you talked about going to, where you would play. You would do basically the same thing, but you had to have a beer in your hand the whole time.
It's a whole league here in Denver where it's a little less. That we have pretty competitive kickball leagues that, like, for adults that get a little like, all right, guys, like, do you want to break something as an adult, as a 30, 40-year-old, or do you want to just kind of have fun and be athletic a little bit and a little competitive? Sure. So I tried the more competitive league and it just got like really intense, like, grown men just dodgeballs, throwing as hard as they could at people running bases and knocking people out and stuff. It was like, and people
beer and dodgeball would be nice. See?
And it was like, yikes, guys. I don't want to break an ankle or a cankle or whatever they are now. I don't need that at this age. But anyway, so this other league is like, it's called Beer in Hand Kickball. And they technically, so when they first started, they had permits for 3-2 beers in kegs at the fields at Denver City Parks, at like Denver City Park, the main park in Denver. And then it would branch out at all these different parks. And it was like a huge league. Then they weren't allowed to bring the kegs anymore. So then you bring your own, cans or whatever. And basically they have like league cups. So regulation is it just has to be wider at the top than at the bottom and has to be full, like 3/4 of the way full when you go up to bat or when you're in the
So there's actually rules. I mean, they're like making sure you're not like skipping out.
They want it to be, it doesn't have to be beer. It could be whatever liquid if you're not a drinker. But basically they want to even the playing field of, you have to try to catch one-handed. You cannot drop your beer anytime, your cup.
You got to run the bases with the beer in your hand and
got to catch. And this is a giant, those big like kickball bouncy balls, like that are like super bouncy. So like you have to try to catch one-handed, like trap the ball with your chest or face or like anything. And you usually get like a money shot. It happens like no matter what, whoever's catching the ball, it's happening because there's no way to like manage this without spilling everywhere. So that's like part of the fun is you have to like try to you have to hold on to your beer while you somehow finagle this bouncy ball into your,
so like say like someone rolls the ball right and the pitcher has a cup of beer in their hand and they like roll the ball and you got a beer in your hand and you kick the ball. All right. So wherever the ball goes, someone has to field it with one hand while the person that kicked the ball runs to first base. So you got to throw the ball to first to get them out.
And the person has to catch with one hand on first. It's hard. That's
this
why
this sounds like my type of game. This sounds like my type of game. It sounds entertaining as hell.
Yeah.
When do you get to drink the beer? Like
whenever you can, when you're in the field, you can drink it. But people have to refill you if it gets down to like less than halfway. You have to ask for a refill. You have to get your bench to come refill you because it's not fun unless you have a full beer. It's like that's half the fun, more than half, let's say.
So basically, you're just playing one-handed kickball.
Yeah, and yeah. So we always we did it where we did different themes every week where we dress up. We decide the week before, and then we'd all go to like Goodwill or Arc or whatever and get our gear if we didn't have it, like prom or whatever it was. And then we also started, there was this optional rule where some teams opted for, we always did when it was nice in summer, was you get to go from third to home free, basically, if you bring a slip and slide and if you go down the slip and slide.
Oh, okay. I see what it is.
So I don't know if you heard that, Traveling Fools, but the best part, I think, is like so everything you're doing one-handed, catching at first base, everything. You have to like do everything one-handed. It's hard.
Oh, I could imagine so. I mean,
yeah, and it's this bouncy big ball that you're not really used to using for anything. But and then for like teams like us, fun teams, one of the optional rules is if one of the teams brings the slip and slide from third to home, you choose to take it, you get a free third to home. So that's super fun too. Then it's like,
I mean, this sounds fun. I would definitely compete in this event. This sounds like a lot of fun.
This sounds like a slob event.
It does.
Yeah, I would just be like, I don't know, like they would be refilling my cup often, not because I would be spilling.
Yeah, your bench has to come refill you if you're in the outfield or if you're on base and you start getting below like half to a fourth cup. It's not fun anymore. So you have to pause the game, ask for TO. Somebody has to refill you.
Okay, so like you can be in the outfield just chilling, just drinking beer and be like, I'm low, fill me up.
You have to. I mean, it's part of the fun. So everybody just tries to do it.
Instead of a bat boy, a beer boy.
Yep. When you're on the bench, which it would go boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl, and your batting orders too. So that was really fun. And there was like just different strategies of how to. Oh, there was also outfield. There was a line for home run, but there was a line for out too. So like if you kick it, the guys that could kick like for
how big is the field?
It's up to you, but like like a baseball field. But they would make a line for that's outfield basically, and then there was a line. If you went past that line, you'd be out. So the big kicker guys wouldn't just always be able to get a home run,
You couldn't have those guys like showing off, coming out there and being like, I can throw this football over them mountains. And
you can kick it so far, but you can't kick it too far.
Right. So then it makes it fun because then you would try to catch it. The thing that would happen a lot of times, like for me, I loved outfield always, even in softball. And so for kickball, for some reason, this athlete comes out in my mind that I think I still am. And I would like make all these crazy like dives and catches. And a lot of times I would catch it, but I would volley it a time or two to myself or to another player, because you learn that this ball is so freaking bouncy and you can't control it. The spin or whatever is happening. So you just learn to, bump it up or spike it to somebody else. And you can like volley it for like however long.
Calm down, Ben.
I can't imagine like that ball getting kicked very far, like maybe like 30 feet.
Dudes with their legs can kick it like.
Oh man, yeah, you can boot a damn.
To it like, ooh-wee.
Yeah,
like
you can kick a damn
kickball.
kickball.
Or is it like a volleyball?
No, Derek, it's a kickball.
It's a kickball. You play it in school.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what kickball is, but like she's talking about the ball is like one of those big bouncy balls like at Walmart, in the net,
it's not
right?
big. It's like just bigger than a soccer ball, and
it's a kickball.
Like
you're playing kickball,
right? You guys know what it is.
It's red. It's a kickball, right?
Yeah, it's just like
your standard kickball.
Oh, it's like rubber.
It's a standard kickball.
I guess I don't know.
But you're playing with a beer in your hand and, drunk. And it sounds like a fucking blast to me. I would play that like all day long.
It makes it more fun and less injury.
I think Roger would like that better than playing softball.
It was so
But he would probably want to go bowling.
Bowling.
I'm down with any sport you can drink beer and at the same time, like bowling, pool. You know what she's talking about. What's it called?
this is called beer in hand kickball is what they called it. And then there would be this rule, like basically if there was a disagreement on a call, you would rock, paper, scissors and call social and everyone had to cheers and drink. You know, it was just more like,
Oh, okay.
It's fun.
Little less-
This isn't a serious thing. It's fun.
yeah, a little less
I get
aggro.
it. I'm just trying to get the rules down because I might set some of this shit up around here.
All the website's still up actually, and I'll send you the link. If there's still
Or a kickball is that like it's a kickball.
yeah, what is it?
The red. I don't know what's made out of. I guess it's made out of rubber.
Yeah, it's a
Or
kickball.
it's baseball, except you roll instead of pitch. You roll the ball and someone kicks it.
Just Google red kickball. Since you like
Yeah,
Google,
kickballs are red. They're kind of like they're extra bouncy, like she said. It's like an overinflated thick rubber ball.
Right, it's like the balls that we used in school at dodgeball.
They kind of bounce like like they can bounce really crazy. It just can bounce off things.
Yeah, it sounds like a blast. I mean, I would love to play this game.
Oh, it's so fun. Yeah, they still have their
That's why I'm
thing up.
trying to get the rules, traveling fools. I'm gonna set shit up out here.
I know, man. We can get that going. Yeah, exactly, Kurt. You had him in high school. I mean, everybody's played kickball.
Well, maybe they don't in Australia. I don't know.
well, he likes to Google.
Or yeah, hey, this is Oregon. This is an Aussie we're talking about. Yeah, I mean, maybe they don't have kickball there, but it's not. I mean, I played college soccer. I know what a soccer ball is or a football, whatever you want to call it. But no, it's not like a soccer ball. It's basically a little bit bigger than a soccer ball.
Do they have dodgeball?
But yeah, it's almost more like a dodgeball, but thicker and a little bit larger.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fun. Kickball's a blast. It's basically like playing baseball, but you roll the ball down the thing and you kick this bouncy ass fucking ball as hard as you can and take off running. It's baseball.
I can show a slideshow of it an article about it. If you want.
No, I mean, I think everybody has Google. I mean, if you really want to know what a kickball is, hey, Org, you were able to Google every answer for trivia, but you can't look up what a fucking kickball is. Come on now, mate.
Google red kickball. Red kickball. That's all you have to Google.
I just put in a link to, like, I guess Denver was in the Guinness Book of World Records for the largest kickball league for this league, and the red bouncy balls are everywhere in this slideshow. So there's
right there you go.
Miss it. 255 of them were booted into the air simultaneously that night for a children's hospital. Yeah, it was a cool.
So this wait, what wasn't Denver like one of the first places that legalized pot? So
yeah, we were.
This makes sense. This is all coming together right now.
Yes,
so. It's all starting to add up.
The gold rush, the oil boom, the craft beer boom.
Right. Hey, I'm not against it. I'm saying it sounds like fun. I'm going to go to Denver and play kickball, smoke pot, and drink craft beer. I mean,
yeah.
Is Denver? You like living in Denver?
I love it. Yeah. I'm born and raised here. I've left a few times. I've lived in LA and Manhattan and Amsterdam and Boulder. Kind of always make it back here. It's home base, and I would leave again, but just don't have a compelling reason to currently. So I
well, not with kickball going on, I wouldn't fucking leave there ever if I had a kickball league, and
Yeah, and I was in the kind of food and beverage scene here for a long time. I bartended for years, doing sort of like craft cocktails and mixology type thing, and now I'm a professional like spirits tasting judge here, and so that's fun. Just on the side, I don't bartend anymore, but I get to taste spirits for fun from
So you're like a professional alcoholic.
It's the opposite. Like I have a full liquor cabinet downstairs. You know, like I like respect the craft of spirits and booze. I work for a craft beverage distributor and brewery.
Sounds like the only job that I'd show up early for.
Yeah.
Well, what it sounds like is what it sounds like is if we're ever in Denver, we know where we're having our after party at.
Yes, exactly.
So.
Yeah, I used to own
party at Alley Cattail's house.
Yeah, I used to own a craft cocktail tour company in Denver, Boulder, and Fort Collins, and so like I have a network of bartenders and professionals, spirits people, beer people, all that that I go kind of already knew. So then I would just like refer people to go there, and then I was like, maybe we could make this a good thing for all of us. You guys get something out of it. You get more guests at your places. I can just share the stuff I already know and love. So, yeah.
Well, Oregon, the chat is making a special request that he says, Allie, spin the cat. Come on.
Spin the cat. The only reason I might do it today is that Org's cat is 16 and was not doing so well as of like 2 days ago, was having seizures, and he thought he was going to have to put that cat down today or yesterday. And then it recovered, Org, I guess. So the only reason I would do it is maybe for Brandy, but I don't want to kill my cat for the other cat. That just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, we don't have to. Yeah. We don't want any cat slaughtering going on the channel. Jason Ross makes a good point. You show up to work early and leave late.
Yes, you do. It was a full-time thing. I had major. Yeah, you're a professional consumer. Now I get to just do the tastings, and I don't have to bartend anymore, which is nice. But it's still it's a job. You blind taste for hours, like with covered cup glasses that are specially made for tasting, and you're like with booze nerds, and it's like a lot of pressure. It's like it's a scoring sheet out of 100 points. You have to be at like almost either a super taster or close to it to be able to like pick out nuances. You have to have tasted things over years, and then you have to spit because you have to be able to.
Oh,
yeah. But I get a lot of those bottles.
Derek.
Well, don't go there. Someone's going to clip that of just that, and then you have to spit. And that's going to be the clip.
Don't go there.
I was going to ask her.
But I'm also a bartender, so I can hang. It's good.
Do you have like a trademark drink like that you invented from being a bartender? Like I always ask bartenders this same question, like something that you just made. Like
I made new things every night. My favorite thing was making people happy. So whatever it was that you like, whatever flavors.
Now I want to go there.
Guys like you, I also you know what? Just reminded me of my dad. That's so sweet.
Oh my God,
seriously, like a trademark drink.
Whenever a dude would say something crude about me, I'd be like, "Oh my God, my dad used to say that to me."
No, like seriously, like a drink that you made up for yourself. Like this is the cattail right here. Here's some that.
I had a lot of those. I had the catnip, I had the 9 lives, I had the kitty litter for those guests that I didn't prefer. I had a whole bunch. I mean, I made up new drinks all the time. It depended what was fresh in season and all that. One of my favorite things to do was in the summer, I had this backyard, basically this old creepy old apartment that we like. It was behind a downtown bar that's been there since 1959, and we kind of made it into like a backyard bar. We took off the sides and just had the top, and the old kitchen was like my back bar. And I got a booze company or two to, kind of give me a couple things like a slushy machine and big old refrigerator. So basically I figured out the consistency or like the liquid to booze ratio to make kind of craft cocktail otter pops. Like, so I would make mojitos or like Jack and Coke or, Fernet and Coke or like a, Sex on the Beach or strawberry margarita, all fresh ingredients in the slushy machine for the night. And then I'd fill these sleeves, plastic sleeves from Amazon and heat seal them and then put them in like a candy shop basically for the summer. So I'd have like probably 20 different flavors at any given time of all different, like we had the Rockies nearby. So I'd make purple drink or dinger juice, as I would call it. Those type of things, but it would all be craft, like it'd be fresh juices, like a watermelon mojito or like a basil lime gimlet espresso martini I could do.
Do you have like a trademark drink? Like say you're behind the bar and I walk up, I'm like, what do you have? It's something that's like a Jack and Coke, nothing like that. Like, what have you created? Do you have that drink?
I've got that I've created. I mean, I would make new stuff like every single night for my guests, like depending on their moods. So, and depending on what I had fresh and what spirits I'd have. But my favorite thing is, well, to do for anyone, my recommendation is to right drink, right place, right time. Like you. Like
all right.
Can
I give you a scenario? Can I give you a scenario? You're my bartender. I walk in, like I'm down in the dumps, like I'm having problems.
What's the weather? What's the vibe?
Yeah, like me and my girl are fighting. I think she might leave me. Like, give me something to help me out.
A water.
Yeah, like a. But I'll listen. I'll take your money.
I'm just trying to set the mood as far as her drink making.
I know. I'm just joking, Derek. It's jokes, man. Come on now.
Yeah. So like the vibe, like, is it hot outside? Is it cold outside? Because that to me dictates the type of drink you'll probably have. Is it
cold? It's freezing cold. It's Denver. It's snowing.
Okay.
My nose is probably bleeding from the altitude.
And is it after dinner, before dinner, or is it happy hour?
Oh no, I haven't drank. I haven't ate yet. There's no dinner. Just straight from lunch. Like it's about 7 p.m.
Happy hour.
And my girl just, I don't know what's going on with us, but it's not good. It doesn't look good. It's cold. And I need to drink.
What are some of your favorite flavors? What do you like to drink? What unique flavors do you like that are fruits, that are
fruit? I like kiwi.
Okay. It's not really a winter fruit, but I could work with like a persimmon or something like that. Basically,
what's a winter fruit?
Kind of like stone fruits are more conducive to winter. Berries are better for winter, I would say, than a kiwi. But it depends, it depends whatever I have fresh. But basically what I would do is just like dial in, what do you normally drink? Is it Jack and Coke? If that's your flavor profile, that's a sweeter profile, then I would like probably stick with whiskey. I'd probably go with like a sweeter whiskey, probably like a corn whiskey, or a wheat whiskey, maybe a Maker's Mark. And so
I like the Maker's Mark.
One of my favorite drinks is called a Brooklyn. It's similar to Manhattan. It's just like its funkier brother, kind of like Brooklyn is to Manhattan. So if you think of a Manhattan is, rye whiskey, sweet vermouth, it's rye whiskey, dry vermouth, and Ameripicon, and which is a bitter. And then it's got a teeny bit of maraschino liqueur, which is a cherry liqueur.
I actually, honestly though, if I'm a beer guy, but if I drink liquor, I prefer clear like vodka.
Okay.
I mean, I really like Gold Slugger.
Let me guess. You
Oh.
not like gin?
No.
Yeah, no one thinks they like gin, but when was the time that told you didn't like gin?
The only reason I would drink gin is if I was worried about getting malaria.
What was your bad experience with gin, everyone? Just tell me.
I will tell you mine. I was in Panama City.
Everyone's got one.
I was 15 years old, and I was in this hotel, and
So you probably knew what you were doing with gin
no.
at that age. So it's probably why you have a bad experience with gin for the rest of your life.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and tell you, finish the story. I'll make it short. But anyway, there was a bad storm, and so the elevators weren't working whenever it storms really bad. You know, they locked the elevators. So we're going down the stairwell. Me and my friend, there's a bottle of gin just sitting right there on one of the landings in the stairwell. It had never been opened. It was just sitting there like a present just for us.
Was it warm?
We grabbed it. Huh?
Was it warm?
Yeah, it was, Panama City temperature in July.
Wait, you drank gin, like 90-degree gin from a fucking hotel walkway. Well, you ate spiders, so on live stream, so never mind. I'm asking a redundant question.
You had a bad experience with it, though. Like,
well, that's I've tried it since. I mean, and I still didn't like it.
With that in your head, right?
No, it just tastes like pine sap to me. I just don't like it.
Yeah, and a lot of people say that, and I'm not going to necessarily change your mind right here, right now, because I don't have
this has gone so totally wrong.
No,
damn it, Slim. No, I'm reading the comments. I'm sorry.
I was going to say this is the exact stuff I would hear every single night from almost everybody who doesn't like gin. Has a story like this, not quite that exotic, but usually it's like from their parents' liquor.
Oh, I didn't even finish my story. Me and my friend did with the rest, we drank it, and then we went down. There was a hot tub down, a pool and a hot tub, and there was two girls, and that's how I met my first girlfriend. And we all drank the bottle of gin, and then we all, touched each other, and then we all threw up. And
wait, now when you say we all touched each other, does that mean you and your friend as well? Or?
Oh no, God!
Do you want me to get into detail?
No, thank God, no.
Or not to ask those questions as a bartender, TF.
It was me and him, and we met two girls. I touched one girl. He touched.
Okay, yeah, we don't have to go on this. We don't. Yeah, this isn't a penthouse form. It was just a joke. I'm just joking, man. Derek, you gotta understand, man. We just joke around here, dude. It's all jokes, man.
You were like, "Say you touched each other." What does that mean? Like, I can explain a little more.
It's just jokes, man.
As long as you have permission.
Don't want to have to go down that. You know what? You don't want to have to get those people coming out there saying "pound me too." I mean,
me too. We were all like 15 years old, man. And that was.
Isn't that funny how they made the slogan? It was like #me too, and it's really, I mean, that's a pound symbol to me. I mean, I always thought that thing meant pound.
Only for a certain age group is it a pound symbol.
How the times they are changing,
Pound me too.
It's like I thought you were coming on to me. God damn, I didn't understand.
Hashtag. I just hashtagged the shit out of a bunch of people earlier.
Pounding the shit out of people, huh? Right in the live stream, jeez.
Right. I will. Yeah, I mean, you said me too. I didn't want to leave you out or something. I felt bad. I was just trying to help out.
Oh my God. I never realized that I was like just asking for it that whole time.
What's that other button? An asterisk?
Reminds me dad, those good old days.
Reminds me of my dad.
Oh, Lord.
That's so funny. Oh my God, this is so wrong, but funny as same
My
time.
dad jokes are a little different. Keeps the creepers away. Keeps everyone away. Really, it's perfect.
Oh, I love people with a sense of humor. I cannot stand that we lost that in society. And I'm so happy to have that back. Good for you, Allie. Allie, I'm so glad you came on. You made me laugh a whole lot tonight. So
I needed dude repellent, as a female bartender for many years, so that's how I figured out how to get them to leave me alone real quick. Like they'd be like, wait, what did she just say about her dad?
Well, let me know. I mean, I kind of need a dude repellent from doing YouTube. I mean,
well, you can borrow it. Not my dad, though. He's not. Okay, you can borrow it. Your dad. Oh, it creeps him out. It's perfect.
Oh God.
You never know.
Yeah.
Serious.
Hey, nothing's sacred when it comes to comedy. Everybody should be able to laugh. I do agree with that.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, and when it comes to your safety as a lone female bartender.
Slim Shady coming in with I don't have a dad to have any dad joke.
No one needs to know that. That's the truth of it. I don't either. And it's not true. We didn't have a sexual relationship. So
if the daddy issues don't work and for some reason they get back to your place, you just show them all your cats. That'll surely do it.
Right. Well, if the dad stuff doesn't work, I'm a little worried.
Yeah, you should be. Because
the cat stuff's really fairly tame compared to doing your own father and getting turned on by somebody reminding you of that.
I mean, we could actually write jokes for this. I could help you out. You're like, well, I mean, I had daddy issues, and then never mind. I'm gonna stop because I don't want to offend anybody.
I mentored young up and coming female bartenders, and it was they all thanked me for that trick because they were like, I just never would have gone there. And I'm like, yeah, sorry, and you're welcome. I know. I mean,
so basically, if a dude's coming on to you super strong and you really don't want it, you're just you remind me of my dad. You look just like my father.
Oh my God. What you just said about bending over. My dad used to love that angle too. That's so sweet.
What's up, Missy?
Aww.
Missy's coming in here with the jokes as well. What's going on, friend? Missy, how you doing?
I don't know. That might not work for me. I'd be like, well, you can call me daddy all night,
Oh, I can make it weirder.
Yeah, I was starting to talk about, your daddy issues. Well, you can just solve that with Viagra,
Mm-hmm.
What's
Well, it's fine because sometimes his brother would join in, help him out. Just get your brother. It works.
Right. I mean, I could see this working as a bartender,
My daddy used to whoop me so hard. I'm like, I can do that.
No.
Right, okay. Let's change topics. So let's move right along. We're trying to get this channel back to we're trying to get this channel back to being remonetized, and it's never going to happen.
Chill out, man.
Just tell them you're joking.
I know, man. I know. YouTube likes my jokes, apparently.
Especially from Mount Bundy, right?
Right, yeah. YouTube just loves me, is what I've found out. Somehow or another, YouTube has put a target on our back, and
well, it's all that Yang Whip It stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Whip it.
Yeah, you whippets at the when you go to the grocery store and you start doing whippets.
Go around squirting sour cream in people's mouth. Not
Cool Whip. Yeah, you're like Andrew Yang
cool.
out there running around squirting fucking Cool Whip in people's mouths, trying to win an election. Yeah, I mean it works. It works great.
I have a feeling Alley Cat can agree with me that what he was doing were not whippets, but it was definitely weird as fuck that he was doing what he was doing.
Yes, noted.
Oh, Andrew Yang. Yeah, I know. I mean, that's just a joke. But
he wasn't huffing aerosol squirting aerosol.
I mean, I'm not above it. I mean, I've been there, done that. I mean, everybody's done a whip it. Yeah, I mean, everybody has done whip it. Yeah, whip it good. Like
Allegedly.
I mean, everybody's done that. I mean, I used to have friends. One thing, I never went down the road of huffing gas, but I remember having friends that would huff gas. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, you people.
Go to a fish show. I guess last year I went to Fish Sticks, South Park. Anyone? I know there was a South Park fan in here earlier, but I went to Fish Sticks. I go to Fish Sticks almost every year here for past 10 years. Fish at Dick's Sporting Goods. It's a big outdoor soccer field, but they call it Fish Sticks. There was an episode of South Park about that with Kanye. And anyway, I've never seen so many tanks and balloons in one 500-yard area in my life.
Helium is fun to huff too. You know, it makes you talk all weird.
It was so awkward, and I have a really weird fear of balloons, so I hated it. But
wait, so you have a fear of balloons?
Yeah, which I didn't mean to say because it's the.
Now, does this have anything to do with like China invading us or anything like that, or does this go back to like Stephen King Ed or?
I think it like has to do with being shot at or something as a child or nearby, like loud noises, anything that can like pop, and like I think it's like a PTSD thing.
So you're that person that freaks out when somebody pops a balloon.
I try to not, but like it's a thing that it's.
This is a weird phobia.
It's like so weird, and especially working in hospitality and events. Oh my God.
What do you do on New Year's Eve? I mean, at New Year's Eve, I mean, you just like spilling like champagne flutes everywhere and shit, or is that like?
I can control the champagne.
Hook us up, Ben. What's the word for the phobia of fear of balloons?
I think it's like the fact that I don't know when it has the potential and capacity to pop. It's a very, helium balloons with like ceilings and stuff and nails and things. It should be like a very joyous thing. It just gives me anxiety. So I used to just tell anybody that came in like to my back bar that actually was a fire hazard, not allowed, some reason. It's really weird. So gotta go. It's really weird. Just can't do it back here, guys. I'm sorry to tell
Ben has hooked us up. He says, how do you say that? Globophobia is an extreme, overwhelming, and irrational fear of balloons. So thank you, Ben.
Globophobia.
Maybe it's
so you are a globophobiac.
And I don't
know.
You
are a globophobiac.
I guess so. I hate telling people because as soon as you tell anyone, especially at a restaurant, they're gonna pop a portioning bag behind your head, or
I know. I'm actually like wondering if I have a balloon right now just because I want to pop one.
I knew that was definitely gonna happen.
I got some balloons in here. About to have to throw a baby.
Those aren't balloons, Derek.
That's what I use them for.
My boyfriend never did that. I would kick his ass. Be like, well,
no, I wouldn't do it for you.
My dad is getting it. Okay, so there.
Not just meeting you, I wouldn't do it. But if I got to know you, yeah, I'll be sneaking up behind you, popping in balloons on your ass.
It's the worst. I hate it.
Now, that's kind of funny. You are a globophobiac, so
I didn't know the term. Good to know.
I gave you a fall.
Hey, you know what? Hey, so like a proud American pointed out, some trivia questions next week may be trivia questions from the week before show. I'll take note.
Good. What is the fear of balloons called?
There you go. Hey, proud American. See, there you go. And I agree with Slim Shady Canes right here. He says it sounds like Actually, it sounds like a globe-tard kind of thing, in my opinion. Because why do they call it a globe? Just because it's round? I mean, everybody knows the Earth is not round. So, like,
Oh yeah, Kurt.
yeah,
Costello.
you know,
It's
a
the
bunch
idea
of
of something
bunch of
being
globe-tards up in here. I mean, Jesus Christ.
What?
anything. The idea of anything being spherical would be called a globe. The globe part is Greek for spherical.
Exactly. That's my point.
Etymology. Look at him go.
That's insects. The study of insects.
That's entomology, I think, but close.
Yeah, that's what you said, right?
Etymology, where words come from.
Oh.
Similar. Sounds the same. It does.
No, that's
thought
called.
words came from
I thought
egg.
words came from a mouth.
Yes. Come from your soul, your gut.
Exactly.
Well, goddamn, y'all making fun of me now? Okay.
Nope.
We ain't making fun of you. Stop being so sensitive, man.
Making fun of
Jesus Christ.
Americans.
I'm just joking with you guys. Shit. You call me dumb and slow and redneck and hillbilly all you want. I don't give a shit.
Now, I won't call you any of that, but I'll send you a tampon.
I use pads. Pads, man. The cheap ones.
All right, cool.
And the
I love
big
you,
one.
Derek. I'm just joking, man. I fuck with that. Ask Ben. I fuck with Ben all the time too, and K Dog too. I mean, hell, we've named a thing in trivia about being K Dog. So everybody fucks with everybody. If I ain't fucking with you, it means I don't like you. If I'm fucking with you, it means I do like you. So
I've been here, motherfucker.
All right, cool.
I'm
But
not
no,
in the cat. I'm just. It's not gonna happen.
like I was just trying to get a drink, and she started talking about like, well,
To
what's
make
the
you a Brooklyn.
barometric pressure and all this stuff. Like,
I already made
You're
you a
wonderful.
Brooklyn, but you didn't drink it. I drank it. Now I'm drunk.
what's some good shit to mix ghost water with? I mean, I always just drink it straight, but like, can you mix it with anything other than I don't know. The only thing I've had it mixed with is Sprite.
It doesn't really. It's kind of made. It's a marketing gimmick.
So let me ask you this, Allie. So I've seen this new trend. I've actually ordered a few of these, and I actually have a couple to give away on trivia if anybody ever wants them. But so there's this, and maybe it's not new, but it's kind of new to me. But people like smoking whiskey, like not actually like smoking it. You think like a vape or something, but infusing smoke into the whiskey.
Yeah, we used to do that at my bar like years ago.
So is that pretty good? I mean, like,
if you like smoke, I mean, it's just if you like those flavors anyway, then yeah. So what we used to do was with a old bourbon barrel, like a plank from that, we would basically take one of those because it's already charred at a certain, like charcoal rate, depending on where you get it from. But basically we had whiskey distillers all around that would give us their spent whiskey barrels, and they would be extremely like potent because they would have already been charred and aged whiskey in them. And so you would get like extremely caramel or oaky notes from it. And basically you would just lay that down. You can, with a blowtorch, you just spray or you put a little alcohol and then you kind of light that on fire and you put your glass over that and it smokes the inside of a glass like that. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, exactly. I've got a few of those kits, and I wanted to try it out, but
yeah, if you like barbecue, if you like smoky things, if you already like smoky whiskeys, I mean, you can kind of get the idea of what it would be like. It's not going to be that like infusedness of like a scotch, but like it will take on some smoky notes, sweeter smoky notes, like higher toned notes than like the deep smoke from like scotch, like it's not.
Okay. So let me ask my friend in the chat here, Slim Shady Canes. Slim Shady Canes, you are a big whiskey drinker and connoisseur, just like I am. We have shared some good whiskey together. When we go to the Slob softball game and you come down, I'm going to bring a whiskey smoking kit. You bring a bottle of whiskey and I'll give you the kit and we'll try it out. And you can go home with the whiskey smoking kit. How does that sound, Slim Shady Canes? And let's try it out and let's do it. I'll bring the whole setup and you bring the bottle of whiskey and I'll send you home. You can have the smoking kit when we go home and let's try it out. How's that sound, Slim?
Take that bet.
I don't know. I've never tried it. And,
it's good. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's
I think it could be. All right, look at that. It's a deal. So, all right, Slim, I've got a nice shit wood like smoking kit, and I don't have any whiskey, but you bring the bottle of whiskey, and we'll smoke it. And
the best is if you have like a used whiskey stave, like a barrel stave. Like to me, that I don't know what the kit comes with, but if you have like a local distillery that's getting rid of their spent barrels anyway, you can ask for a stave. Just if you end up liking it, then try that too. It's because those have a lot of essence to them still, especially for that use.
Well, I like barbecue and I like whiskey, so I'm thinking I would probably enjoy this.
Sir would be a good candidate for smoking cocktails.
Right.
You would. I'm not a big smoke fan. I just never have been, but I still make it for people. I still need to know what it tastes like. Like when I do those spirits competitions, like I do the Denver International Spirits competition. So I have to try like everything. And no matter if I like it or not, I have to know what is quality and not, if it's my taste or not, doesn't really matter, so.
Well, no, some people like one thing, some people like another. I mean, if you're serving somebody something, it's not about what you like, it's about what they like. So,
right.
I mean,
a lot of bartenders don't do that right. They're like very stuck on what they like, and it's like, no, it's not really the job. Like,
I would like to suggest a rusty nail.
Yeah,
it's like, well, nobody but you is gonna like that. What is that, like Vermouth and like some Johnny Black or something,
No, it's not many people. Drambuie and Scotch.
Yeah, Drambuie. Yeah, and Johnny Black. I mean, you could give me some Drambuie, not Vermouth. Yeah. Hey, Johnny Black, rusty nail, Johnny Black, and a Budweiser to chase it with. Not anymore. Not a Budweiser anymore. That'll make you grow titties, but you can't go there.
I bought a whole bar round of Johnny Walker Blue. I had no idea.
Yeah, I bet you did.
There was like 20 people at this bar, and it was like $35 a shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bet you found out real quick about that.
Yeah, what did that cost you? About like a
ATM would only let me withdraw $400 at a time, and I had to come back the next day and pay more. So,
yeah,
that's bad. Yeah, Johnny Walker can be rather expensive.
Yeah, that Blue Label shit is like where I was at. I think it was like $35 a shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My favorite is a good tequila, like a good Blanco tequila. Nowadays they make tequilas that are like single estate, like you would a wine. And tequila, well, the agave plant takes like 7 years to mature. So to do a single estate tequila is like a lot of craft in it. Like as far as you have to like really take care of that terroir, basically, like you would for wine, except wine's every year, and tequila you have to wait like 7 years. So now they're doing single estate tequilas and extremely, like, it tastes like almost like water. I swear to God.
I wait 7 years every time I drink tequila as well.
Well, when it's this good, you every night. It's scary.
Hey, Missy, thanks for jumping in. Missy says she's got to go, got a flight to catch and meetings and stuff like that. Follow her there at Bohemian Grooved, or I'm not sure how I even say that last one. But anyway, check that stuff out right there. That would be really cool.
Well,
Good to
that's
see you, Missy.
Black
Thanks for
Lives Matter.
stopping in. Appreciate thanks for being here.
Might work.
Yeah, I'm not a big tequila person though. Something about tequila just always kind of I don't know, it turns me wrong. Like I can drink like maybe a little bit like tequila and orange juice or something. What they call it, tequila sunrise. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Like that's okay, and I can take a shot. Like if it's really good tequila, I can drink it. But
Mai Tai. You can get you a Mai Tai.
That's right.
I like whiskey. I like if I'm going to drink. I don't drink a lot of like liquor, but I like a rum runner, something like that. If I'm on a beach or something like that. But I mean, sit me down. Okay, so have you ever had Allie? So I'm the guy. I go to the bar sometimes, and when I go, I always walk in and I tell the bartender, I'm like, okay, I want a Jack and Coke, and I normally hand them $20, like right off the bat, just like hand them $20. Say, I want a Jack and Coke, and this is a pre-tip, $20. Now, every time I ask you for a Jack and Coke, I want you to give me a water as well. And after I've asked you for, I mean, it depends on my mood, but it's normally like 6 or 7. I'm like, do not, no matter what I say, no matter what I do, no matter anything at all, do not give me another Jack and Coke. Give me a beer after that point. Like, I'm done. Cut me off, like right then, and give me a beer, because I do not need more than 6 Jack Daniels.
Mm-hmm. No one does really need.
No, nobody does, and I know that about myself because I turn into a fucking animal.
Hard not to. That's what a lot of for anybody.
No, so I honestly do that. I'll walk up and hand a bartender $20 and say, I want a Jack and Coke, but cut me off after 6 and give me a water with everyone. Then put me on beer. And no matter how much I beg, no matter how much I do anything or yell at you or anything like that, I'm sorry. I'm pre-apologizing. Just do not give it to me.
Fine with me. Yeah. Good deal.
What happens though, like whenever you're like after 6, if they just hit you real good and you're like, I gave you $20 as soon as I came in here. Give me a damn what I asked for. And they're like, no. And you're like, fuck you. Da, 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 da.
No, that's actually never happened, because normally they go, hey, here's a water. It's normally what they say. And I go, okay, touche.
Yeah, right, man. Come on, man.
Too, you just kind of like understand, you look them in the eye and you have a meeting of the bartender.
Well, see, that's the point. And that's why it's 6, 5, 6 right in there. After that, if it was 8, then maybe I would be arguing.
You said 6, 7.
I know, but you see what I'm saying? If I reach that point of 8 or 9, then now I'm that person I don't want to be. So right. I'm cutting myself off at that point before I get to that point to where I would be arguing. And trust me, I'm a veteran.
I believe you, but I also
I'm
know
a veteran in drinking, not a veteran in like Ben. Ben is a veteran in the military, which means a lot more. I don't mean that I'm a veteran. I don't want anybody. I'm not. There's no stolen valor here. No. But I'm a veteran when it comes to
drinking too. I'm a veteran in drinking too.
Right.
So. I'm a veteran in bartending, or coctology, if you will. So
coctology.
I when to cut someone off as well, and how to do it after 10 years or so of doing it and going to like the conferences on cocktails and spirits here in America, like the biggest ones, the one in New Orleans every year, Tales of the Cocktail. I went for 5 years and was Colorado's representative there, and at Portland Cocktail Week, and at San Antonio Cocktail Conference and San Diego Spirits Conference. I mean, all these different cocktail events, you learn how to read people and how to it's part of the job. It's a part of the job to cut someone off in a dignified way, to it's conflict management, it's conflict resolution, it's interpersonal dynamics, it's reading drunk people's minds. It's hard, but you learn how to navigate it if you take it seriously.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Cattail? Can I call you that?
Yes, you can.
All right.
My last name.
Like being a bartender, the saying, the truth comes out when people are drunk. Like, do you find that to be true? Like, when people get lit, I mean, I know they'll spill their guts as far as this and that, but they also tend to bullshit a lot. So, like, something that's really like pressing on somebody, they're like, whatever, they're down the dumps or they're happy or whatever. Do you think the truth actually comes out, or do you think it's more not the truth, like bullshit?
I think that blanket statements never pan out. You can't say always never. Like I would say people are all unique. I mean, there are patterns, but like when you meet someone that day, I can't really tell you if they're really being truthful, spilling their guts, or if they're a liar and just that's what comes out of them when they drink. I don't know what their norm is, what their baseline is. And I don't know. I was a media studies major in college, in a journalism school. So then I'm a business minor and a certificate in peace and conflict studies. And I took enough like psychology and philosophy to know that it's difficult to ever like blanket statement on always never on people and how they're going to act. Everybody's different and they have different experiences that create their patterns and the way that things come out. So I could tell you maybe after several times of this person coming in and knowing a bit more about their life, but that day I can't tell you if they're going to be speaking truth or just they're a perpetual liar and that's like their norm that they go to when they drink. I can't tell you that day.
That makes sense. I mean, like I almost feel like I'm at the bar and you're my bartender right now and I'm just asking you questions as I would if we were like sitting across from a bar. But yeah, that's like if you don't know the person, like if it's a regular and you're like, okay, here comes so and so and he was like this when you met him, and then from day to day you can tell his mood and the way he acts whenever he gets drinking and whatnot. Yeah, that makes sense. I just wondered like the whole, saying the truth comes out whenever someone's drunk, like, because you can say, if you're going to say some hateful stuff, it's going to come out when you're drunk rather than shit that you would hold back normally, if you weren't drinking or whatever. But
when emotions run high, sometimes that drinking doesn't matter. It can be just other things that can impact behavior that we don't know about psychologically in their day before they got there, or maybe other substances they've had that I don't know about. I've learned not to judge a book by its cover, take it just as it rolls, and you just kind of like it's almost like improv every night, and you're just kind of creating an experience and kind of fitting people together at a bar top and just trying to keep it all even keel and keep it fun, the host of a party kind of thing, just bopping around making sure everybody's happy.
Right. It's about keeping people, having a good time. It's your job at that point. You're just trying to do something,
Where this is similar, I would say. That's what I kind of always thought about my channel. Like I named it Alley Cattails for like the movie like Cocktails and Dreams, Alley Cattails and Dreams, like kind of like a bar experience, but like where we can get deep about philosophy, where we can get deep about media and culture and where are we headed and how should it be, and let's create something we want instead of just bitch about what we don't want, that sort of thing.
Well, so let me tell Frantic Missy, thanks a lot for being here. It was nice to see you stop by. It's good to see you. I've missed having you around. Come back anytime you would like. It's always nice to see you. This is more of a after hours show, but yeah, it's great to see you. As always, thank you very much for being here. So Alley Cat, you just popped in after playing trivia and stuff like that. So you actually have, and maybe this makes me feel bad because you came in to play trivia last weekend, correct?
Yeah.
And
I-
then you're back tonight. So you have a channel of your own, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just now getting serious about like launching it. I've had it for years and years and years, but
So at the risk of saying, I mean, a whole lot of people come in and out and in and out and in and out. And I'm not sure that I'm subscribed to you. And I feel like if you're taking the time to come here, I should be. No, don't throw that thing up. I'm the same way. People, like, oh yeah. But can you drop your link in the chat and make sure that everybody does sub you up and checks your videos out and make sure I can do the same thing as well?
Yeah, thank you. I will.
Yeah, I mean, never, hesitate to do that. If you do have your own channel, I always support everybody dropping their own channels and just, spreading the good vibes around and people connecting with each other.
That's the way I feel too about whatever anybody's doing, like at my bars or like anything. I love seeing other people succeed and do well and create. And to me, that's like much more inspiring than not.
No, I hate self-centered people who want to make it all about themselves. You know what I mean? If you're coming here and you're spending the time and contributing to what's going on here as well, you should definitely be
well, you have a positive stream too. It's like every time I'm in here, it just feels like you guys are at least trying to hash something out or talk about interesting topics, not disparaging people. And that's what a lot of other streams end up getting to. And it's difficult for me to watch,
no, and I don't like people who like beat up on people or be mean. I mean, it's all jokes and fun here. And at the same time, and I think we can talk about like topics and do whatever respectfully. People should be able to do that.
It was like I was very intrigued by the topic and that gentleman that came up that we did not know troll or not. And, it was like that reminding me of that website, Hot or Not, back in the day. But like, ooh, get your votes in, folks.
Wait, which gentleman are you speaking of?
Well, I forget his name. Do you guys know? I had to leave because I had a call with a New Zealand friend, and so I didn't get to see the end, whether he was going to porn bomb or not. It was like, ooh.
Are you talking about on this channel or?
Yeah. What was that? Who was?
Oh, was this last weekend? Or?
Yeah.
Okay, last weekend. Oh yeah, that weird guy that came on. Yeah, I think that guy actually is. I think that's what his intentions were. Was trying to get me to go off because I think that's the same person that went on there to that Edward guy's channel, Edward the Trash Talk. I think that is the same person who ended up going on there and porn bombing him.
But it was
the voice was very
conversation, no less. I was really impressed with the way you just handled it. That to me is like a bartender. You kind of just deal with whoever walks in the door, whether they're a kind of a troll type or like just a nice person, whatever their intent is, you just have to roll with it. And that reminded me of my former job, it just, you were as decent as you could be without, assuming.
Right. And you got to keep your guard up,
Exactly.
You got to keep it up. It is what it is.
Jokes ready.
These YouTube streets are crazy. You got to watch out for them. I like Proud American. He says, I met the love of my life in a bar. I just couldn't find her the next day.
I've heard that story a time or two.
That sounds like a Tom Waits song,
Yeah, it does. Sounds like a music song.
I hope that I don't fall in love with you. Falling in love just makes me blue. Tom Waits right there. That's a Tom Waits song right there, Proud American. That's exactly what that song. I hope that I don't fall in love with you by Tom Waits. That's the exact song you are describing right now, sir.
I had to be vetted. I had to be, I had to get all my shots. I had to get a background check before Tim would let me show my face on here.
I get it.
Before who would?
Thorough. Smart.
It's a true story.
You said Tim?
Who's Tim?
What?
Huh? Who's
Did I call
who?
you? Did I call you Tim?
Yeah, you did call me Tim. Tim the Enchanter. If you'd have called me Tim the Enchanter, I'd have gone along with that one.
I always do. I feel like Tim wants to slide off of my tongue when I'm talking about you, but I mean traveling.
Okay, all right, cool. I was confused, like honestly confused.
Either way,
like
you
this
vetted
is-
me, and I had to get all my shots. I had to get full background check. Like I said, and just completely.
Well, I had to make sure you didn't have rabies or nothing like that, man. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's a rough world out there right now.
I can still pee bomb you up in this mug.
Well, I better full screen you so everybody can see it.
Me too. I could still do it.
Hey, I've shown some pasty white legs on his channel before, and I'll do it again if you want to see it. I will. I'll show it.
You almost turned me gay on that one, Ben.
Damn right. There's some sexy fucking pasty white legs.
Oh man.
I'm glad I didn't. It wasn't, because I might. Who knows what would happen over here?
I know. He might have turned you gay as well.
I like hairy legs. You got hairy legs?
Yeah, so does Joe.
Yeah, she does.
I got hairy legs. The kids like to play with. Never mind. Let's not.
You always say don't get political, but you're the first one to start the shit.
Dude, I never get political on this channel.
Okay.
I never do.
But you did a good job last week, TF. It's just sad to me.
No, I'm sorry. Hey, thanks for saying I did a good job, though. I do appreciate it.
Cat tells PTSD. She thought a balloon got popped behind her.
No, I have my own opinions, and I respect everybody else's as well. I don't think I should have any reason in the world why I can't speak my own opinions, and I can respect everybody else's. So, that's what being a grown adult is.
Right. I just don't like seeing other people in pain or hurt. Or, that's my thing. Is especially old people. It's just not funny to me. It's just sad. I get I'm too girly that way. I guess I don't know. I don't care who it is.
I agree with you. I'm totally against the administration, but as far as making it's and funny, it's sad.
I mean, I'm going to laugh at a funny clip. I didn't really laugh at Joe Biden falling down by himself. I think that's sad. And, I don't really do it. But it's funny that Trump hitting the golf ball and hitting it back of the head and then he falls down. Now it's comedy, in my opinion. So,
the thing about it is, it gets me, though, is that Trump can actually swing a golf club, and if Biden,
they're both fucking. Let's be honest. They're both fucking old as hell.
Yeah,
no, they're both
one of them at any time. It can happen to any of them. Real.
They're both the same damn age. The one is more competent than the other. Simple as that.
Right. I mean, who cares about that? But I'm not discarding what you're saying, Derek. I'm just saying let's not argue which one's older or which one's more. Right. I fell 2 years ago. I fell off the fucking porch because my little dog fucking yanked me and the porch steps were icy and I fell 6 feet and they fucking killed me. And trust me, I'm not laughing at anybody trying to fall. But it is funny somebody makes a clip of, and the fact that Biden.
It's just a meme. That's all it is. Hell, I fell down my steps the other day, or I slipped. I almost fell, but I fucked my arm up and got a big ass bruise. But I'm not the president, and whatever.
Yeah, we could have a America's Funniest Home YouTuber stream or something, because I fell right in front of my Ring camera last summer off a ladder by myself. could have been my like just showing my death. It did not, thankfully, but it could have. I called my mom and I was like, "Hey, the evidence is on the Ring camera. If you don't hear from me again."
What were you doing? Cleaning your gutters or something?
Something stupid. That's yeah.
You trying to reach something really high?
Mm-hmm.
That's usually what you need a ladder for.
99.9% of the time.
Got it. Nailed it.
I don't know. I've been hearing some crazy shit about these Ring cameras.
It's pretty embarrassing to have that on the Ring camera.
Yeah, I mean, we've all busted our ass. It's not, and I agree with you. I don't like to laugh at people's misfortunes. I mean, some of them are funny. I mean, there's a reason why you see that like huge fat girl that tries to go off to like the rope swing at the lake and loses it halfway down and hits every fucking bump and then belly flops into the water. I mean, it's funny to watch, but it's not like, you feel bad for them. I mean.
We spent some hours a week watching these bloopers and just laughing at people's misfortune because most of them are like, this is not going to end well, but they try it anyways. It's just like, that sucks. Hopefully no one got hurt, but it's like,
right. At the same time, it's funny. I mean, it's like William Shakespeare, saying there's nothing funnier than human misery, and I mean, it's a fact. It's just funny seeing people fail,
And, some people like it more than others. I've just always been like not into it, probably because I didn't have brothers. I didn't like grow up with that sort of like any of the boy stuff. So for me, it was always shocking when I first got exposed to that world that is funny to some people. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I grew up in a house full of boys, and we all beat each other up, and my mom teased us worse than the rest of us did. Right. And I mean, that's just where I come from. I like laughing.
The exposure therapy would have been good for me, maybe, but it made me averse to it when it was shocking to me when I first got into that world of boys. I was like, yikes, people's brothers and stuff. I was like, yeah.
Look at CJ coming there. He's like, he tripped over a sandbag. Did you see where the Babylon Bee? And they made a post and they put it was fucking hilarious. I wish I had it to bring up. And they cropped in the same sandbag and they put it in there at the January 6th. And they were like, the same sandbag caused the thing. And they put it in there. It's like hilarious.
Someone said that. I was like, the Air Force doesn't even know what a sandbag is.
Hey CJ, this one's for you. Hey CJ, this one's for you. Right here.
I'm sorry, it never gets old. Every time.
This is CJ. Hey, wait a minute. This is CJ right now. I love you, CJ. Yo, McDavitt. I'm just trolling you, brother.
I think I like the fall where you fell off the bicycle the best.
The bicycle one was hilarious. I don't know. The one where he's falling up the stairs like 5 times was pretty good too.
Yeah, they got the same meme with the golf ball when he's falling up the stairs like 3 or 4 times. It keeps hitting him in the head and he keeps falling down, going up the steps.
Oh Lord! The world we live in now, it's like a parody account. It's like Monty Python couldn't have done it any better back in the day. It's like we live in this like virtual.
Electing these almost like dead humans. That's what I'm like wondering though. Like why? Why do we go for that upper limit when so many other countries go for the other like young? Fit, mind, body, soul, new ideas. But we're like, oh, I know. Let's go back in time more and more and more and more.
Check out Diane
Feinstein. Everybody's got different opinions on where they should go with it. Now, I mean, that's one thing that I think makes America a really wonderful place is, I would never like to see America go like way to one side or way to the other.
No, I'm saying
And the beauty of it is that, the system we have kind of levels out and keeps things in the middle for the most part. It's the best system out there. It's better than anybody else's. Even, sometimes it pisses you off. Sometimes you get to cheer and win,
I'm just saying, like, it's weird that we're like the youngest country, and like doing this young hip thing, and yet we're just like, oh, can we elect older though? Should we push it? Hey.
Well,
the
funniest thing about the funniest thing about like I don't claim to be a Republican or a Democrat, but the funniest thing about the Democrats is all they ever do is bitch about how old white men run the country and they vote in the oldest white men they can possibly find in the world.
Well, then, what is it? I'm sorry. One of the other things, and we can talk about this on Friday night, Drunk Fools, is for some reason in the recent years, there's DEI, right?
Yeah.
But yet more people seem to want to literally purposely segregate themselves. And I'm like, I'm confused then about your message. Like, do you want full integration equality, or literally like, we're just going to do our own? Like, I'm kind of confused by it for the last like 4 or 5, 6 years that they've been pushing that even more. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about anymore.
Right. We live in a fucking madman world.
I think America is confused on a lot of things. We're like extremes on a lot of things for some reason, instead of just like, can we find happy?
Well, and there is some things that are presented as extreme that aren't really extreme.
They're binary here, whereas like when I was in the Netherlands, they had like 7 parties or something, and each one. So I was a media studies major in journalism school, and I finished undergrad out there at University of Amsterdam, and it was super interesting because they have like a public service model for media, and we have a market-driven model, and so to study media effect on culture and vice versa in those two different setups and systems, when you grow up in this very ethnocentric world of America, you almost don't know anything else even exists, let alone like go live in it, like actually see that it could work potentially a different way. It was very eye-opening because each of the parties got certain amount of time on public television and public service broadcasting, basically, and everybody pays like a viewing and listening license to have to.
It sounds government controlled.
Well, just to fund the public service of learning about different political parties. There were 7 or so different ones, so that each one got equal time so you could learn about their message. So it wasn't controlled by money in the parties, basically.
Well, they get equal time here as well.
The 2, it's up to how much they spend, right?
No. Anybody who's putting on a thing here, like as far as like if anybody wants to interview one party and give that time to the thing, you are as well obligated to interview the other party with the exact same amount of time, just as well.
They don't have to, but
yeah, they do. No, yeah, they do. They have to.
Who has to?
Like a radio station. If a radio station brings on a Republican, they are obligated to bring on a Democrat for the exact same amount of time. Or yes, they are. If the person chooses to do it, I mean, the candidate can decline that, but they are obligated to give that same amount of time to the other person.
Like it's a law?
Yes.
I was unaware of that, but
yeah.
My point is there's 7 parties that all get the amount of time, just because to own a TV, you pay that. Like viewing and listening license, which is not much. It's like, just funds public service broadcasting basically. And it just keeps the lights on so that each party gets equal time on a public service channel, without having to like be on a market driven, more, flashy news station type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Any public service thing, anything here, FCC controlled, works the same way. You have to give and take. You
Oh,
can't be like a
station. Okay, I was like, what do you?
Oh,
Like,
no. Even any radio station, anything that's under the FCC, anything like that, you have to, if you are like promoting, one thing, it's under the FCC guidelines and stuff like that. You have to give both equal people
so
the
on
same
Fox,
chance.
on CNN, they have to do that.
Yes, they have the option to come in, and a lot of people decline because they don't want to come into that. They don't want to be on Fox News and get pushed back against, so they have the option to decline, but they do also as well have the option to go on there.
Huh.
If you're promoting one, then
I did not know that.
That was a good point you were making, because I just remember Fox News continues to say, bring on the presidential candidates for the Democrats. They bring on Kennedy a lot to talk, and I'm like, that's fair.
They have to bring them on.
But most of them, they say no. They're like,
yeah. Most of the time they say no, so you don't think that option's out there, but it is out there. And I don't think there's not a better country in the world as far as
I'm saying
as far as government the way it's set up than the United States.
Right.
A lot of these other countries, they sell bells and whistles. Granted, a lot of them work really well, but there's, let's not go totally political here with this.
No. I was just saying there's parts and pieces we could take from like the way they set up their media. I thought were interesting. I never knew about, coming from America, the way I learned about our media law, how we have broadcast journalists and they're basically talking heads. They don't really do a lot of the investigative stuff anymore. And how is that serving us? Is it serving us?
But over there, I mean, they're even trying to ban Twitter in a lot of these countries now because because disinformation is what, like France and a lot of the countries in Europe have just put Elon Musk on notice, basically because they're saying that the people are hearing news that they don't deem those people should hear. So they're saying they should cancel it because the media is controlled by the state. And that's wrong,
Right. I mean, they still have commercial companies that run channels, but they also have this like more neutral ground that no matter what, everybody gets this equal time, which I thought was interesting. And they have like options more than two, which I thought was really nice too. Because I think there are more than two options. It's not always binary. It's hard to use black or white to me.
Well, let's be honest, though. The problem over here is not everybody getting to speak their piece. The problem over here is everybody speaking their piece. Every word that comes out of their mouth is a lie.
Well, yeah, but start with one thing first. We have to start somewhere. Like money, to me, money out of politics would be ideal. And how we do that, is a lot of work. But it's like work that I think we should start on.
Well, after 2020, I think that's out the window.
Yeah. Well, I think with elected representatives' husbands being the manager of hedge funds, it's kind of out the window too. But
it happens on both sides everywhere.
I agree.
I'm not claiming a side. I'm just saying point period. That's the problem.
That's what's wrong. It's like it's not gonna.
Hey, Traveling Fools.
What are you doing, Nate the Great? How you doing, my brother? How are you, my friend?
I'm doing good. I'm actually surprised I'm out this early.
I'm surprised too, Nate.
I finally did it.
What did you finally do, Nate?
I finally shaved my beard.
You shaved your beard. So let me find. I always like when Nate the Great comes on. Here is Nate the Great, and I'm 6'1", and look at this guy. I mean, he is an absolute fucking monster. This is Nate the Great and I hanging out on top of the Yorktown in South Carolina.
That's
I'm 6'1", and Nate makes me look like I'm a tiny little man. He is the White Shack.
Yeah.
Well, Fools, you've met them both. who's the biggest we got? Is it him or is it Jordan Bowman?
I think
That's true.
Nate's got a little bit of height on Jordan Bowman, just to be honest.
But yeah, on that Yorktown, those freaking stairs were a pain.
Oh, those stairs on the Yorktown were not made for anybody, even my height or yours. But I couldn't
Probably
imagine how
not
you maneuvered your way, man.
Sure. I got even ducked for the going into the freaking ship. But but anyway, my beard is gone. It took for like an hour, I think.
Took
to
an
get
hour to
off.
shave your beard off?
Yeah, it was that long.
You have your before and after?
I just put some gel, like gel kind of turns into shaving cream basically. It already has that in it basically.
Okay, I got you.
Hey, be glad, Nate. Last time I shaved off my beard, my 6-year-old daughter started crying. So apparently, I'm not allowed to do that.
Where's you? I need a before pic next to you.
Oh, I don't have that, but
hey, look at you! Look at you, you handsome young stallion, man! Jesus Christ, look at that! You do look better. You do look better without the beard, man. You look, but now you kind of look a little bit. I don't even know.
Yeah, with the beard, you kind of look like a 45-year-old cab driver.
That's not from India.
India, yeah. But yeah, I took that off. It's a pain in the ass. So,
Is it politically correct to call them Indians or no?
I'm not sure, man. I gave up on that years ago.
But I don't want to. But I think. Not gonna say it, but because I don't want to get things. So but I'm not surprised I'm up because I slept for 3 hours.
How many taquitos did you eat today, Nate?
Actually, surprisingly 0.
You ate no taquitos? You went a whole day without any taquitos?
Yeah, that's surprising.
Well, it is only 3:20 in the morning Central, so I mean the day's still
Anything can happen. But no, I'm gonna wait until this afternoon or whatever. But
you don't have to apologize about all caps here, Allie. Nobody cares about that. We're not one of those. We're not one of those channels that stop using all caps. Otherwise, some shitty canes would never get a comment.
I've been doing it for 6 years just to annoy people.
I just felt bad for LW. I like, good night.
Nah, good night, LW. Well, love you, my brother. Thanks for being here.
He's a Bama fan, so he's got his own issues.
He's used to it.
Used to all I see.
Yeah, I mean, we're just glad that one of them can read, so you know.
Ouch.
I mean, I remember one time Slim kind of annoyed Uncle by using caps. Kind of annoyed.
Well, that's the least of what I've done to annoy Uncle Luke.
Well, no, that's why I said kind of annoyed, but
he'll be okay. I promise, Nate.
I know, but actually today, well, technically today for you guys and me, it's a Luke Who's Got Talent.
Oh, does that start up today?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Oh shit.
Oh, damn it.
Well, what's getting
put it off
taken
for
so
a
long?
week.
Oh, that's true.
I was looking forward to those YouTube Got Talent shows, man.
What is it?
It's basically
World's most ridiculous talent show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like yeah. It's like
literally everything is a talent.
Okay, so if you mix like what was the talent show? It's got America's Got Talent, and you mix that with Honey Boo Boo. You would about be there.
Somehow he's not like banned or demonetized for probably some of that. I don't know how that happens.
Oh yeah, like
I can proudly say I won it one time. So,
Honey Bee one or which one?
no,
Someone a spelling bee one time.
Oh yeah, fuck the spelling bee. One time, 6th grade, I had to spelling bee, and I had the well, the teacher gave the word to me. The word was metal. I know, and I was thinking to myself,
you got robbed on that one.
I know.
Definition.
And I said MEDAL, and it's.
You should have asked for it to be used in a sentence.
I know, right?
Or phone a friend. Did they have that?
I don't know. It's just a free for all. Well, it's kind of like a
Now, so you know you're dating yourself with that reference, right?
Yeah, kind of.
You're getting old, Nate. I mean, you're what, 21 now? Is that
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I mean,
21.
Jesus Christ, I remember 21.
I don't.
Barely.
Yeah, I don't either.
I'm about to be like 22 this year.
Once upon a time.
Well, me and my wife got together when I was 21, so that's why I can kind of remember it.
I'm still in the making.
I remember.
Exactly, right?
I mean,
no, Slim's wife is a sweetheart, man. She's a super nice woman.
Well,
she got you fooled.
Well, she's nice to me, man. I mean, not to you. I mean,
Well, I never considered that.
Well,
we just meet up like twice a year, so it's not a.
It's like I went somewhere the other day, and they're like, "You got such well-behaved kids." I said, "They got you fooled too."
Right, exactly. You haven't seen us at Golden Corral, motherfuckers.
No, I'm a better parent than that. I wouldn't dare take my kids to Golden Corral.
See, here's us right here. Look at this group of slobs at a softball game. I mean, look at these people.
What are you talking about? That looks like a sexy group of motherfuckers, aren't they?
It is. It is. It's a beautiful group of people.
I can just imagine
all these people
involved in that.
It was hot as hell that day, I heard.
Yeah. It was hot. It was like 98 degrees. And look, Nate, there's you and I again on New Yorktown. Look at that, Nate.
Yeah.
That's us hanging out right there, brother. And I look at this picture and I'm like, God, good Lord, I look like a small little man. Like, what the hell is going on here?
Yeah.
Like, you're huge, man. I mean, you are the white shack. You can even see these people back here in the background. And I mean, those are like normal sized people, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean,
Looks like a portly Dutchman standing next to a Viking.
I know. I look like I should be like asking for,
Oh, I'm actually part German and part French in my what do you call it? The ancestry or whatever you call it. But
well, either way, you are the white shack. So
yeah, I think I got my height is from not mine from a dad. I got it from my great granddad, basically. And he was like 6'5", 6'6", I think. I don't know how I know this, but that's what I heard. But who knows? I just got that height from his gene. But
so Nate, have you talked to your mom and stuff about being able to come down to the softball game? I mean, are you guys going to be able to make it or?
Not this year, unfortunately, but I wanted to so bad, as you can tell.
Well, you gotta pick and choose what you can do. I mean, your mom does really good. Your mom and your aunt, they brought you down to the Slob Olympics so many times, and stuff like that. We've got to meet up so many times. Your mom's a great woman, man. I mean, she takes you and travels all over. She takes you to all your hockey games and to all your stuff like that. So you can't make every event, so it's all good, man.
I know. I mean, which is fine. I didn't get drafted, which is fine. I mean, hopefully next year I can go. Well, if I choose either the Olympics or the softball game, but
Well, I'm telling you, man, you're going to be much happier, choosing the Slav Olympics and going to Panama
yeah,
City
true.
Beach and seeing all those girls in bikinis. Rather, and our hotel is right next door to a Hooters, so you're going to be much happier doing that than going to that dump they call Athens, Georgia. I guarantee that.
Oh God! Well,
He's got a point, Nate.
Yeah, and he has. I was gonna also make a point that I gotta avoid the heat too. Well, kind of. Well, I mean, for the past two Sub Olympics, there just hasn't been that much heat. I don't think, like humidity or whatever.
Sir, you weren't dressed up like the Miami's mascot, so yes,
Oh.
it was plenty hot
No,
at all of Palms.
Yeah. Slim Shady showed up like in the Miami Hurricanes mascot. Nate showed up as a Hooters waitress, so it was quite the sight to see.
Yeah, I'd have taken a tank top and short shorts because it was hot in that outfit. I promise you.
Good God, Slim! I'm glad you didn't go that route.
I'll give it time. It's to come. I promise.
I should. Should I just stay as the Hooters waiter?
Oh, there you are. Look, there you are wearing your Hooters shirt, man. I mean, yeah, you was rocking that shit, man.
Well, Nate, at the very least, you need to bring the costume and you need to wear it when we go to Hooters for dinner.
Yeah, you definitely need to do that.
It's gonna be. I might be on news on that day. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's newsworthy.
Here on the wherever news, we're here stand by the first ever Hooters waiter.
No, you can still be a Hooters waitress. I mean, and then you'll fit right in with this new generation.
Well, I have to buy a wig though.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
You just have to claim an identity, and then you'll all be perfect.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay. I just now.
I was a groomswoman in one of my best guy friends' weddings. Is that not okay? I wore a suit. I stood on the dude's side. I was the only girl. So what? I have guy friends. Is that okay?
Well, no, I was
No, it's only not okay if you then say that we must say that you're a man. That's what it.
I would prefer
falls
you
into
did
not
that
okay.
until I show you that I am one. Then do not.
So yeah, either way, I'm about to wrap this thing up here real quick.
Okay.
Got to get some sleep here. Wake up and do
Yeah.
and actually be like a good member of society tomorrow. But Slim, let me ask you this, man. Like I said, I've got one of those smoking kits, for the liquor. So let's try that out, man, at our Airbnb next month.
I'll pick up. I don't know. I'll go.
But you get whatever you
around
think's good. But and you know what? Like I said, you can have the kit afterwards. You know what I mean? Like, that's fair trade. But let's try it. I think Pete would probably like that too. Maybe some other people that we won't mention their names. And you know what I mean? Like everybody would probably like to try it.
Right? I'll try just about anything once.
Exactly.
Sometimes twice, just to make sure I had the right impression the first time.
Hey, that's what I used to say bartending. I'd say you always try everything at least twice. You know why?
Why?
The first time you might be nervous, obviously. Prudent.
Okay.
So yeah. On that note, before we start making dad jokes again, let's move on.
Well, we've already been there. I don't have a dad to make dad jokes.
I mean, if you go there in your mind, that's on you.
Well, I just want to come on here and just show my beard and talk some random stuff. But thank you.
Hey Nate. Hey Nate. What is the capital of Oregon?
Oh, it's Eugene.
All right.
No.
Oh well, I tried. Have a good night.
Well, I guess I'll continue being a productive member of society because I'm already at work.
Yeah, you're driving down the road, driving a big ass truck.
Yep, I got to be in Nashville at 7.
Well, Slim, safe travels, man. I look forward to seeing you soon.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, we'll hang out. Team Fools rules, right? We're gonna kick those fucking people's asses, man, in softball here soon.
Absolutely. They have no clue what's in store for them.
All right, brother. I'm sure I'll bump into you tomorrow sometime.
I'm sure.
Yeah. All right. See you, man. Drive safe, buddy.
Yes, sir. Y'all be good.
All right. Let's see. K-Dog, you still here with us?
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
here.
look at that. K-Dog's still kicking in here late at night. K-Dog's still here. I'm way up past my bedtime, or at least the bedtime I should be.
I was about
going
to
bed.
hit the sack. Like, time. It's
So,
time to
K-Dog,
go to bed.
you got any last words? Feel free to drop any links in the chat. Do anything like that for your movie channel or your own channel as well. Make sure you do that. People sub up K-Dog, sub up his movie channel, and do all that kind of nonsense.
Guess I'll type my name, Nightbot, to do the work for me.
Well, you're a mod. You can drop your shit.
Make Nightbot work.
Yeah, Nightbot's probably, I don't know, she's probably drunk.
There she is.
Nightbot.
That lazy bitch.
Yep.
Ben got her to work too.
Yeah, see, Ben did it. He just types in Ben. It's Nightbot says, hey, here's the link to Ben's channel. K-Dog did that. Hey, here's the link to K-Dog's channel. It makes it a lot easier. You know, this modern technology stuff, it really does help.
I do like it. I'm big into trying all the new stuff. I'm an early adopter, but I love like classic things and foundational stuff, you know, like good foundation, I guess. But I love trying the new stuff too.
Yeah. Hey, you know, you got to try it. Don't hate it till you try it, right?
At least twice.
You should post some more videos this week, maybe on my movie channel.
Yeah. You need to check those out.
Yeah.
Miss Allie, I do thank you for coming on here. It's been cool. It was really nice to meet you tonight. At least we can finally put a pretty face with the name and everything like that. So we know who you are now. When you come back and play trivia and hang out with us, we know who you are.
And an actual cat.
Yeah. Both
So
of them.
and Allie as well. Feel free to drop your link in there as well.
All right, I will. I just posted a short about. Well, Queen Tippy had me post a short about her today or this week too. So check that one out.
Well, post your link in there. Make sure everybody's subbed up to you. I just subbed up to you a minute ago.
You guys.
Right here, Alley Cattails. I see the picture of the cat. I see the picture of a nice mountain, or not really mountains, but kind of a range in the top there. I am subbed up to your channel, so I will definitely check your videos out as well.
Thank you guys. Thanks for having me. I really appreciate it. It was a lot of fun.
Hey, come back anytime. You're more than welcome. It's been fun talking to you. Like, honestly, feel free to come back in anytime you want.
Thank you. I hope Org wasn't too much of a pain in the ass. Or
No, I like Org, even though he cheats at trivia, but you know.
I mean, but he's honest, you know.
Yeah, hey, you know, can't deny that.
Oh man, he's a riot. So thank you guys for making us feel at home. It was really nice. Thanks for the hospitality.
No, please come back. Like, we've really enjoyed your company, so please do come back. It's been nice having you.
More booze talk and some old people playing sports talk is fun.
Yeah, exactly. Well, what else are we gonna do with our lives?
It's true.
Cheers.
Good night. Nice to meet you guys. Thank you.
Hey, nice to meet you too, Allie. You have a great night. You and your cat both. Ben, what do you got to say?
I don't even know why I'm still here. Sam is going to whoop my ass when I get to bed. He's going to be like, hey, we got to be up in like 4 hours for this road trip, and you got to check camera equipment and do all the work as usual. And I'm like,
well, you're going to make him drive, right?
No. I'm going to drive.
Yeah.
I got to check all the camera equipment and all that and batteries and shit in the morning. But yeah, so I'm up a little late. But I actually, after this, offline, if you want, if, as I mentioned, we can make that softball game because we have another trip. We'll be on the road already. If we can get down there, might have a little potential double filming thing for you involving us at a different location near the softball game that you can join us in.
Okay. I mean, you know,
you might die. You might die, but I can't guarantee this. But
you're scaring me a little bit, brother. But you know, as long as this isn't at a Motel 6, and I might be in.
No, nor is it at an Oyo. Nor is it at an Oyo. Don't worry.
I gotcha. Well, just holler at man. Let me know, and make sure you do drop your link down there. I guess Nightbot just did it, but make sure everybody is subscribed to Ben and Sam as well.
Nightbot is being lazy tonight.
Hey, Nightbot's on it.
Even Nightbot's like, oh, okay, this shit's done.
Right, exactly. Game over, man. Game over. All right. Well, I am going to bed. I'm going to get out of here. I do want to say thanks to everybody who has stuck it out, even the people who ducked out earlier, even people who just came in and hit the like button, you know, whatever. Thanks to all of you, every one of you that wasted your time here with us. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm going to end this stream and get out of here. If I can get, of course, there's some kind of damn pop-up. Ah, shit.
And I literally have to sneeze right at the end there.
I go on ahead and sneeze, man, because I've got some. I can't even get back to my screen now at this point. I had some pop-up ad, not pop-up, but like an update your computer, so I have to get rid of it first before I can even end the stream. Professional, #professional. All right, see you guys later. Thanks so much for coming in. I do appreciate it. Congratulations to the big trivia wieners. It's been fun having you. Yeah. Good night.